All right, let's try this again. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is April 24th, and I hope you guys had a great weekend. Let's try to get some levels out before this market opens. Jumping into, sorry, account jam. Member signals. Today we're gonna just do SPY really quickly. Here goes a 15. On 1 hour, we still have that 413 level to beat. We can get there. It could be quite a race to 417. A lot of people are kind of looking at this flag coming down to see what happens. It's been chopping people up yesterday, Friday, another nice up-down move there, and today we have the V shape going up, pulling into the 15-minute money zone with a demand zone down here at 411. So we'll put that there for 11, 15 minute there. Let's move this over here to the side and look at the 5 minute. We have demand here at 411.57. So 411 should be a good point to defend today. 412 is a area to beat. Either way it goes, we're gonna try to take a move and see how the market kind of reacts down here for a bounce. We are at the 200 moving average on both, so I do like that for a bullish kind of play. And we are standard deviation 1, kind of extended over here on the 5 minute though, so be careful there. But there goes your levels on SPY for today. Okay. So just to reiterate, we're looking at SPY 15 minute supply at 412, 412 spot 68. Demand at 411.25. 5 minute has no existing. I guess we could do the 412 supply, 412.21 up there, 412.20 something is right there, but we're gonna use this one, 412.69. So 68 is the same. 412.68 is demand. And supply and demand is at 411.57. All right, that's out. I'm not gonna get a chance to do ES. For those on Twitter, I'm sorry, I was BSing this morning. There we go. Let's get it.
I think that's going to be a very, very good mover.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, man. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, everything that left me. I was looking at this, like, best thing I was looking at this morning for my right off the open plays. It was sitting right at a key level, but we're gonna see.
Yeah, so my options accounts gets funded a little bit later this week. So I'll be back on options. Back with E-Trade for the options. So that's gonna be fun. And it'll give me a chance to be able to trade SPY, because I can't trade SPY on, equities. I don't like, it takes, you don't get the type of size you want to get.
Yeah, I think it takes a lot of capital.
Yeah, so I'll be able to, trade, even though I don't trade SPY often, but SPY has been making relatively easy moves when you are able to, like, get a nice trend on it. Like, the trends that SPY shows, is significantly easier to read than, like, sometimes watching Apple or the Amazons or whatever. Sometimes it just gives you easier moves.
This thing ripped right out the open. Micro bounce off the 15 money and it's gone. 412.68. About to be a key level that we need to break out of. Wow.
I like these flushes that the tech's giving right now. I like it.
NQ coming down?
Yeah, it's coming down, but VWAP is ironically basically where a base is formed at 6 a.m. If you look at the base that's formed at like 1360, if that holds, if that base holds, we can see a nice little ramp back up to like 13100. So, but you would want to, you need to see this hold, and obviously there's going to be a lot of
Jesus.
volatility in the morning.
Yeah.
So you just gotta wait till like 10 and see what it wants to do. Do we even have anything coming out today? I didn't even check.
Oh my God. It's crazy. Immediately got shot down at 412.68. I guess those guys are done with that play.
We have nothing. We have nothing today.
Yeah, previous high of day was 412.68.
Yeah, I figured that's why they would get shot down, but this thing ain't waste no time getting up there, getting shot down. We got strong demand at 411.57, or the 411 kind of 50 and 25 level.
Pay attention to Microsoft here, because it's trying to make that 282 a demand spot. This is what we're talking about. This is what I don't want. I don't want this move to start happening now. I kind of want to wait for 10 o'clock. I would hate for us to get that move, because I like Microsoft for a long here. But market has to confirm, and it also has to trend past 10 o'clock. I don't want to get in early, because every time I get in early, I make a mistake. So I'm gonna try to wait this out and wait for like a higher low that gets back to 282.
I'm looking for Microsoft short, but it got to come back up.
Top of your channel.
Yeah, it's basically smack in the middle of one right now. I like AMD. I like
where Microsoft is right now. It's a macro demand, just so you know.
Yeah, it's like a double bottom area.
280, yeah, 282 to 280s. That's all demand for Microsoft. That's why I've been preaching that level so much the last couple of days, where I'm like A plus setup, A plus setup. This is huge for Microsoft, and that's why you're getting this type of move right now that we're getting.
Yeah, I like Microsoft for a long, but he does the top of the
like
channel
too,
pretty well.
It's too early for me, man. I don't trade this shit, bro, because I can't trade with size this early, because any which way, if you're in an options contract or whatever, any which way, could fucking butcher that contract.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to. I'd rather chill and relax and not. I like volatility, but I like volatility later on in the day, not super early where people are very emotional.
Why am I not getting filled? Come on, get me out of this. Take my damn order.
Google, I think Google and Microsoft, I believe, earnings are tomorrow after.
All right, thank you.
After market close.
Gracious.
I think both of them have earnings.
Might get that
All right, now look at that. It finally takes my order and just rips. That's all good. Let's put a bracket in now. I might be done already. I caught that NVDA play right there. Yeah, we'll put a bracket on the back.
Thinking SPY's ready to take another shot at this top. Yes.
Dude, NQ right past 13,100, bro. Look at that. Ooh, right by it. See if it holds over it now.
Man, I did not trade that channel right.
Bro, Microsoft was so fucking beautiful, man. Why can't this shit happen in my timetables, man? Fuck.
Yeah, that thing is blowing. Once I saw that demand go in, I was definitely long on those. I'm low on SPY too, and Apple, guys.
Yeah, I caught an NVDA move. I just noticed Microsoft is over VWAP, so even if this do come to the top of the channel, I don't really want to trade it.
Oh, dude, what a beautiful, beautiful setup. Evan, you heard that straight early. Like, oh my God, what a beautiful fucking call, dude. I love this Microsoft play. I need to see it happen 10 o'clock, or at least, if it's trending like this, where like we're getting dips and it can keep doing kind of what it's doing now and like form some sort of base by 10 o'clock, I'll still take the trade, even as long as there's a trend that could confirm it, where I can have a good set risk reward. But Microsoft was my A plus setup in the morning. So clean. AMD was clean too, though. AMD with that 88s hold is really good. As long as 88s can hold, AMD could be a sexy play back to 90. So you can make literally 2 points on AMD if we get a trend day.
I'm gonna show you why I said I had Microsoft going short. It just went too soon for me.
Damn, look how clean. Apple's clean too. Apple looks good.
I got out of NVDA way too
There
early.
goes Microsoft again for
You got
another
out
swing.
basically once the NQ was basically exploding.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get caught in a quick ramp back down. First contract I got out where I kind of wanted to at. Second one I kind of trail stopped behind.
Microsoft just popped out.
Yeah, this shit booming, bro. Business is booming right now. Like, yeah, bro. But I had a beautiful call, just not on my. I can't trade this morning shit, bro. I just can't. I probably can, with small size, but makes me nervous, dog. You can get like a green candle that you're getting right now. The very next candle's a fucking bearish engulfing.
Boom.
And you're sitting here like, where'd my gains go?
SPY did another double top kind of move. It's keep getting rejected at the 412.69 area. Though.
Yeah, but look how it's kind of forming higher lows. As long as 412.30s does not get breached,
Oof.
this is bullish.
Motherfucker.
I think that's the level. If 412.30s gets breached, then it's GG's. Good night. Yeah, because I kind of like this setup. I like when you get moves like this. So as long as SPY can at least confirm that we're not going to get under that level, even like if it wants to flush down or like not necessarily flush down, but like kind of keep a higher low versus that level, I think that we're in for a good trend day. And I think that also one thing that you have to assume is that because earnings is, we're getting a lot of tech earnings, Microsoft, Google. You kind of have to assume that the market's going to want to move these things up before that. Because then if earnings is bad, they'll be able to slam the liquidity. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're doing. Boost it up, build the liquidity to be able to exit a position if earnings comes out bad.
And Microsoft did exactly what the SPY been doing. It pushed all the way down to the bottom of this channel. The market opens and it ripped.
Yeah, I'm about to be done with that trade.
I'm telling you, dude, Microsoft was sexy. And I was telling Evan as soon as he got in here, bro, Microsoft, AMD, probably the two sexiest names to trade right now. And then, of course, if you want to trade like the relative strength, if you like relative strength type shit, Amazon's a beauty for that.
Come on, SPY. I was almost out of fucking SPY with 10 cents, bro. Meaning like they missed me by 10.
I feel like SPY's gonna go higher, bro.
I'm not leaving this contract until they break this high, bro. But I'm not gonna be stupid.
I think you're gonna get that, bro. This is a good setup. In my opinion, this is a good setup. It's clean. As long as 412.30s does not breach, SPY is cranking.
New high, but that shit is nothing. That's like a penny. There it goes.
There you go. There you go.
That's the top of a new down channel right there, though. That literally came.
Ooh, look at Microsoft, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, Microsoft is at the top of a down channel.
Shit. They call me fucking N for Nostradamus now. About to change my fucking name from Vita Vega to N for Nostradamus.
Yo, SPX just paid the fuck out to, paid out today.
Oh man, my foul language is gonna. My language about to get to everybody. Spark's about to start cursing on stream.
Yeah, no.
Crazy, bro.
Alright, I'm done with this. Fire. Take some of this on SPY.
I like how Google's kind of looking as well right now. I like how everything's looking to the bull side. I'm gonna keep it a stack. AMD it still looks attractive. It's red on the day, which sucks, but look how it's firming on VWAP. AMD looks clean, and it's at the 88s level. So AMD could be a clean one too.
Yeah, I'm done with probably
Keep an eye
just
on
set
that.
one more trail on this last contract for SPX, just in case we slam down.
Nvidia for me is pulling up on a supply.
Yeah, this trade is over right here. If SPY pulls back below that 412.60, I'm killing this last runner.
Nah, dude, this shit looks good, bro. It looks good.
Yeah, if it pulls back, though, I'm not even. I'm good, bro. Like this was a mean trade just now.
How many shares you got? How many contracts?
Just 3 SPX contracts. They were
So
at
just
like.
slowly release them
Nah, I got one.
and hold on to.
I got out of 2 at the top that pulled
Oh, you
back.
have your runner.
Yeah.
You're on your runner. Okay.
Mhm. I'm tight because I didn't leave a runner on Microsoft, but it was pretty decent gains up there, and we're approaching 285.61 or 50s, which is a supply line for me.
Be cautious. We got that whole number of 413. I'm about to check the macro on SPY right now to see what 413 is.
Yeah, you see, fucking SPX doesn't give you a chance to freaking get out when it does that. So
Yeah, 413 might be a good little get out spot. I'm looking at the hour. We got some bottoming wicks, and we got a couple of like topping type wicks, some shit. I mean, we have what is this on last Tuesday?
yeah,
Got some wicks on the 1 hour that could be an
yeah,
issue.
done on SPY.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good trade. I think we can get over 413, but I think that we'll need to sit back a little bit, kind of relax. Oh man, there was some beautiful setups this morning, man. Beautiful setups across the board for longs. Honestly, you could have picked Nvidia, you could have picked Microsoft, you could have picked Meta, Amazon. I mean, you had the options were fucking endless today. Felt like, at least for the morning.
Yeah, you had to move fast, like straight out the gate.
Yeah, I mean, but dude, ask Evan, bro. I was in here calling that shit out. Or before you guys ended up joining. I think LMD was joining when I was in mid conversation about Microsoft. Microsoft was definitely the A+. The range on that was beauty. I said, what did I say, Evan? I was like from 282 to like 284 minimum, some shit. Look where it's at, 284. 2 points, bro, just like that. You know, it don't take much to make 2 points. You know, you don't need much to make 2 points. That's awesome, dude. At least my call out was crazy.
Apple's still busting, bro.
Yeah, I like Apple. Apple's clean because it's green. I like seeing that. Green versus market, or green with market, I should say, because a lot of the other tech names aren't. It's basically Amazon, Google, Apple, and Meta that's green.
Good thing about Apple was when I think when LMD called it out, it had that big pullback. So I saw that as demand. 164. Damn, at least this is a nice little open right here. Early day.
Yeah, this today was a clean day for anyone who likes to trade early. Very clean.
Damn, SPY's still going. All right, I might look for a reload on SPY. It's in a push phase right now. I don't know how long that's
Yeah,
gonna
I would
last.
want to wait for like a dip or something.
Yeah.
Something that consolidates or goes to a base. Like, I think what it probably did was it kind of, I feel like it wanted to retest that 931 candle.
Ooh, look at Apple. Shit is still shooting.
Yeah, Apple's coming up on that 50, that hourly 50 right here.
Yeah.
What a fucking day, bro. I wish I traded this early.
Yeah, options paid out today, bro. Damn. Microsoft
But-
still going?
You know,
Nah, Microsoft's sitting right at the top of this channel,
Okay.
kind of just consolidating.
Ooh, baby. All right.
I would be cautious on Microsoft up here, to be honest though. I think Microsoft's gonna be one of the type that gives you, like, you think it's creating a base, right? And then it does a flush down, stops people out, and then continues its trend to the upside. I feel like it's gonna be one of those names. So I would just be cautious, assuming that this base is gonna end up holding. You know, I could be wrong, because the SPY's trending, everything's trending to a higher time frame. But so, you know, I don't like trading the type of names that, you know, like it looks like it's gonna form a base and looks like it's gonna ABCD, but I feel like it needs that one flush to get all the you know, paper hands out and then start trending after that flush. That's what I like looking for personally.
Yeah, I'm just keeping my eye on the volume on Microsoft right here.
LMD about to short the shit out this market. Take everything back down.
Like I said, man, I'd be cautious, bro, because we do have the earnings, you know, plays, and if we know anything about earnings, we know that, you know, they like to boost the market up pre-earnings so that if it fails, they can liquidate it.
Yeah, NVDA just gave it up. AMD just gave it up. Tesla gave it up. So they starting to slowly give it up. Meta gave it up.
I don't know, man. Where's VWAP at? Watch these pay attention to VWAP.
Yeah, they basically pulling 2 VWAP.
Exactly. So just, you want to see it kind of, I know for Spark, I know you don't have VWAP on your shit, but that's literally where these names are touching. They're literally touching VWAP. So, you know, I don't know if you look at like bases or like certain levels, but if that, you know, if that's your strategy, then probably look for at whatever level. But for me, VWAP, as long as things are holding above VWAP and it looks like it's firming higher lows curling off, I still think we're uptrending.
Yeah, I got my security measures in place. Just got one more in Apple, and then this day is over for me.
Yeah, that's what I kind of said about the NVDA one. Wish I'd have made, I should have made double what I made on that one. But it's all
How many
good.
contracts did you take?
2.
2.
Yeah, just grabbed.
Yes.
In or out the money?
Pretty much. Let's see, at the money, got 275s.
Everything I took today was in the money.
In the monies are clean, bro.
Yeah, they definitely
Because
did
when you get that move in your favor, it's exponential.
Yeah.
Yeah,
open
you
interest
don't have
was
to worry
nice.
about taking something that instantly goes red. That's what I got tired of.
Right.
I grabbed that 275 just because it had a lot of open interest on it.
Yeah.
On which
I mean,
ones?
that makes sense. NVIDIA.
I'm out of everything, guys. That pullback on Apple took me out.
Still a clean trade across the board.
Yeah.
You taking that short LMD on Microsoft right there?
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I think you gotta wait. You have to wait. Because the thing is like, if you're looking at this red candle that happened at 947, you know, it's 78,000 volume on that, but it wasn't really a big flush candle. You need something to look like basically the morning candle. You need something like that, and then pops to start failing, in my opinion.
But see, I like this volume, how it's decreasing though. So I'm looking, each candle kind of decreasing in volume.
It's tapping the 9 though, like it's right at the 9 on the 1 minute. So just keep that in mind.
Hey.
Man, the ad just ran back up.
Yeah, I was thinking about reloading on Apple there, but I really just want SPY. I think SPY 413.80s might be a good play today. But up there, we keep getting knocked out at that friggin' 413, bro. Tired of this level.
I wouldn't be shocked if the NQ wants to retest 13,100 to see if, hey, is anyone home? Are we really gonna, hold above this level? And if we hold above this level, I think you're gonna see nice ramps across the board. So I wouldn't be surprised if we want to retest that 13,100. We know that level's been key. We talk about that level all the time.
Yeah, I agree. I'll let them pull back to like 13,100 before I reload. That's actually the 9 EMA for you guys. It's money zone for me. 5 minute.
Alright, there we go. That's what I want to see, that volume start coming in. Come on, push this down. But this only got room to 283.86 on Microsoft, so not much room in it.
Yes.
I don't like anything short in this market right now, personally. Why do I have the grid up? Hold on, I gotta take my grids off. What do you?
Top right, I think.
Go to equities, I think. No, not
TOS, right?
Yeah, I'm not TOS right now. How you do that?
Top right, right next to, right below the on demand button. There's like a little grid button there, drop down.
Oh, I got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this grid shit. I used to love the grid, but I got so used to DAS that I don't like grids anymore. It's really ugly.
Damn, they didn't even give NQ. NQ had 5 more points before this bounce.
Dude, today was a banger. I mean, for longs, banger today. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on trying to get into trades early, just small size, because I mean, bro, that opportunity on Microsoft was killer, man.
That was sweet.
Fucking
Good call out.
killer, bro.
Once you called it out, I looked at it. I was like, I'm entering now. This is at the event. I'm not gonna let them leave without me.
Yeah, it's a killer opportunity. I just,
Well, you don't trade before 10. I mean, look, bro, your rule is your rule. I respect it.
I think one thing to do is you have to adapt, right? Because if you don't adapt, you get left. And I feel like I'm getting left off right now. Now that doesn't mean I'm gonna sit here and revenge and be like, oh, I gotta find something. No, I'm gonna let the market come to me. But I think that what I'm gonna do is maybe work on downsizing positions early in the morning. Maybe I can do that. So like, let's say when I do trade options, because I don't have my options account open yet. But when I do get into the options account, maybe take like one contract in the morning, like one in the money contract, which for Microsoft is probably like $400. So take like just one, and then just get out of it, and then really put the size in past 10 o'clock, because that's really when my A+ setups arise. So I think that I'm gonna probably start doing that until I can get used to the early morning moves. And then once I get used to it, then I'll start maybe 2 contracts and 3 and so on and so forth. Just slowly, gradually get used to the early morning moves. Y'all know I'm not an early morning trader like that.
Man, if I had known like I bought 4 days out on Microsoft, I could have kept that runner and just like chilled, cause who knows? This thing might just keep running back up.
It might. It's getting a nice, beautiful curl.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know I had that.
Yeah, it's back into another. It's at the base of a down channel, so it got room back up to 285.75 if it can hold.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's why I was kind of leery on taking anything right there.
I'm just concerned because what I don't want to see is NQ produce like consistent lower highs, right? You don't want to see that, because then I feel like maybe you could breach 13,100. Obviously,
oh my God.
Kind of tested it a bit, but this is clean.
That's 2-minute volume on these candles. So even though that last candle was a nice green candle on Microsoft, it had no volume, so no selling pressure in it.
What is happening? Where's mine?
But it's like the market slowed down right here.
Yeah, that's expected.
So it's setting up for something to move.
No
Nice,
bull
man.
flag.
Well, I'm glad to see some of you guys nail what I was looking at, so that's good.
Yeah, I usually don't trade other names, so once I hear it, I just look at it real quick. But I definitely caught the SPY and Microsoft and Apple. Those are the only 3 I traded today.
And still no volume in that candle.
Trying to get all my grids off my charts real quick.
I like this pullback.
One more chart that I have to take off, and I'm done taking grids off.
MNQ. I like this pullback on MNQ, guys. MNQ.
All right, let's get down to 281, 283.31. What is this I got on my chart? Yes, I got the 20 moving average on my charts.
Microsoft tap it on the 5 minute, the 9.
Yeah, see that was the 20 on the 2 minute that it just came down and kind of caught support on.
Yeah, market definitely topping out. We got a lot of wicks up there on MNQ, which is fine. We got green, green, green on all 3 time frames. Short time frame, they're overbought, but this pullback should reset something.
Anything happening at 10 o'clock?
No, we got no news. No news today.
Nice pullback bounce on MNQ there.
No
Gotta
economic
hold it.
data. We got that tomorrow. We have a little bit. I think we got like housing bullshit tomorrow. AMD kind of making engulfing. Yeah, AMD on the 5 minute engulfing bearish candle right now. If it gets below that green candle, this is an engulfing candle on the 5. But 88's right there, so we got to see what's happening.
Click here for interactive walkthrough. The only thing about this M&Q trade is I don't really have a decent stop loss on this thing. At least not right now. Swing lows are too far.
I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it to show me back.
Ooh, market slamming on tech right now. I'm gonna put my order here. Let this wick be your stop.
Back. Spark, you drink coffee?
Yeah, I got some right now.
Oh, for real? What type of coffee you drink?
I just make this Nestle coffee that I get from the store.
Oh, okay. You ever had like Bustelo?
Yeah. Occasionally my wife gets that.
Bustelo, yeah, Bustelo's the shit, bro. I love Bustelo.
Is that the New Orleans coffee?
Nah, Bustelo, I think it's like Spanish coffee, bro. It's like, Bustelo's like a dark roast. So if you're a fan of dark roast, that's what that is. It's basically like espresso.
Gotcha.
That's what I drink. I drink some Bustelo. That's my favorite. I used to drink Folgers a lot. Folgers, however you want to pronounce it.
Yeah.
Demand is at 13.073. We're back at that 100 level on NQ. Shit is still tanking.
Did any of you guys watch that interview that I had linked?
Yeah, I started to watch it. I got through like 30 or 40 minutes. I still got some more to go.
Yeah, it's a pretty good interview. The reason why I like that interview is because he talks like how I talk about it. Like you can sense he's passionate about it.
Yeah.
You feel it.
Damn.
I like, cause some traders are like Lance. No offense to like Lance, but he's like kind of monotoned with it. But like, you know, that other guy, he's really amped and excited, and you could tell. I like that shit. By the way, we got that engulfing candle on AMD that I was talking about. And that's why we're heading lower right now. That 5 minute candle on AMD was nasty, dude. That was a nasty candle.
This whole pullback was crazy. Whoa, baby. Thank you. Don't give the whole thing up.
You see how it just let go of that 13,100, bro? That's not good. Now we gotta let go at 1380. If it lets go at 1380s, we could keep seeing downward momentum. If not, we'll probably see this pop back over 13,100.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, I took a small snipe on Microsoft. I ain't like how it was moving. So I might have
What contract you get?
280.
Waiting. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's out of the money.
Right at it. It had a delta of 0.4, so that's why I had it. Let me see where it's at though. I loaded these this morning. It's like 2 out of the money. So the money right now is 285, and then you got 280, 250, and then you got the 280.
Whoa,
And
baby.
the 280, 250 had 1,182 open contracts. The 280 had 4,200.
You only look at open interest, or do you also like? I like when I trade contracts. I like looking at volume rather than open interest.
But see, you won't get volume until the market opens.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's why.
Oh,
I like,
so you do that? Okay. So you prematurely set all your shit up based on open interest.
yeah, because I figure if the open interest is high, those are going to be the ones that's kind of being traded.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And then the other one, the one that's right in the money right now, that has the most volume, 285. It got our most open interest. It had 4,600. I just didn't want to be. That was $635. When I traded, I think it was like 385. As usual, I got out early.
Yeah, I'm gonna be funding my options account. I think I'm contemplating on what I want to do. I'm contemplating if I want to put 7 or 12 K in it. So I don't know which one I want to do yet. Just trying to find out which one I kind of want.
Damn, this shit is slamming, bro.
See, this is why I was saying my thought was short for me, but it just wasn't at my time frame to get in. Like AMD hit it, so AMD I would have got in off that base. Microsoft I got in, it kind of double topped up there, but it still wasn't at the very top of that last channel.
I think Microsoft would have been a sexy short. After that 957 candle, that was probably nice because if you look, you could kind of draw that line that I always say, and you can see that, the top of that wick, was met with the resistance, from 948, 949, 950, 951, like so on, and then you got those bottom wicks from 941 all the way up till then. So once you start seeing sort of like that base start to like fail, you could kind of take that short. Obviously, this is hindsight because I for a short, I would not shorted Microsoft today. I'll tell you that. I really like the long, so I wouldn't have shorted Microsoft.
The only thing I had on my list for longs was Amazon and NVDA. Amazon ripped when it got in this up channel, and then NVDA, it had like a little 1 minute 3-bar play going that didn't really happen.
Let's go.
But
Let's go. Let me see
on
that
the option
curl,
chart,
baby.
it
Let me
had
see
a
that bounce off the money.
3-bar play going
Nice,
also.
nice.
That's why I took the Amazon, or took the NVDA one.
Important here, the last 2 wicks on the 2 previous candles on NQ, not only is it above VWAP right now, but 1380s is holding. So just keep that in mind because that's what I was saying. If we start seeing 1380s hold, I think we're going to see 13100 again. I think the key is to see 1380s fail. 1380s fails to follow through, and we start using that as like it starts making lower highs on that level. I think that we're going to go red. So, but if we base at 1380s, like if this candle, because that candle just got real heavy. Yeah, that's exactly. So what I was gonna say is this fucking candle's getting heavy, but if this candle gets wicked up, which it's not, now it's red.
Whoa.
Yeah, this looks like it wants to stay heavy now. We'll see. Seeing what happens. Yeah, this might be heavy.
Yeah,
You gotta
that's
watch
it.
1380s. 1380s is key right now.
Yeah,
If
they
you love it.
selling off every
Man,
level.
I missed a good trade on the SPY.
What were you looking at?
I send you a picture. Like how I look at it now is kind of crazy.
Oh, but look. I'll give you an example of you remember that basically the short we were talking about that I would have took on Microsoft. It's the same thing on SPY. If you look at the 1004 candle See how it kind of got wicked? Basically top wicked a bit, but look at the candles prior. So 940 candle, 941. Like you get these bottoming tails, and once it starts failing those bottoming tails, when it pops, you know, you start getting that follow through momentum type shit, and that's what's happening right now. That's a good short if you draw that line. Really good short. And you have a clean stop, right? If it gets above you got like basically a 10-cent stop. If it gets to 412.80s, 90s, you just stop out. So
I just got stopped out on NQ. Tried to take the 15-minute money zone. They just broke right through that. I think they ran into the 1 hour. Now we're getting a nice bounce, but who knows if that's going to be short-lived. Got about one more trade in me in there, and then it's a wrap. Diddle-dee-do. So if I take this 1 hour, damn, put your entries at the wick.
It's Monday too, so don't try to unload your clip on a Monday.
Yeah, I also want to kind of like just wait for the market to give a clear direction. Just take back. Right now, it's taking back everything it gained.
I think Wednesday we're gonna have a better direction on the market because it's gonna be post Microsoft and Google earnings.
There you go. So if you look at, I just posted a picture. That upper right chart is the SPY's hourly.
On, don't do that.
And say I just kind of keep duplicating those little channels, and it came right up to the top of that channel. Would have just played it back down to the bottom of it. So basically 412.95 back down to like 412.20. Try to get about 50 cents out of it. Only thing is I'm looking now is it had previous high of day running right through the middle. So that would have kept me from taking that trade. But if you notice what the market does, pre-market, it'll ramp higher and then fade. And then pre-market, it'll fade, and then it'll open and ramp higher. So this morning, it opened at the top. So we opening at the top. Just based on what I've been seeing, you can almost expect this thing to just kind of fade down, but not all the way down. I'm thinking maybe about, look like 412 would be support, and then probably start a new. It'll pop out of the top of this down channel and start a new down channel. Because if you look at the hourly, it still hasn't like transitioned, and we still in a funky looking down channel that just kind of keep popping and setting highs. So that's how I kind of been marking my charts in the morning and just looking for something that's at the top of one of those channels.
Now get this 1380s level.
Yeah, keep wicking them down though. I'm on their ass though. I'm on their ass. I jump back in there. If we start going
red, that could be like the confirmation, but we gotta see.
Yeah, I'm back in there at this 1 hour demand zone / money zone, and I'm walking away. Look at them micromanages.
I'm done. I took two. Took NVDA, took Microsoft. I think I'm gonna call it a morning. Kind of got out of Microsoft a little bit early. Where did I get out of Microsoft at? Let's see.
Yes.
I got out the first contract at 4. Got out the second one at 410, and right now we at 425. So I left a little money on the table. Decent play. Just trying to trust them channels, man.
Yeah, that's fire. Oh, this shit coming back down, doctor. Come on. You got some buyers down here, but they just not getting enough strength.
What you in?
Took another NQ trade to the upside. I got clipped off a 15-minute money zone the first time, stopped out, and just gave it another shot. See if we could bounce.
Yes. It's a little ugly right now on my end, looking ugly. It at 10:05 it got into that hourly down channel.
Yeah.
This has room all all the way back down to 13. I took a nice trade on MNQ last night. It worked out pretty good. Pretty much looking at these same channels, man. I'm almost tempted to take this as a I might grab one contract real quick. I hate to buck you, boss man.
For the short side, no, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Let's see. It's in a short-term a short-term uptrend, which kind of gives you the picture that it's gonna go higher. I'm trying to see how much room would I have to give this on a stop. I might wait for this to kind of pop higher. See if it can get back up there to.
Google looks like ABCDing a bit. This is like the beginning stages of an ABCD.
Yeah, we do have a higher low on the hourly for NQ.
Microsoft, same. Microsoft beginning stage ABCD.
Yeah, baby, go. You gotta break through that. Good stuff.
Look at that. You see how they do that, bro? Get everyone feeling uncomfortable at 1380s, ramp it right back over.
See, 1380 is right where the hourly 50 is sitting. You got that. You got VWAP. You have is that the 20 moving average? Yeah, got the 20 moving average sitting right there. Everything is kind of in the top of that channel. That's why I say if this come back down below 1380, I'll go short.
Stop at break even now just to keep this trade alive. That was a nice little $40 there, but I'm not taking that.
How many you in?
Just 2 MNQs.
Okay.
Risking 13.060.063. Got in at 13.76. Yes, here we go. Go. Ramp this motherfucker up. That 1 hour was the one. That was a fucking play. Would have been a good day.
Yeah, Microsoft, nice ABCD right now. That's sick.
Whoa.
Google, same. Sick, dude.
Whoa.
Beautiful.
Damn, should have took one out there on that spot, on that pop. Hate the way they be slamming this shit. Yeah, you can't watch it, remember. I'm out of here, guys.
I take these grids. Bro, all my charts have grids. This is so annoying, bro. Oh my god, let me get these charts out. These grids out. So ugly. I can't believe I used to trade with grids.
I like them just to kind of see where those half numbers at.
I feel like sometimes sometimes the grids like make you see things that aren't there. And the thing is I draw lines. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'd rather be able to draw lines. And the grid like basically has lines everywhere, right? So I'm sitting here like, bro, where the fuck is my line? Like, you know, where am I supposed to be drawn? I don't like that. So that's why I
have them kind of bright.
No, it's not that. It's just like
Oh, shit.
you ever see like a bunch of lines and then you're trying, I don't know if you like draw your lines like throughout the trading day, but I draw throughout the trading day and it's just annoying to see like the grid and then trying to draw my line because, you know, sometimes I'm looking at like a different number and then it's just like preference type of
Oh,
thing.
man.
Yeah.
They just slammed the whole fucking market right back down.
Yeah, but, you know, if it holds levels, we'll see.
That shit coming down too
People want
fast.
to hold this low end of that range, but it definitely looks weak. That topping tail looks nasty. That ended up showing up at 1014.
They almost stopped me out. This shit stopped me out at literally where I was. Shit. Here we go. It's gonna stop me out again. Damn. That was a nice little 50 something points right there. I mean $50. Oh well. keep buying up those 70s. Keep buying that shit.
Dude, Google looking relatively strong. While this thing's flushing, Google's about that shit, and so is Microsoft. They look both over VWAP. So, the thing about Microsoft is not attractive. It's red on the day, but if you were to take that out and kind of just look at how it's moving, it's not. Microsoft's not moving bad.
Yeah,
Look at that.
come
We
on,
ramping
NQ,
right back
go
on.
NQ,
Yo,
go
yeah, this
NQ.
market's testing people's patience right now.
This shit got to get above this 200 moving average for me, baby. Come on.
Look at Google, dude.
86, 87, 88. Come on, can we see 90s? We tapped out at 95 before. Here we go. Ugh.
Amazon was looking so good, then that shit just got railed. What the hell?
Yeah. It's down the most on the day right now, next to actually it and Tesla's down 1%, 0.94% right now. Amazon is down 0.56 and AMD is down 0.57. Microsoft is the greenest on the morning so far, up a half a point or 0.5%.
Come on, baby, get the pop you need. Let's see 90s.
Trying to look at the 5 minute on some of these charts.
There you go, keep pushing.
Evan, you see anything?
Not yet.
Microsoft looks clean. It's just under the 9 on the 5, which is nasty, but it's like, it feels like it's wedging on the 5. And it's beginning to do that like bull flag type shit. Or like higher, low, ABCD
Tap
type.
90s. Now we got
whatever you wanna call
90s,
it.
91s.
Actually, if this 5 minute closes with this bottom tail, that should move up right after that.
Yeah, it looks sexy. It looks sexy here for sure.
Yeah, I got it wedged between the 20 and the VWAP.
Come on, reclaim 100.
I like how Microsoft looks though. It looks good. I like my favorite right now in terms of appearance on how charts look for longs. My two favorites just looking at is Microsoft and Google right now. In terms of what charts look best for longs, both of those are my favorite patterns.
See, I like Apple.
Come on, baby.
I'm watching Apple.
I don't like Apple. I don't like how it looks long wise. I mean, even though Apple, thing about Apple is like, it's been one of the outliers, right? Like it's stronger, than basically the market.
Yeah, Apple. For me, it only has room up to 165.50, so it don't have no room in it.
Yeah. It
I
consolidated a lot.
I think Microsoft within the next, bro, it's real difficult though because earnings, but if somehow earnings comes out and we stay in this range, it's not gonna happen. But let's say we did. This has capability to get like to 290s, 295. Not in a single day, but it does have that chance. The way that's looking, if it keeps holding this 280 supply or demand. So.
See, I have it at the top of this weekly up channel, pushing back down into it. But they had earnings today.
Tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon. Yep, Google too. It's Google and Microsoft the same day.
Yeah, so based on my big picture for the for the weekly, I see Microsoft coming down. But With
See
earnings, it's
really.
hard to say. Yeah.
You got to kind of see what earnings is gonna do, but this looks good, man. The longs are good. I think pattern recognition wise, Microsoft looks good for a long. Google looks good for a long.
Yeah.
And
You
that's
know,
about it. Honestly, those are the only two plays I would, go out of my way to trade.
yeah. The only thing that's for
Oh,
like big
shit,
picture time on my picture, Apple is sitting good to go higher because it's at the base of its channel. AMD is finally pulled back down to the base, so could get a pop. Probably not this week, but maybe next week to go back higher. Amazon is good to go, look good to go higher, up to about 120.
Meta's real ugly. Meta's like real wicky. Not only on the 1 minute, but literally on the 5 minute. Meta's just super wicky. So that don't look good to me. I don't like Meta.
Come on, bust
That's
open,
unattractive.
bust it open, bust it open, bust it open. I'm up
Yeah,
about
bro.
10
Oh my
points.
fucking god, dude.
Go.
Microsoft,
baby,
bro.
go. We keep getting fucking rejected at 95, yo.
Spy?
And Q, and Q.
Or NQ? Yeah.
Yeah, just keep wicking right off of it. But
Yeah, but
here we go.
But-
Boom, we broke
yeah,
it.
what I wanted to say is look how much consolidation we ended up getting just below that, 1370s, 1380s area. In my opinion, after that consolidation, I would assume that we would rocket through 1395. We'll probably rocket through 13100 to be honest with you.
Yeah, no matter what, I'm winning on this trade now. We just hit target 1. There we
I
go.
think that the real next area of concern is maybe 13110.
Come on,
like-
hold your shit. My bad, dogs.
That might be the spot. 13110 might be the next cause for concern.
I'm gonna kill it, kill it.
Amazon is kind of forming a higher low off of that. I don't know if you want to call that exhaustion move back.
Give
I
it
mean,
time.
yeah, it could be attractive, but I think there's better looking moves out there than Amazon, being that Amazon just got railed to the downside. So my thing is if NQ starts to let go, how fast is Amazon willing to let go? That's what I mean. Like, you got to understand that the NQ sitting trying to get over 13100 and there's some resistance there. So
yeah, I got out.
if it does somehow break down, how fast is Amazon going to be cranking lower versus Google? Google's above VWAP, Amazon's close to red. You know what I'm saying? So that's what if you're looking at long, I think there's easier names to long rather than longing Amazon. I mentioned 2 great longs already, and they look good. They still look good.
Damn.
So
Yeah, I'm just trying to focus on just 2 names because I was getting overwhelmed with like watching like too many lately. But yeah, that's definitely a good point though.
yeah, like Amazon's not the. I'm not saying that your thesis is wrong on it. I'm just saying, just in case we get a flush on NQ, where would I rather have my risk? Would I rather have my risk on something that's showing relative weakness right now, or would I want to be putting in on something that's kind of holding, something above VWAP? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So that's what you kind of have to ask yourself when you're thinking about placing a trade. You can literally be like, if you like longs, you could, if you want to create that checklist, is it above VWAP if you use VWAP, or is it above a key level? And go on and have that like one of the checklist materials for a long, because you don't really want to take longs when it's under the weighted price.
It's going, baby.
Yeah.
This
You
thing
wanna-
gonna take everything back up, guys.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. 13110 is the next area of concern. That's it. I had a feeling we were gonna blow by this. Now, hopefully, we don't get top wiki. But for me, 13110 is the next area of concern.
Mm-hmm.
I just posted my chart on Amazon. I was looking to take a trade on Amazon, but I said I was done already today. But Amazon, if you look at my hourly chart, it's at the base of the hourly. I didn't look see what the volume is on that candle that is forming though.
Yeah, you're talking about the
It's
top
all-
right. I seen it.
Yeah. See how it's in. So that's all I be looking for. I'm like, all right, and that's why I was going long with it this morning. Just waiting on it to kind of play out. But
Yeah.
plays into how you said though. So for me, my expectation, if I took this trade, would be 108.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you, but you also have to think about, and that's the thing that I'm trying to tell Evan is like you have to think about like the overall sentiment. If you're looking at futures, you know, you have to keep in mind that we're basically in a demand area of 13,100 to 1380s. So if we start losing 13,100s and then we lose 1380s, that Amazon's gonna crank lower faster than what Google would or Amazon, being that it's under VWAP and it's close to red. While Microsoft is red, the volume weighted price and the way that it's moving doesn't feel like it's red like how Amazon's green, but it feels like it wants to go red on the day. You know what I'm saying? Like it just has that feeling, other than
Yeah,
like
but
what Microsoft is.
and that's why I always say that's why I like knowing what what was that? I like knowing what the stock is doing since the market opened. So it's like you said, Amazon is green in your eyes, but since the market opened, it's actually red. And Microsoft is the opposite. Microsoft
Yeah.
is red on market, but it's green since open.
Well, also just pattern recognition wise, like me understanding how patterns work, I understand that for a long, like there's good risk reward in Amazon. Do not get it twisted, because you can risk red on the day, which is like 20 cents, and then you can have your reward at 108. I mean, so you're literally talking, that's like 6 to 1 type shit, or 4 to 1. So you have like really good RR on the trade. But to make life a little bit simpler, just choose something that already is making higher lows, is in an uptrend and above VWAP. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell Evan. It's like, we talked about making that list of what you want to see, right? You want to see, like, if you're long bias and you use VWAP, you want to see something maybe make higher lows above VWAP, holding a range, in an uptrend, and then you just mark the checklist, and then, you take the trade. Amazon, to me, doesn't meet that checklist. While it's green and it looks, it's green and it's theoretically stronger than, and I say that with ghost air quotes or whatever, stronger than Microsoft, it really doesn't feel stronger than Microsoft. Or Google. Both of those, Google and Microsoft, are sexy to me. They're both sexy patterns.
Yeah, nah. If I didn't have moving averages on my chart right now, I would be in Amazon. It just, I know it got space right above it that's gonna kind of reject it, but how I like to trade, yeah, I'd be all over it, but I can't because the moving
The
averages.
RR is
And I
there.
said I wasn't trading no more.
The RR is there for sure. Like I can see, if you wanted to trade Amazon, I can see the trade. So at the end of the day, it's all just based on how you like to trade. Because the RR is there. You can literally, I mean, it don't get more cut and dried than risk 20 cents for the possibility of making 80 cents on it. Like it's there. The RR is there. So.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense what you're saying, though, just having as many things in your favor as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I was looking to go long in QQQ. Well,
Yo, that shit would have been nice, bro. Would have pulled back.
Get that
Yeah.
pop.
I'm still waiting. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, I had to try that one more time because, like, on my end, everything was green on the macros, but the pullback changed the conditions on the 5-minute. I wasn't buying it. Y'all gonna get back up there at least a little bit. They might take this whole move back up too, which is crazy. Bro.
I think so, man. If we keep consolidating here on the NQ the way that we're consolidating, after that ramp down of going red, I think that we rock it up, bro. I would not be surprised if we break high days today. I'll tell you that. I'm not saying we will, but I'm saying that I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, bro. The market's, man, the market looks good, bro. It looks good.
It's just heavy
This
right
looks
now.
good. This looks like an options day where I probably would have nailed. I need to get that shit funded, bro. I need to get that shit funded. I'm trying to choose what I want to do. Either 12K or 6K. I'm trying to really find out which one how I want to fund it. The thing that sucks is like I don't know how I'm gonna be able to show where I entered the position and exited the position.
Your
When it comes
options
to
does.
options, like how I do with center point.
The options chart will show
Can
you.
you turn show trades on? They don't have a show trades.
Yeah,
On Thinkorswim, they have that.
yeah.
No, yeah, on Thinkorswim they do.
Where's that at?
I thought you were talking about E-Trade.
If you
No,
go
no.
to the
Well,
settings,
oh shit, yeah. I'm using E-Trade. I forgot. Yeah, I'm using E-Trade. I'm not using. I have TOS as my chart, but E-Trade is my. Yeah, I don't think they have show trades on E-Trade.
that's crazy. Fuck,
What? They don't have that?
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, I don't think they do. Because I remember I was trying to post charts when I was trading options previously, and I couldn't find it on E-Trade.
This was an interesting kind of experience here. I ended up just breaking even and making a little bit of money on that second trade from the first loss, but green nonetheless.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna Google
Just
E-Trade
gonna show you
to
this.
see. Cause I like to show my fucking trade. So, let's see.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Keeps people accountable.
Excuse me.
Damn. Alright, there goes my trade for the day, and I'm done, guys. Those are the two trades I took. Lost on the first one, trying to take a 15-minute money zone entry. They ended up pulling back to the 1 hour, wicked me out. Got back in there on the 1 hour money zone and took it to about 1.5. Looks like that is, yeah, about 1.5 R. Alright. I think probably done shaking out the sellers here. There goes my trade, guys.
Amir, stop it. Well, I'll take your ass outside.
White arrows are entries. Orange is the exit. Should have reloaded down here.
You see, I don't see a fucking enter and exit, bro. That's so trash.
On E-Trade?
Yeah, I'm trying to find one.
Might have to Google it because that's
Yeah, I am.
unrealistic.
I'm trying to Google it, but
Yeah.
they're not giving me any. They're like giving me like tips and tricks videos. Like, bro, what?
Entry.
I literally typed how to show trades on E-Trade platform.
E-Trade, entry.
Guys, the last thing I want to do is be sharing my charts and then fucking not be able to show exactly where I place my trades. Or I can open up what's the thing you do to track your trades?
What's that?
The
Trader view?
Yeah, trader view, and it shows your entries and exits, right?
Yeah.
Not really for options. It don't. It puts something on the chart, but it doesn't. You do better to just like use the drawing tool and just drop an arrow on there on your E-Trade chart.
That's what I'm trying.
Man, I missed another chance on this darn. I still see NQ coming down right here.
Y'all not changing my boy mind at all. He's not falling for it. Oh, they're gonna break lows now. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Yo, you would have slammed that,
Just-
big dog.
Just because of where it's set on on these hourly channels.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said I could see it coming back higher today, but I just see that it's gonna need this pullback in this channel.
That's
I
corny.
just needed it to break the 50 moving average, the hourly 50, which it just smacked it.
This might be another good entry for longs. Is this the bottom of your channel by any chance?
Nah.
You don't have no up channels here?
The bottom is down at 13,000.
13,000.
If you look at the hourly chart,
Yeah.
you see you have, so you got the pivot, the last hourly pivot,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have two pivots that dip down below that one, and then you have another hourly pivot. My channel goes from this 2 a.m. pivot to the 5 a.m. pivot from Wednesday. That's my channel.
Godly.
Yeah. So it broke trying to go low on Thursday, and it broke trying to go low on Friday around 8 o'clock in the morning when the market opened. But yeah, my actual channel is from Wednesday at like 6 o'clock in the morning to day at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's how I have my channel kind of drawn.
Damn, I'm glad I didn't hold that shit till that trade till they stopped me out. Once they hit target one, it was me being proactive, making sure they don't take me back down. But look at this, man. They breaking through.
That's why I told you I just needed to see it get below the 50, because 50 was the only thing that was holding it for me.
That was a double bottom, 50s.
Yep, that would have been a solid, man. Look at that.
That's insane right there.
That's 50 points already.
Yeah, yeah. Cause I took it from the lows. I took it from like 60. My entry was like, actually it was 76, risking 67.
So see how you had that last hourly wick right there, and it's kind of trying to catch a little support right here. So that's why I was saying I don't know if this is gonna come all the way back down to the base of my channel, but it had enough room for me to be able to make some money on it.
Hell yeah, that thing came down tumbling, bro.
Actually, if it break this pivot right here, it might go hit the base. Like I said, the base of it is 13,000. Which we're gonna probably see a good strong bounce if it does break that low.
Let me show you what I got on my 1 hour. So this is my 1 hour channel right here.
Man, that was solid.
That was insane, bro.
Look at these things getting crushed right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if something came out. Go on Twitter. I should just pull up my IU. Okay, go on Twitter.
Where's your hourly? The bottom one? The big chart at the bottom?
Yeah, so that channel this is the hour chart. And I basically just drew the channel from the two lows. So looks like the next kind of low that we're about to hit is the bottom of 13,030 instead of 1,300 or 13,000.
13,030, 1330?
Yeah.
See, nah, so that's just for me. That's just a couple of pivots. I'll screenshot mine real quick. And this pictures I've been sending. That's like my trade setup. Let me see. So it's gonna be that upper right chart again.
Oh, they just hit the 13,030. Bro, they breaking this bad boy down. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm kind of getting really, really disciplined with just keeping my stops where it's at. Because sometimes, man, you just get into hopium. But look at this move, bro. You would have been so far away from the possibility of, like, coming back.
It's killing.
Marcus getting absolutely fucking crushed right
Flushed,
now.
bro.
And actually, that wasn't a good one. You can, even though you can see that one on that picture I just posted.
Hold on, I'm coming to you.
I'm gonna tighten it up a little bit so you can see like the big picture on it.
Do you see that wiggly line on the top of in that gray area? On your charts, on your Thinkorswim charts, where you have like the flash, the dollar sign.
Which chart you looking at?
Any one of those. Well, on the hourly, look at the hourly and the blue, the section that you have highlighted blue.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the end of that, you have like a wiggly line with a drop down.
Mm-hmm.
In the empty space, double click is gonna open that chart up. I just kind of want to see your 1 hour your 1 hour channel. So if you double click in that empty space right next to that, it'll blow up your charts quickly.
So you just want to see just the 1 hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a nice little trick I learned when I had like a one-on-one with one of the Thinkorswim wet reps. Damn, Spy, you giving it up like that? Jesus Christ.
I told you, I had everything. My plan was short today, but I just had to be patient and wait for it to come back up to that area.
Yeah, today was good for both longs and shorts, honestly. There was great opportunities on the long side, and there's a really nice opportunity shorting right now.
Man, that was crazy. I mean, if they get back to 411.50s on SPY, that's the area to go long again. bottom of the channel, this current channel, and I think there's demand down there too on a 15 5-minute.
Okay, I can go use the restroom.
Oh, the 1 hour has a fucking supply zone up here. That's
Oh man. Okay, now there it is. So that's my hourly chart right there.
Copycat. Oh, so you have a down channel coming in right now.
Yeah, that's why I said I had everything in down channels.
And this is NQ, right?
Yeah, this is straight NQ. Yep.
Let me get on your page. I see what you see.
And see, watch. So I'm gonna send you another picture. I just duplicated the higher. I duplicated the most upper channel,
Mm-hmm.
and then stacked it, and then watch how perfect this is gonna line up. So that's why I just use those little small channels, and every time it breaks one, I just stack the next one on top of it, and then that tells me where my next area should be at.
Right.
And then I'm just waiting on it to get up there. Once it taps it, I'm going short. If I'm in that short time frame, and that's why I say I kind of quit bucking and trying to bounce and play against it.
Oh my God, dude.
So there you go. I just sent you. So if you look at, you'll see the one that I just sent you only had 2 channels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this one that I just sent you, it has 3 channels. All I did was duplicate that top one and stack it on top of the next one. And look at how perfect those wicks hit it.
Yeah.
So I'm buying puts as soon as it breaks the top of it. Now, if you look out, when was that? And actually, that would have been the first time it did it. Tuesday at 7 o'clock in the morning, like Tuesday, that little pivot up there.
Mm-hmm.
Notice how it broke over it and then it came back down in it. But look at the next 2 times that it tested it. It came right there. It tested it and failed. Money. That was that's 13,225. That's a 225 point move.
All right, I think.
And then it does it again at 13,200, and it goes down to 1390, 13,990.
Yeah, the 1 hour move is it, bro. Like moving up in that time frame is a game changer for us.
Where did I say it was going? That's one candle down to 13,000.
Yeah, but this thing could keep going, right? I got 12,985, and after that it's 12,948 if it really wants to like go and complete that entire channel.
Yeah, that's why I say right here, I think it'll catch support. But that's a huge candle.
So I think.
And the thing is, if you go look over Friday, it did the same thing. Huge red candle.
Kind
of bounced, peekaboo below it, and then it bounced. But the market been showing you his hand lately.
Take a look at that last picture I sent you. That's more in line with the channel you drew.
Okay.
So I see that you zoomed out and kind of took every swing high and made that your high of your channel. Where the first picture that I sent you, I kind of looked at the current last 2 swing lows since we made a higher high, a higher low, and drew a channel on that. They clearly broke straight through that.
Yeah, and that's why I say when I kind of draw my channels, I just try to look for the most points that's touching.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll draw it that way. But watch, I'm about to send this one and I'll be done sending pictures. Just to show, man. And that's why, for me, I always say like these channels to me are like art. It's like an art project for me.
Yeah.
How I draw them.
1310 caught the bounce. Let's see if they could make a double bottom, and then I'll think about entering that. That's a 1 hour demand zone down there at the 13004. This is insane, bro. They kept us in this damn good zone forever.
But notice how well those, like if you draw them channels, it basically, it's like I always say, it's for me. I can almost read the future just based on how them channels look, if I trust it. So I kind of zoom that one up. Look at where that thing came and tapped down on. And that's how I know when my channels are drawn right. When I can duplicate it and then stack it on top of another one, and it lines up perfectly.
Yeah, with
So
the
like,
other side.
if this broke and went down to the lower channel, the next one, I'll just redraw that. I'll just duplicate that bottom channel and stack it on top. And now I know where it can fall down to. I kind of know where the lows would be at. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy. And then I just look for, so even though like the NQ might be in a weekly up channel, I just know that this is a pullback for that weekly up channel. And if I look at my weekly chart, that's usually all it is. It's just cutting across the weekly, making a good little pullback.
That's why James Park may be a head and shoulder on the SPY 5 minute. Head and shoulder on the 5 minute. Yeah, that was a mean right shoulder.
Man. Yeah, nice clean move, man. I should have took that trade. Cause that wouldn't even been in my TOS account anyway.
I can't believe that, bro. So you know how, like you said, the top of that channel kind of gave you an idea of where they were gonna buck the up move. So for me, I had a 15-minute supply line up there, Doc. I just totally thought we would go and give it another swing, and yeah, that thing didn't work out at all. But good thing.
Trying to going to the high side.
Yeah, if you look at the middle chart, that red line up there.
Let me see.
That was your double top kind of scenario from the last swing high that knocked us all the way back down to 1300s. And when we approached that today, we kind of broke out with some strength. But then that pullback showed you we also had a rejection strength. Generally, since my candles were cyan, you know I'm gonna take that back up. So I got in, especially if it's a 15-minute and a 1 hour kind of condition. Got back in that damn thing, and we ramped up, but just couldn't get back to that 13,120 level. And I'm just glad I was proactive about exiting that, because I would have taken 2 L's for no reason on the trade side. But what a zone to short up there, man.
Yeah. Like I said, for me, so if you look at the on the chart with the 4,
Yeah.
With the 4, the left-hand chart, upper left, which is my hourly. No, I'm sorry, that's my 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
You'll see like that dashed gray line going through it.
Yeah, that's new.
Nah, that's the hourly 50 moving average.
Got you.
So that's why I was saying I needed to see it break it, and you notice when it broke it at 10:35, it just tanked. But I couldn't take the trade before there because it can kind of bounce and catch support. But when it broke it, that was all she wrote. And now look at where it's catching support at, right at the base of the channel.
Yeah, I want to see if this, when they come back down to retest this 1310, if this is going to make a double bottom, and then I would probably take a trade back up, but I don't want to prematurely enter anything right now.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, that move right there killed. Like, we were green on all 3 time frames, bro. So I'm not going to change my strategy to go up with that. However, this move right here just flipped the whole time frame. Like, we were back bearish on the 15-minute, definitely the 5, the 1 hour. We would need to see a significant bounce for them to change that 1 hour back bullish. So I would go with the 15.5 for a bearish move. If they could get back up to like 13,051 would be another money zone for shorts on the 5 minute. But Jesus, man.
But see, what I say though is like, if you look at that hourly chart, just how it's been trading, it flushes, it grinds higher. It flushes, it grinds higher. It's just, this market is just doing craziness. And that's why I kind of took that trade on the SPY the other day, because I'm like, nah, man, I see what this market is about to do.
Yeah, this is just crazy. I can't fathom being stuck in this zone anymore, man. But until they tell us that they want to get away from this level, we're gonna keep playing these levels.
And if you look, this is like maybe a triple bottom, quad bottom with that Friday when breaking it. Like you can go over to Thursday, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then you got another wick at
Friday.
3 o'clock again. So you got 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then at 5 o'clock in the morning, Friday zone where it kind of busted through it. And then you got
9 o'clock bounce.
2 o'clock this morning, and now we retesting it again. So that's like 4 wicks all right there that kind of came down and tested it. But this candle has pretty good volume in it. Not quite as high as the opening on Friday, but it's getting there. It's slowly getting there. What we got left in this 7 minutes. It was one thing I saw on the guy's chart. He has like a line that goes through his volume that shows him where the average volume is. I think I'm gonna put that on.
That might have been my. I don't know. Maybe you saw someone else's chart, but that's what this shows. Shows volume with average line.
Yeah, now this guy, he had like 20 custom scripts that he likes to use on his charts. And that was one of them. It just kind of swigglies through it, so you can look down and see if it's trading below the average volume or above it.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, he had it where it shows him his P&L on the chart while he trading. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
pretty good little scripts.
I've been trying to do something like that for options since I don't trade equity. I found one that can show you your balance, how much you go in on, 10%, 20%, and then how much, P&L you get from that trade. But I can't find one that does that for options, and to try to code that shit is complicated. Let me show you this. So this picture here has your average volume line. It's that gray line that goes across the chart there.
It's in the top of the candle?
No, it's like a gray line going through the side of it. And every time the volume is above that average line, you'll see like a triangle.
Yeah, see, now I can't see it on your chart then. It's probably blending in.
No, it's on the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't see it on there.
The line going across all the bars?
Oh, I had to tilt my screen to see it. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, and every time you see a triangle, that's where the average volume kind of got broken through. My guess is you could probably take the trade when that average volume triggers to the downside, because that, like, for that 1035-ish candle, the average volume was red, and you saw that was a major sell-off coming in. Then the next one, that one broke through crazy, and now this up move doesn't really have any average volume that's breaking. But yeah, that would be that line. I don't really use it anymore because most of that stuff is built into the chart. The same labels that you see down there is up there, so I just kind of use that. the volume labels.
Gotcha.
But yeah, if, you're gonna script it yourself or throw it into your volume section.
Yeah, just something that shows me where, like, maybe for like 50 day average volume is, and I just want I won't use it to kind of get in a trade, but just to see how volume is looking for a particular candle.
Yeah.
What I done started liking to see is, if there's no volume in the candle, it kind of tells me how I want to approach where it's at. Especially if it's like a huge red candle and it has zero volume in it, then I know like the buyers they had no buying pressure. So almost like, I can't remember what Vega called it the other day, like a ghost candle or whatever he called it, where it just has it's like air. That's what it was. He called it an air. I think he called it an air candle.
Yeah, it's up on air. No volume behind it. It just goes up because there was not really. So what ends up happening is the offers get swiped. So let's say for instance, just to make it so you can understand the principle of it. So let's say a stock is trading like $1.11 on the bid, $1.12 on the offers. Well, if the offers get swiped and it goes from $1.12 to, let's just hypothetically say, like $1.17, and it skipped offers, that means that's air. That means that whatever was there just literally got bought out like it was nothing, and that happens when offers get pulled. So let's say you see a stack of offers. So this is where it goes into detail. Let's say if you see a stack of offers, and it was 111 on the offers and 110 on the bid. And let's say that the offers are showing you like 15,000, consistently. Like, let's say you see like a roll of 15,000s. Well, if they pull that out, right? They pulled that 15,000, offers out that stacked up on each other. If they pull that, it's gonna swipe it. So, and market makers know that. So that's what I call like an air candle. All they did was just take the offers out and allow the bids to ramp it. So that's basically it. It's relatively a simple concept, but yeah, you'll see a lot of candles like that, and that's what happens. They just pull it. It doesn't get filled. They pull it from the market. So there's a difference. It's different from when something's getting filled because you can see it on time and sales of it being filled. It's when they pull that shit. So they basically, they put it out there, and then they realize like, oh shit, this is actually getting hit. So then they just pull the whole thing away and let it swipe up. And it works the same with bids, but that's literally like probably the best way of explaining what an air candle is.
It's like they there's no like for an up air candle, you would say like they just hit the ask.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So like but then the ask gets pulled. They pull
after
it.
the move.
So like if somebody's like there and they're trying to like see if they can bring pressure down, and there's no one there helping, right, bring it down. Like if you notice bids are staying still and offers are staying still, and maybe they're trying to see if anyone's there. Like first, if someone's on the offer, right, and the short's working, you're probably gonna see people wanting to slam the bid short, right? So they're gonna put the bid short, which then is gonna bring the offer down, and then it brings the bid even lower, which shows that there's actually like real sellers on the tape. So what ends up happening is if it gets stacked like that, and bids aren't getting filled, right? Like there's no one shorting it, there's no sellers trying to go to the bid or anything. They swipe the offers, and that's kind of how you can tell it.
Yeah.
You want to see like, because on when you're shorting, if you're doing markets. Right? If you're doing markets, it's slam, and most people do market, unless you're trading small caps, some people do limits and small cap, but for the most part, most people trade market, for whatever reason. And,
you can't get filled in these damn platforms with a limit.
Yeah. So, yeah, when you use like TOS or whatever, but yeah, that's kind of how they do it. So if you ever notice like, there's like a stack of offers and nothing's coming out on the bid, like let's say the candle's been out for like, let's just say like 20 seconds of the candle being open, and you're noticing that there's not much movement on either side, but there's a stack offers. Well, if they pull that offer, it's GG's. It's gonna swipe like 10-20 cents on air. And then the real thing is you want to see what ends up happening after. Does it come back and retest it? Is there steady pressure? So, but yeah, that's how air candles works in a nutshell.
Here goes that double bottom pullback that I think we need to see them test this zone to see if 411 on SPY is going to hold. On NQ, it was a 1300 level, right? Looks like they could pull back some more on NQ. But we do have demand forming at 13014. Let's take a look at QQQ.
Switch over to how you switch over to simulator in here
in TraderVate?
Yeah,
in TraderVate you have to sign out and then sign back in and then go into simulation mode.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess they got tired of people calling claiming that they thought they were in simulation.
Yeah, I kind of I'm gonna try this this little bounce right here. I don't want to take it in my real account.
This would be a perfect entry because the swing low would be your stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of trying to see based on my thought process.
Yeah, bottom of your channel.
Buy one contract.
All right. Well, I think I've had enough of today. Let's throw up SPY for the people on YouTube.
What am I in? I'm in a short on MES. I guess I must have took this trade a long time ago.
Never went back into simulation mode.
Heck no, it's down like $800. I'm like, why the hell am I down $800? Let me exit that position. Exit at market. So that's good. Kind of get a little practice doing that too. So yeah, we'll buy it right now. And I see, because that's the other thing, man. Like these brackets be, I guess what it is, I gotta set brackets for a MES trade or a MNQ trade because the brackets are gonna be different because the money is different between those two.
Oh hell yeah! Like 20 points on NQ is not bad as a stop loss. Shooting for 40 to 50 or higher than 20 on the other side, but on MES I think it's like 10 points you just need to kind of set it for, maybe less.
Yeah, so like on this trade I would have my stop set at 13, actually like 12.99, 12.999.50 is where my stop is at.
You mean 12.9? Oh, okay, 12.999.50, 50 cents.
Yeah, just to give it a little wiggle room below that 13, even though I know that 50 cent ain't much on this kind of stock.
Yeah, it won't matter. As long as you got it below the swing low, you should be fine. They're gonna go there. They're gonna go there.
See, this good. This is good. Good. Because I was trying to figure out how to move my stop on the actual chart. You got to drag it from the dollar amount. I was trying to click where the position quantity was at. So, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, it was good practice for me too, because like I had to like learn that in order to, you have to change it to like delta price in order for it to like go 20 points, and then they have like ticks and value and all that stuff. And I don't know what the hell that thing is doing, but My stop loss is always 20 points, and I'm always trying to take about 60 to 80 on the other side.
Yeah, see, I use ticks. See, look at that, man. I'd be up $10 already on this trade.
You entered? You got in?
This is nah. I did the simulation.
Yeah, but you got in though, right?
Yeah, it's up $10.
You're good, man. You know, you got in at the zone that you wanted to on a pullback. Let's see what happens, but
And see, I would take this up to 130.56. That would be my target. 130.56.
130. 130. Oh, you trying to go all the way back to the top?
Nuh-uh. Nah, just going cause it got actually that ain't even VWAP. That's a line I got on my chart. So more so like 13,060, right around there. 13,060 is my first target.
Gotcha. Shit, 13,130 is like the top where we fell from.
Let's see. Yeah. See, I got the top of my channel though. Look at that. The top of my channel is VWAP.
Top of your channel is VWAP. Well, time frame. Oh, it doesn't matter. VWAP is VWAP.
Yeah. So VWAP is 13069.45. And the top of my channel is literally right there.
On NQ, don't say the cents. You messing me up. It's gonna blow right through those cents, bro.
And the thing is, like, Tradervate don't show you. Tradervate shows you quarters, fractions.
Right.
Like Thinkorswim breaks it down like it's a penny.
Yeah. I don't even look at cents on futures, bro. That just gonna go right through that. You're just gonna see a dollar. It's crazy. I like the trade though. I just want to see if this double bottom holds. Either way you put it, you gotta stop out at 41.46. 41, and you got it at 13.29. 12.999. Got you. Man, last week I was one thing I discovered was, like, if you're gonna take the trade down here, man, try to go in where the wicks were. Like, just put your order at the wicks, because if that buyer is gonna come back up with that kind of volume, that's where he's buying. So somewhere down here on this 5 minutes should be a decent entry. They go down to 12.999, you out.
Evan, did you end up taking anything today?
No, not yet. I was looking at Microsoft with this higher low, but it failed, so I didn't take it.
I think the nice higher low I was in the restroom for, and I probably would have called it out, was the 1053, because on the 5 minute, even if you look at the 5 minute on Microsoft, you see that it got bought up at 1050. The 1055 minute candle got completely bought up.
Oh yeah, left that nice bottom tail right there.
Yeah, so that would have been a good play. I definitely probably would have been there had I not been in the restroom, but it is what it is.
So you haven't taken anything yet today?
No.
No.
Not, unfortunately. It sucks because, when you get the move that you wanted, within the time frame that it happened early, bro. The move that I wanted happened at 9:30.
Right.
Oh shit! I'm in a Chewy trade. That down move must have killed everything. Fuck. CHWY. This is a swing. This one, a monthly swing, guys, on Chewy. Okay, we made a higher low on that pullback. I like it. LMD, how's your I forget the name that we were looking at for your monthly swing.
Oh, BAX.
Yeah, BAX.
It's up 9.81%, basically up 10% this morning.
Sexy. Nice up move. It didn't fall with the rest of the market.
Yeah, I didn't even check to see what it's looking like this morning. Let's see. BAX. So yeah, it's up 1% on the market this morning, and it's up 0.57 since 9:30. So slightly green on the day. This one though is because of that huge move that we had Friday. I can kind of see this consolidating all day,
Mm-hmm.
maybe the next couple of days, because earnings is Friday. Is earnings Friday?
Yeah, I hope I don't have earnings on mine.
427.
Yeah, I'm cleared on earnings.
No, earnings is Thursday on this one. So
Apple might
look good.
go long off this level.
Yeah, I'm down about 18% on my Chewy. I was up about 4% this morning. Guess that down move really killed everything. Knocked the air out this bad boy.
Yeah, I think I missed my opportunity on this SPR trade. I was up decent on these contracts. They red right now, but I got them out till June, so we got some time on it. I need to see what's the high of that candle. 3167. So a break of 3167 and it's a rip. That's how I'm kind of looking at it. So I got time. INTC, that one is still green on INTC, but small green. It gave back some money today.
Make sure I'm out of all these trades before I shut it down. Alright. Cool. Quit. I'm out of that. Yeah, this downward pressure is still on right now. I see Apple just caved that level there, Evan.
Oh yeah, that money's 5 minutes.
Yeah. I like the fact that they wicking down here though on SPY.
It's Tesla right now. I think it's getting railed. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Dude, it's getting fucking.
It's in the 50s?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I mean, it's
It just cracked into the 59s.
Man, how long was your contract
he's,
there, Lundy? How long was that contract you had on Tesla?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me go in Trader View real quick. Trades or journal. But you know he getting hammered because he lowering the price on cars.
That should boost sales.
Yeah, but start cutting into the margin. He said he got enough margin. So I had out to May 5th, 150 is what I had. May 5th, 150. Let's see what it's doing today. May 5th, 150. Wow, it's up. It's 237 right now.
Yeah, the Ivy finally kicked in on it.
I got out it. I paid 116 for it. So I'd be up over 100% right now. Not bad.
Yeah, that was a solid YOLO right there, man. I was on the other side. I got railed.
That's why I kind of like that weekly picture.
Mm-hmm.
I like how that weekly picture gives me. All right, I think I'm about to go get one of your favorite meals, Vega.
What?
Not oxtails.
Chicken and
Pizza.
waffles? Pizza.
He said chicken and waffles. You fancy.
Yeah, chicken and waffles are crazy, bro.
Nah.
Chicken and waffles and chicken parm are my 2 favorite foods all time.
Yeah, it's a short week for me today because I work today, tomorrow, headed to Vegas on Wednesday, so I got to do my lunch date early this week. So Blaze piece of the day. I was like, I hope I ain't on nobody's live right now, more especially my own. I ain't hear me talk about no lunch date.
You on my live, but it's cool.
Yeah, you
Damn.
gonna have to delete this one, boss. This is not going in the archives.
ES is caving, NQ I think is also caving. Microsoft is giving it up. Jesus, everything just kind of tanked out after that.
I don't mind Microsoft giving it up if it's gonna get to 282. I don't mind it.
Gonna reload down there?
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Yeah. This market should turn around at some point, but that was a pretty hefty fall.
Yeah.
I know some guys that
man,
shorted
it must have peekaboo because I'm out of my trades.
Yeah, that's what they usually do. They did that to me this morning on the first trade. Like, literally the bottom wick. I'm like, oh no, don't do this to me again. But I took another shot at it. That trade would have been green if I managed to, like, not get stopped out. But stop is just stop.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, your stop gotta be your stop, bro. Unless you do starter positions.
Yeah. Tired of getting peekaboo though, but I can't change nothing because the minute I change it up, it's a fantasy holding. I like this wick right here for a bounce, guys. For an entry, they could just pull back a little bit more, slow this damn thing down.
Alright, man. I'll catch up with y'all when I get back out to my truck. About to go and shut it down.
Hey, today was really good opportunities, dude. I ain't gonna lie. It was good opportunities everywhere.
Right off that 164.20 level.
Yeah.
Wait, you launched it?
I was, it was too 50-50 for me, but I had a record from 425 to 164.
Oh, that's grimy. They just got you out, LMD.
Yeah, that's why I said it just wicked me out. I had it a little too tight.
Yeah, I'm in on the longs here.
Microsoft long versus 280-250s might not be a bad idea.
Ooh, Apple did the damn bounce. See, good area to watch, Evan. You got it, bro. Good areas that you're watching here.
Yeah, I wish I would have taken it though, but I don't know. I wasn't too convicted with that one.
Yeah. I let the market kind of, like, I just like the zone, right? And kind of hope that I'm
Evan, if you see something like that and that doesn't, like, you can size in according to how you feel, and that's what you should probably learn to do. Because if you see something that might look attractive to you, but you're like, you're nervous about it, that's when you throw your starter out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the starter mentality is there for. You know, when you get the A plus, you know, type of trade where you can throw full size immediately, that's totally different than just having one out there with a starter. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna at least when the trade goes in your favor, the only thing you're gonna be upset about is the fact that you didn't take more size, instead of you being upset over the fact that you didn't even take your trade.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that is the purpose of the starter. The starter, it's there, because when you're in the trade, you're now zoned in on the trade, right? When you have a position on a trade, you're zoned in now because you're like, all right, well, I got something in here, so let me start zoning in, and then you can gauge whether you want to add to that, or you can just be like, you know what, I'm gonna let this starter try to work, and see what it does. But that's the but if you're gonna do that, you still need a stop, right? You still need a good stop loss, but that's the purpose. So let's say if like a max size position for you on Apple, let's say it's 10 shares or something like that. Throw 1 or 2 shares out if you have that feeling that this can be something. Because if you lose, it's not gonna be a lot, right? And if you win, you can choose whether you want to add to that winner to put like a maybe out of a starter, then you put like maybe you get 33% of your position in. You can choose now, but you have to be able to get into the position first. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta get in. So
that's just struggle with. It's just like always like scaling in with my starters. Like I always like end up just not doing that.
Well, that's what you gotta find out. You gotta find out how to be able to do that. Like, if you start seeing that the trade's working in your favor and the pattern's working out, obviously you don't want to sit there and ruin your average. Is what you don't want to do. But if it starts, doing what you thought it was gonna do, and you can sort of add on dips or whatever, and it keeps trend intact, that's when you want to start maybe adding to the position, then relinquishing some shares, re-add into the position, relinquish some shares. So for instance, let's say, hypothetically speaking, you have a starter, you add 3 shares, at like a higher average, release 2 of the shares as it starts going, you're still holding 3, it dips down, you re-add those 2, it rips back up. If it's trending, you get rid of the 3, so now you only have 2, and that's what you have to work on. You got to work on rescaling and descaling. That takes a lot of time to do, because I'm still working on that. So that takes a lot of time, but what doesn't take a lot of time is just throwing 1 share out there, because I guarantee you throw that 1 share out, you're gonna zone in and you're gonna start really seeing what the position really is giving you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna be able to see, because now you're involved in the trade. And that's where you want to be as a trader, right? You don't want to sit there and not be taking trades that you see you're on the right side of, because then you're like, damn man, I should have taken the trade. So, I think a better situation to put yourself in is, damn, I should have added more size, but hey, at least I got that winner in. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference now.
Yeah. The thing is, it all comes back to your risk. Like,
exactly, but then
you're not risking much on the trade. So.
Exactly, and that's the point. Also, it's a starter, so it's not like you care about the position like that. But it's because it caught your eye, right? If something catches my eye, I like to throw a starter out there. If I'm not comfortable, but something is catching my eyes, I'm throwing a starter out there, because if it starts doing what I'm thinking it's gonna do, then I want to add into it. You know what I'm saying? At first, when I get into a position, if I have that uncertainty, I'm throwing a starter out. But if I'm certain on the position, I'm going in full go, like full size, max, everything. Yeah, but that's the purpose of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm so used to like the live traders like risk management. Like I really like that, where it's like 1 entry, 1 hard stop loss. So it's definitely like difficult for me to get the hang of scaling in.
Listen, you can choose not to scale in, but the thing is to be. The problem that I have is that where you're at, you have to be placing trades. Like where you're at right now in terms of your trading career, you should be placing trades. Now I'm not saying you take every trade max size. That's not what I'm saying. But if you see something that's a bit attractive, and you don't have to have 100% conviction, right? Like let's say you have like a 50-50, right? Just throw 1 share. Throw 2 shares at least, and test these things out, because a lot of the times you're calling out these areas, and we've talked about it before. You're seeing what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying?
But my thing when I said his risk wasn't that high, even if you go in full size, what you risking, $1 per trade?
Yeah.
So even if you do go full size, your full size is only $1.
So
Yeah,
you
but
could take 10 bad trades and it's $10.
the issue with
And the
that is
reason I
that
say that though is that he said that he's not used to like the scaling in or um like going in on a half stack or something like that. So even if you went in full on it, you know that your max loss is gonna be one.
yeah, but I don't think that's necessarily the problem because he has like a 3R rule where like after $3 he doesn't trade. So he trades as if he's trading with big size. That's
Yeah,
the
which makes sense.
but
Yeah.
that's the problem with if he was to go in full size and lose $1. You know, while in macro view, you know, he has a full funded account, but for him personally, you know, he can't take that type of loss because, you know, for him it's, you know, that's almost like a big that's almost like a full size loss. You know, the $3 loss to him is like a full size loss, even though he has a full funded account. But that's why I'm kind of saying, like, you know, if you get that, if you feel it, like if you feel like, yo, this might be able to do something, just throw a starter. And then if you lose 20-30 cents, you're losing a fucking 0.2 or 0.3 of an R. Like that don't mean that you sit here and as soon as you see something every day, you put one share, because then that starts to add up. Now you're trading without a system. You're trading without an edge. So you don't wanna kind of, you know, do a thing where you're just consistently just throwing shares out there because you have some sort of sixth sense. That's not what I'm talking about. It's whenever you kind of get that feeling where you think a play can play out, then you put a starter out there, and then you kind of, but you have to form a thesis behind your trade as well. So, and if you cannot formulate that thesis on what might happen, then you don't throw your starter out. You know, you just don't, because you don't want to get into the habit where you're throwing your starter out, and you keep doing that, and then you look back 20 trades later, and now you're down like the 3R or whatever because you took like so many starters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like starter, because I remember it was a while ago, like starter for an anticipation, and then scaling or full size and confirmation.
Exactly. But you, like I said, you have to make sure that you kind of have a plan for your trade before you throw the starter out. Now, you know, I say that loosely because the starter's also 50-50, right? So you might not really have a full-fledged plan, but the starter's out there so you can zone in and kind of see how the price action is acting, how these levels are acting, and that's how you want to kind of trade like that. Or that's how you would want to use the starter. So don't get the starters confused with like over trading, because you definitely don't want to do that even with starters. But you know, don't be scared to get yourself in a trade on smaller size.
Yeah, I think maybe.
Oh shit.
Maybe if it well with me, and I'll get you guys' opinion on it. Is maybe I'll still risk the dollar per trade on every single setup I take, but maybe I need to start increasing it on my high conviction, like A++++.
Exactly.
Setups.
Yes, exactly. That's what you should be doing, because that's the
So do you think
setup. Well, that's how I trade, right? So you're basically.
Real quick, looks like we're gonna get stopped out of this possible reversal trade. I don't think it's I just got stopped. I don't think it's over. I do think that the reason for this trade is we do have 1 hour demand over here from this 13006 line. We are below it right now, breaking down, but we do have 1 hour demand, and that's the thesis behind it. We do have yellow candles as well, which means that the market is oversold. When will we bounce back up? I'm not entirely sure. No one is, but we do have the thesis behind this trade. I don't know if I want to give this another shot or too much room, but that break there was kind of my max point. If they kind of go back down again, I'm just gonna trigger the stop. But you know, they do these moves where they'll stop hunt you and then all of a sudden slingshot back up because they know where the stops are at. But a low has to be your stop, like. So if we come back down, I'm pretty much killing this trade. See what we get, but that's kind of like right there. That wick might have been good. Ooh, baby. Come on, y'all. If we can get back up here into this red zone. I'm looking for a 15-minute exit, so around 13. I'm about to break even here if we can get back up. 13,013 was the entry average. Yeah, they just wicked the 13,013. Like, I swear, every time I enter a trade, the swings back up. It's like right at my entry, and I think the reason for this particular one is because the first entry was after a pop. Those things are dangerous because they're gonna keep you underwater until they test the hell out of your patience and your ability to hold the trade. That's why I don't care. Like, they gotta stop me out. Which, if they go back down there, it's a wrap. Right now, we do have bearish condition on all 3 time frame guys, so we are going against this trend. Yeah, it looks like this is a wrap.
You still need a thesis to be behind the trade, regardless of whatever position size you choose to put on. You still need, some sort of edge in your favor,
Yeah, I think, because I think I told you like a week ago, I'm going through all my old trades and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to define my setups and just define like what my edge really is.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the more that and the more, it'll be less what's it called, discretionary, and more like just systematic. Like, okay, this happened and I'll take it, and that should give me the confidence, hopefully, to keep pulling the trigger.
Well, yeah, and so we'll just take in the trades, right? Like when you seen the Apple trade,
Yeah.
I mean, it's working in your favor. Like, it's working out right now.
Yeah, I'm looking to still maybe enter at 20s right here, but I don't know. The 5 minute is painting one picture, and the 1 minute is painting another.
Well,
And the market sliding.
That's the, like I said, that's the purpose of putting a starter out there, because if you lose on it, it's very insignificant. And if you win on it, you can choose whether you want it to be an exponential gainer or just, all right, well, I made whatever on it, because you can turn a starter into an exponential gainer if you form a thesis behind the starter and that starter ends up proving you correct, right? You can start adding into that position. It starts really working for you, formulates that trend, and then, it boosts up or down, whichever, if you're shorting or longing. But yeah.
Green light, yes,
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
What would be your stop on this Apple swing?
Well, for the entry, it would have taken, would have been that 11:30 candle in the 5 minute around there. It would have been entered around 164, 23 probably, risking, what is that, 164?
Yeah.
That's kind of based off the 5 minute. It's still looking good, it wants to go higher, just that the market isn't really doing anything.
Yeah.
So I'm cautious.
Yeah, I mean,
Because sorry, what were you saying?
no, I like your idea. For me on my end, let me just see the macro trend real quick before I speak on it. Because the 2 minute, I got a 2 minute up, and that's why I was kind of watching it on my thumbnail screen. Yeah, so you have demand right below you at 163.81 on the 1 hour. 15 minute has demand at 164.20s. So that's where you're seeing this kind of basing out happening. So I like your thesis. You just gotta kind of execute if you want to be a part of that upswing. And yeah,
Right.
for me, it would just be like, okay, they get to the lows of 163.89, I'll just kill this trade. But that's a big fall for you, right? Because you're thinking, oh my God, that's going to be 163.80, so that's 20, almost 40 points. I mean, 40 cents for you, right?
Did you get in there?
Me, no, I just got an alert. But that would be 40 cents of a fall for you. And if you can reverse the way that you think about entering, right? Like, I know you want to probably enter your original size, whatever that is, but 40 cents might be too much of an L for you, right?
Yeah.
Right. So scale down, dude. Because if this thing shoots up, you're going to be like, fuck, I was right. And like Vegas said, you're not in the trade anymore. And you're never going to get the experience that you need of like pulling the trigger at the zones that you're thinking about because you're afraid of the 40-cent loss, which, you know, it could come. This is a kind of bearish kind of trend that we're in, but you're playing a reversal play in a bearish trend. Every single time frame, the 1 hour, 15 minute, and the 5 minute is bearish on my end. I don't know what you see, but if
that's what I'm seeing too, especially and the biggest thing that's like stopping me from even taking anything on it is just the market is just like you said, it's just kind of just downtrending right now.
yeah, I mean,
So then just wait.
yeah. So
Wait for the market. The overall, if the overall sentiment of the market is what is making you turned off about the trade, well, you just establish what you want to see in order for your trade to work. Maybe you want to see a higher low. You know, maybe you want to see us break out of the consolidation that we're currently in. Of, you know, if we're looking at the SPY 411.50 down to let's just say 411.20s. So you want to see maybe 411.50s get ripped open, come back, retest it, hold it, and then rip back up to maybe VWAP or green on the day or whatever. So that's what I mean. You see how simple that was for me to formulate that plan? You need to be thinking like that.
yeah.
You need to be thinking a plan. You know, if you're sitting here, for instance, this is where a lot of new traders get caught. They see a level, they like a level, no plan behind the level. Let me get in the trade. They see the level cranked a little bit lower, 5-10 cents. They get out the trade. Then it flips, ramps, and then it goes in their favor that they wanted, or flushes, or whatever, depending on if they're short, and it goes in their favor. And they're sitting here like, what the fuck? And the reason why they're not in the trade, and the reason why they got stomped out, is because they didn't formulate a plan. They just looked at a level. There was no plan behind it. It was just, oh, it's here, so let me get in.
Yeah, more importantly, what's the name of this trade for you? This play. we talked about this Friday.
Yeah, probably just like a higher low, I guess. So yeah, nothing. I really wouldn't have a name for it quite yet.
Yeah, like what is the setup that you think you see for a reversal in this bear trend? The condition is where you start. Like, what's the condition? All right, for me, like I said, 1 hour bearish, 15-minute bearish, 5-minute bearish. So why would I want to take a long here? Well, because I've been seeing this shit happen all the time. What's that shit? Well, every time that demand on the 15-minute comes up, this market tends to reverse. So I call it a reversal play, right? Based on the condition that I see a 15-minute demand line, a 1 hour demand line, a 5-minute demand line. And after that, it's just, okay, well, what stops you out? If we kill that demand zone, all right, cool. And what's your target? Well, I want to at least get 2 hours out of this trade. So now that your opportunity has shrank to now it's at 164.12, no matter what, my stop is still 163.80s. So these are better entries now, right? But what your eyes is seeing is the market falling, and then it stops, and then you get a pop up, and you're like, oh, maybe I'm right. Then it falls again, and you're like, okay, good thing I didn't get in, and then pops. Oh, maybe I'm right. You're not going to see the move that you expect. You're forecasting that. But your plan is to exit if it doesn't work. So you start with like the condition. We've identified that. The expectation is the play, right? You expect a reversal or a basing out at this level for an up move because you're thinking bullish, and a call entry or a long entry. And once you name that play, you're gonna always just say, all right, condition bearish, but you know, whatever the name is. But you might want to get a little bit like methodical about that, like naming this place, so it's not always like, oh, I think this is basing out here, because shit, it'll look like that right now, and then a big swipe down to kill it, which is fine, bro. That's not the idea here. You have your stop. But if you're right, like you were on friggin' Friday about that SPY basing out, which is the same play. After that big drop that happened on SPY Friday, where you were like, I'm thinking about going long here. Fucking 10 minutes later, you got the biggest up move that you couldn't even get into it if you didn't have the idea to enter where you saw that basing out. You know, so
Right.
like, so you just got to be willing to risk the 40 cents where we talked about before, but size down because you're not willing to take that risk with the size that you originally enter at. Or scale in like, you know, Evan was talking about. But this play, this zone that you're trying to take back up, it's all because you've seen something in the past over and over and over. So name that. Just name that.
Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. More specific with my setups and naming stuff.
Yeah.
I think you just need to be able to formulate a plan. I think that's really that's what separates, you know, a novice trader between an experienced trader, is that there's a plan behind what experienced traders are doing. Like they have something, you know, they have that, we've talked about it, but if this then that, if that then this.
Right. That's all you can do.
That's what you have to do. Like you have to have every trade that you take, there has to be some sort of plan, and which is why I like the starters, because sometimes you need a little bit of time in the ticker to formulate that plan. And if you feel like there's something there, for instance, like when I get the feeling that there might be something there, I might throw a starter out, and I don't really have a plan yet. I know I have a stop because you guys, I've talked about it. Like sometimes I let starters, you know, flush or swipe, you know, and it ended up turning into, you know, not necessarily a big loss on a starter, but like you know, it didn't have to be like on a starter. I don't want to lose more than $40 on a starter. Like I should not be down. If I'm down $40 on a starter, that means on size I'm down like $400-$500. So, you know, I've realized like, hey, if I'm in a starter position, you know, if I'm down $40, then I'm cutting that no matter what. So I still have a monetary loss on a starter position where I automatically cut. And the starter's just there so that I can start really get my hamster wheel going in my brain. Like now I'm like looking at the price action, I'm looking at the charts, I'm looking at the levels, I'm starting to zone in. It's the same thing Nate does. He does that, and it just basically gets the gears going, because now you're in the trade. So it's like, all right, now I'm in this thing. Let me see how this is. I don't have a lot of risk, so there's not really any pressure on the trade yet. But now my hamster wheel's going. So I'm trying to build something here. I'm trying to build a thesis, you know, or you can just wait. You don't have to throw a starter out. You can just wait and let the thesis come to you. But a lot of traders, they don't know how to formulate a plan yet. You know, they just see candlesticks go up and down, but they don't have no plan behind what the candlesticks are doing. And that's a big issue. Have to formulate that plan. The plan is the most important thing in trading.
Yeah, this guy, I forget his name. I forget the name of this YouTube channel, but he has this thing called CEST before he enters any trade, and it's condition, entry, stops, and I think take profit, CEST. So if you identify the condition, now you know what the market is doing. Your entries is, you know, where you're thinking about entering. So like we were talking about, the defense, what you believe should, you know, pivot on Apple, and then your stop is your stop. And then you take profit where you take profit. But if you don't have that, like, and he does this every time, bro.
This market is dying, bro.
Yeah, his level didn't get stopped out yet on Apple though. Could come there, but.
Well, if Apple's relatively strong, and this market does end up flipping, Apple could be a beast.
I do like that though, Spark. I started doing that when I'm defining my setups. I got the main idea of it, then I have the criteria.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the stop loss and the exit rules and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, and I always reverse engineer everything. Like, if my stop on this Apple play, if I know my stop is going to be 163.80s, bro, I'm trying to get in as low as possible. So if they do crack it, I'm losing a little bit. So then that's the patient part, you know. But sometimes you see that spike back up, and you're like, shit, here it goes. They're about to go, because your whole idea is that they're going to bounce from this level. So every time you see a bounce, you're going to enter on that, and you're going to see your P&L reflect that sometimes. You know, you're going to be like, fuck, if I'd have just waited to that entry down there, I would have gotten that bounce move, and I'd have been defending profit. So, I
Not
mean,
right now.
that's just a matter of time, though. But like, look, I mean,
Nothing right now.
as low to that condition as possible, you would have entered at like 64. Now your risk is 20 cents, like you like, or just wait for your risk. Like you generally like a 20-cent risk. Wait for that pullback to come all the way down until you're satisfied for entry. And now you're in on this play. You know, I know you don't want to get in up here again because now you're back to a 40-cent stop.
Right.
So don't let the market play that game with you. You'll go crazy, bro. You're gonna be like, okay, should I enter now? And then you'll see the boom, like, whoa, fuck, damn, I should have. And then it's boom, damn, I should have. Even if you entered 6 candles ago where it was high, you experienced a drawdown, they didn't hit your stop, and now you're at break even again. But you gotta enter. You know what I'm saying? You gotta enter at the zone. Think of it as a zone. Forget the perfect entry. You just know where your stop is at, no matter what, bro. Because that's what's keeping you active in this market. And, you know, hopefully you just get better and better at like seeing how the market reacts at the zone that you're thinking about the play. So like I said, in this reversal play, if they should hold at 168, 163.80s, you want to reduce your stop. No, you want to reduce your entry so that you only suffer 20 cents. So just wait. But like I wanted to say that you start to see different patterns form. They do double bottoms, higher lows, or they just do that V shape where they don't even give you a chance. It just bounces. And now it's just a matter of which style of trader are you? Are you going to wait for the double bottom? Are you going to wait for that higher low setup? Or are you going to cavalier and enter at that level and hope that you get the V shape? No matter what, your stop is still your stop, right? But you're reducing the exposure to this market. We don't know if it's going to pop yet. Looks good to me still. They're defending that level, and we just got to see. But you in on this play, you know. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back to it. Just go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, brother, if MNQ doesn't hold this level, I got to get stopped out too, so. But Apple is relatively doing well. Microsoft was moving with NQ a lot better today.
Yeah, Microsoft started falling off a bridge. We lost that 280 level.
Oh, damn. Maybe I should just cut this trade before they stop me out, but I'm seeing some decent, yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing like bumps back to the upside at this level, but the wicks at the top are just getting crushed on NQ. Amazon doing a nice little pivot at 105. Yeah, I'm killing it. Oh, they're gonna stop me out. All right, I'm out. Oh, that was close. So stop. Yeah, fuck this trade. This is crazy. Why is the selling pressure so heavy today? Like, we got any news or anything like that? Goldman Sachs raised price target on Apple to 200 from 199, maintains buy rating. Man, that's like 40 points. When is that news gonna kick in?
Listening to live traders, they usually when they put those kind of reports out, they looking for to get some people in and kind of spike it up so that they can get out of their position.
This market is wicked.
They'll put out a good report, and then but you look and the move is already done. You get that little push to kind of drive the price up a little bit. They'll liquidate their position, whoever they is, and then it's back to business as usual.
Yeah.
But that's like that SPR trade. I mean, I think somebody put out a report on that, like a $20 move there, what they say it should be. Just stagnant. I'm like, but I always say I'm trading with the chart. Show me if the chart kind of align with what they're saying. For me, I just think everything, not everything, but most stocks were like at the top of, for me, the weekly up channels that they were in. So it's natural that they need this little pullback. Kind of go ahead and try to make enough leg higher.
Yeah, no, NQ is just making 5-minute candles to the downside, dot, closing lower and lower and lower and lower.
That's why I kind of took that simulation trade. I don't like to buck the trend. So even with it being at the base of that down channel, like normally I won't trade nothing going back up against that. I'll just wait for it to either break into a new one and then retest and go lower, or I need to see it go all the way back up to the top of that channel that it was in, and then I can trade it back down. Rejection.
Yeah, is it me or is this Apple trade not moving? This shit is still just moving sideways, bro.
Just consolidating around that 164 to 20s.
Yeah, what I'm afraid of is that this turns out to be a bear flag kind of triangle. And then you get another leg down. I mean, it wouldn't matter, right? I like your play. Take a...
You long but you didn't take that trade, though.
No. It's just a lot of my trades I like to take, I want the market to be in agreement. But the market was still in like a clear downtrend, so I held off for it.
But you ever look to see like where the market is? So let's say you looking to go long on something, but the market is in a downtrend. You ever see like if it's near support to kind of maybe bounce to help your trade?
Yeah, I have, but I don't know. I just like to see, if I'm trying to take long, I like to see the market either producing the same setup or also uptrending, and vice versa when shorting and stuff. I just don't have enough question if it's like at like support, if that kind of makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just know that's something that live traders used to always talk about. Like if something has relative strength to the market, just look for the market to be close to support if you're going to try to go against what the market is kind of doing.
Right.
Usually if it bounces, it's going to kind of accelerate your move if you're already in it.
Right. Yeah, I like to wait for that bounce at that support level for like the confirmation, I guess.
Gotcha.
Man, your Microsoft trade. Well, when did you cut out on that?
What's that?
Oh. You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't in that one too long. Actually, no, I was. About maybe 15 minutes, but I can't remember what time I actually took the trade, though.
It is all the way down at like 278.90s now. It tanked.
Yeah, that's why I say I had everything going lower except Amazon and BDA. Those are the only two that I loaded calls. Everything else I kind of had playing it back down. And even those two, I just had them going long just based on where they were at, like on the chart. But that's my thing nowadays. I try to stick with, if I see something going lower, like, I'm not loading nothing up to go against what my thought is. And if it don't happen, then okay, it's just gonna be a no trade day. Like usually, my red trades are the ones when I kind of fuck what I've been seeing, trying to like catch it on an upswing.
I like the simplicity of how, you know, his trade plan is set up and how he formulates that, right? Like uses a macro view of where he's going to enter based on the channels system that he has. And if price gets up there, he doesn't care if it's in a bull rally. He's like, I'm thinking about shorting this damn thing. All because he's seen it over and over and over, bro. So that's just, you know, that becomes his bread and butter now. And like you said, if he would have just clipped that Microsoft short up there, I think it ended up paying you, right?
Yeah, I made a little money, but I got out of it kind of quick.
Yeah, it would have paid out, you know. And it's like step one: hit the top of my channel, go short. Hit the bottom, go long. And if it doesn't work, he has it stopped, right? And how many setups would you say you have now, LMD?
So I still trade live trader setup. I take like a 3-bar play.
So that's one.
Okay. Basically, if you think about it, Evan, my channels are nothing but buy setups. I just don't wait on the confirmation to get in no more. When I first started doing the buy setup, when I first started doing the channels, I was waiting on confirmation to get in. So I basically was trading them like buy setups. Now, I'll buy almost like how Vegas says that he takes shorts on a green candle. I'll enter puts on a green candle.
Right.
As it's actually breaking the channel to the high side, I'm buying a put to go lower. But really, it's just just 3-bar plays. I try not to trade that little waterfall play that I used to play, because that one can. I started looking more at that. I call it a waterfall, like where it just kind of gets heavy and then it just flushes down. But usually when I'm doing that, I'm buying the bottom of a down channel. And what'll happen is it's like playing a breakdown. And sometimes it don't break down and it does what it was supposed to do, catch the bottom of the channel and go back higher. And then I didn't took a bad trade. So I kind of eliminated that one out of my plan. So really just 3-bar plays and channels.
All right, so that's it, 2 setups.
Yeah. And 3-bar plays only off the open, like the first 10 minutes maybe. Because I'll take a 1-minute 3-bar play, a 2-minute 3-bar play, or a 5-minute 3-bar play.
That's it.
So usually the first 10, 15 minutes with that, and then channels.
Yeah. Now, I asked him that, Marksman, because the market could do whatever it wants, but when it hits those 2 conditions, he knows how to like enter, execute, blah, 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 blah. And that's all he's looking for. He's not looking for 24 setups. You know, that's literally all the market's going to do to get him paid. And you don't get confused about seeing that anymore. And after you take it over and over and over and you find success in it, you're not afraid of that one time that it fails. Right? Like you just execute, you know, and it. Go ahead.
No, I said systematic, and just taking it just whenever they show up. I like that a lot.
Yeah, this market has too much variables and randomness for you to try to be a perfectionist in it. I was trading with one of my boys, and he's an excellent fib level trader. And he got into like, you know, just basically trading supply and demand. but the market would always leave him because he was waiting for like this perfect hold at that level or da 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 da, and then the spikes will come. So whatever, I think whatever strategy he had or whatever like conditions he was looking for, the one factor that I don't think he ever like took into consideration is that I don't have a lot of time to make this decision. Because every time it comes to his zone, bro, it will shoot away from it so fast that by now you don't want to take that entry because your risk is now, diminished. It's gone. It's like, this would be a bad risk now. So this Apple trade, like we knew the zones, the levels that we were waiting for it to kind of like hold and break. And again, it just keeps playing with you. Going back up to the high of this consolidation. If you enter there, you're going to get killed on the downward moves. So you don't want to take it anymore. And I think knowing that is important too. Like, okay, I see this range. The range high is here. The range low is here. The next time they come to this range low and they stalls, I'm taking that trade. And that becomes your entry condition. Your entry reason, sorry. And now you're at the market's mercy once you enter. You feel me? So, but you know that the market can't take, what was that level we talked about? It can't take 63.88 from you.
Yeah.
And that's I'm telling you, that's literally all you can do. There's nothing else you can do other than control your entries, your reason for entering, and your stops. And limit the amount of reasons for going into this market, because you can create a whole bunch of reasons, like for entering. I think it's basing here. I think it's basing here. Like normally, I think successful traders have like 2 to 3 setups. This is a bear flag in a trending market. I'm going short. This is a bull flag, right? And that's just flags. Some people do the channels. Some people do the supply and demands. And generally, trend trading. That's literally all the market does, bro. I think, I don't even do the head and shoulder stuff anymore. I definitely do double bottoms, right? And higher lows. That's all I look for. And
One thing is, it's all live traders. Like, I look for reasons not to take a trade. And if the number of reasons not to take the trade don't outweigh the reasons to take the trade, usually I'm going to take the trade. But if I see one factor that's telling me not to take, and I think 3 factors telling me to take the trade, I will take the trade. But when the reason to take a trade outweighs not to take it, it's always going to be reason to trade. If you really think about it, you can always find one trade. But is that reason so bad, detrimental to the trade, that you're going to let it keep you from taking it?
Right,
That's
right.
how I look at it. I look for key reasons why I want to trade. Sitting right next to the 50 moving average, previous high of day is sitting right there, kind of try to break through. But like other reasons to not take a trade could be like, well, the SPY ain't showing the same thing that this is showing.
right.
Well, for me, I don't necessarily look at that as a reason for me not to take a trade, because I don't need the market in cahoots with it every time, because we know some stocks just don't do what they're going to do. So, like, that's the reason that it's a reason not to take a trade, but is it detrimental for me on my trade point to not take that trade? And that's all playing personality.
Right.
That's what you kind of figure out. Like, okay, that's the reason not to, but not important. A plus reason not to take it. B plus reason not to take it. Because eventually you're going to like trade morality. Damn, I can't take that one either. My lawyer was like, damn, I ain't take that.
Right, yeah, that's a good point. That's why I'm like, when I'm going through all like my past trades and stuff, I'm looking to see like what the market does at that time too, and other factors I usually look for when I enter a trade to see, is it really that big of a deal if, this isn't lining up perfectly or something like that. just to kind of see, just gauge, what matters more than, some other factors.
Yeah, let the data talk for you.
Some things are just straight no-goes. Like, nope, I cannot take that trade. I don't care how good everything else looks. Like, this is a reason not to. So,
I'm looking to see if market makes a higher or low here. I might take this Apple long.
On the 5 minute, would you consider this a higher low already? That previous swing that it did from 1140 to like 1150?
1140 to 1150. It almost looks more like a double bottom than a higher low.
Meaning a higher low
it's a higher
from
low.
a higher low from the 11 o'clock candle that established our stop, 163.89.
Yeah, that definitely is a higher low. I'm just waiting for the market to kind of give a little more confirmation.
Okay.
That's not just pulling back more.
I'll tell you what I would like to see if I was to go into anything long like this. I would want to pull up a 5 minute candle
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
on it. I want to look at the 1 minute for entries, obviously, and I want to look at the 5 minute for the overall macro view. What I would be looking at if I was trading Apple is for a 5 minute red candle that shows me that it's a higher low. So I want to see the 5 minute candle close red with a higher low is what I would be looking for. I would not take a trick. Nah, I can be wrong, but this is what I like to see. And this is obviously over the 90 MA. So this is technically in a buy area. If you play like how his setups are, Spark. But that's what I would be looking at right now. I would look at the next candle to close out red and hold the higher low versus the candle at 1150. And then I would be drawing a line, and my line will probably be a 164 stop. So if it cranks under 164, stays heavy under it, I would stop out.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's literally the full-fledged plan.
Right. Yeah, I was up looking at if I could see like bottoming tail, like 5 minute, it kind of flushed down below the 90, it soaked right back up, and then I would push it back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, but when you were saying that, I just wanted to ensure that you weren't getting in on like that type of candle on the 5 minute, because that kind of candle is the type of candle that'll stop you out if you were to get in like near the top of the green.
Yeah, definitely.
So, like, how this candle is moving right now, how it's weak, this is how I kind of wanted to close. I wanted to close weak, and then I want to see the next candle kind of build off of it and firm up over this being basically a higher low. So yeah, that's what I'd be looking at. So basically, honestly, because we have 1 more minute for the next 5 minute candle, my entry would be based off the next couple of minutes.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna see what the market does too around this level, see if it holds this higher low rate.
Yeah, but I definitely would not rush into this trade.
Yeah, definitely not.
Especially going counter trend. Like, what you want to see now, honestly, is you want to see the SPY confirm that it's not going to make a lower low. If the SPY gets down and then, it kind of gets like soaked back up or whatever, it might be confirming that we're not going to see another low. And if we don't see another low, the market has nowhere to go but up, So
Right.
I would want to see if the SPY is going to crank lower, or any of these NQs, whatever you like to watch. I want to see if anything cranks lower. If nothing's cranking lower, then I like longs, because it's confirming that if we're not going to crank lower on any of these markets, then only one place where we could go. We're not cranking lows.
Man, they playing games, bro. Send her up already. Why is this thing payment reminder? Let me check something. like it. I like it. I like it. Go, go, go. Damn, I can't believe the fall we took from Grace this morning, guys. That was such a trap. I'm in on that Apple trade, by the way.
Oh, you took that?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got in before though. I got in like at the 1150 pullback because I knew I wasn't gonna want to take a spike up, but if they break my level, I'm out. And I'm in on freaking options, so I'm getting crushed. Yeah, I'm not getting crushed. I'm up like 2% because they're not leaving this zone, and theta's gonna kick in. It's gonna kick me in the ass at some point, but. I was watching NQ, and NQ kind of had a nice little basing out, so hopefully we get the kind of tech volume that I need.
Yeah, I'm gonna think the QQQ is at support.
Yeah.
Base a lot 3-4.
Shit. Downtrend start on the 5-minute. Bunch of haters. Sound pressure is not doing much. Times and sales. Oof, the tape got red at 13. Yeah, man, I don't know how you train your eyes to look at this time in sales, Vega. This should be flying to me. I'm like looking at 200 or more, so that's definitely helping, but.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm still learning it. It feels like an art sometimes.
I hate when it convinces me to like exit just because I'm seeing like, you know, a bunch of red, but literally at the levels that we're entering, you know, 10 minutes later, it'll just fucking change the whole condition. Of course, that's foresight, but hindsight, but it's like, ugh, got out for no reason. This feels like a long consolidation. Everything is kind of basing out. Tesla based out. I think Microsoft did too. Microsoft actually had a nice little move to the upside from a 278 level.
Yeah, around 12 o'clock too, so the market like gonna turn around this time.
Yeah, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. Hey, Google did his thing. It only fell about $1 on that down move. No, $2. What else we got out here? Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon up hard this morning.
It did. Jeez.
Oh, it's got a nice higher low though right here.
Yeah. Double bottom kind of move too. Me gusta.
Yeah, it's actually pretty clean. It's like kind of recapturing that 5 or the 90 EMA in the 5 minute.
Yeah. just never know, man. They'll fuck around and wick you out and then make the moves.
Yeah, and that higher low is like a bit too high for me, honestly, because I feel like the stop loss would have to be all the way down at like 105.
Yeah, same.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and probably take a nap here. So I'm gonna be out.
Later, big dog.
All right, man. I appreciate the help. Have a good day.
Yeah, you as well. Don't make stupid decisions.
I'll try my best not to.
Later.
Peace.
Spy has a nice base. Oh no, Spy's dragging, bro. Oh, this isn't good. Spy is just continuing to make lower lows. Going back to test the 410 level, 410.30s. And QQQ. Okay, NQ with the nice bounce at the level, at the lows.
If the market wants to move down a little bit more and then base out, if that brings Amazon down for a better like risk reward on a higher low, that might be decent.
Amazon looking like they have a clean move, at least to like 106.14s before they get the 15-minute rejection. I still like Apple. I'm still in Apple. I still like it. We just gotta make a move, man. Fuck.
Yeah, it's been consolidating for a while.
Big dog.
It still looks good, though.
Yeah, every time you get to that low level, that 164.05 kind of range, somebody with some big change is buying this thing right back up.
Honestly, I do want to get on it. It is looking good. If the market wants to double bottom here now too, well, at least the QQQ wants to double bottom.
Yeah, did a nice little higher low there on this move, 5-minute candle. Tradeovate support team, what the hell? Offers ending, earn up to 215 commission, 250. On nano Bitcoin trades. I'm not trading no Bitcoin. Ooh. You know, Evan, I don't do this often. Let me see if I can show you. Maybe a better picture that can give you a close-up of Apple. So this is the Apple trade right here that I'm in. I don't do this often. Like, I don't wait for them to break a downwards trend line. But in terms of gathering data, it turns out that on the pullbacks that I want, that I want to see if it establishes like a higher low kind of scenario or a double bottom, I will take that trade because we do have 15-minute demand in the middle, right? You see that like green line forming somewhere down there?
Yeah.
So that line that I have to the downside, that was tracking the 5-minute pullback. So when they kept basing out down there, I was like, all right, I'll pull the trigger. But what I've seen is that waiting for them to cross back above that line tends to have some higher probability on a trade. You know, you start to see like this move to the upside, and we might continue now. Like it's almost like they exhausted the sellers, and now the move might come. I don't know if it's gonna come. I never know anything. I don't really even care, bro. I just know where my stop is at, no matter what. But we'll see what happens. But watch, it's like that's the type of data I think you need to gather. Like, okay, I'm always hesitating about going in, but what would actually get me into this trade, right?
Right. extra confirmation.
Yeah, I mean, some people need that. I'm taking the lows because I need my stop to make the least amount. Like, I don't mind stopping out and losing 20, 30 bucks. Like, I don't mind stopping out and losing 80 bucks. But I started to see that every time I see the spike and I get in at the highs, that pullback back to the lows kept happening all day here. For an entire hour, you had an opportunity to catch the lows. But, you know, occasionally your eyes, it makes you take the high because that's the so-called, oh, okay, it's happening now kind of FOMO entry that most traders kind of adapt to. Like, oh, it's going to go without me. Let me get in here. Only for it to pull back for an entire hour. When I started seeing that data.
You just said that, you said you buying the high and you buying it to go higher?
Oh, this is what I was telling him I used to do. Like, I would wait for like this breakdown, but that downward trend that broke, it came in with a spike up. And now you're saying to yourself, let me get into this trade before it leaves, only for it to pull right back down to the 164.05 level to then spike back up. What I'm saying is that after entering, because you had that confirmation and that spike up and you didn't want it to leave without you, you had to now deal with that pullback, which could shake you out of the trade. So when I started seeing that in the data, I just won't take that up move. Like, I don't care how you went without me. But if you come back down here where everyone seems to be buying, I'm going to join the herd. Because now if you stop me out, I'm only going to lose the 20 cents that right now it's 40 cents, right? So it was just always altering my reasons for entering a trade. We understood why the play is a reversal play, if I was to name it, right? And I'm not going to get into a reversal play after a spike up, because if they come back down to test that demand level, I'm going to have itchy fingers to exit the trade.
Yeah, actually, I just entered on that too, right there. I have a bit of a higher entry. 22 is my average. So yeah, I'm risking at 164, but I like that the market's kind of moving up now.
Yeah, right. So like that extra factor that you needed, it's like maybe that works, maybe it doesn't, but record that. Like, and even after you record the entry, start thinking about like, well, what would have been a better entry and why? Because the market I think NQ started going up, but it made a higher low on that pullback. So maybe you could have, like, I don't know. I don't like LMD said, I don't really use too many other, if the market's going, but I think it works. It works, bro. I wouldn't mind using that as a reason to enter this Apple trade, because now I have extra confidence that the market could potentially shoot up because NQ is shooting up. But I also don't want that NQ pullback to get me out of this Apple trade when Apple is still strong to the upside. So those are, some things that I guess you'll have to think about. But either way you put it, bro, like, at your stop, limit the amount of room you give your stop by letting the market come to you. So if they do flirt with that stop, you have no problem cutting that loss, because it's like, okay, this is going to make a lower low. I don't want to be involved if it keeps dragging. And I got in down here, so this stop isn't too bad. But now that you got in at 22, here's what the market could do to you. It could push you back down to 05. You're going to feel that pain. And then if it breaks 05 and tries to test the 89, you're going to, of course, this is our so-called stop. But now you just took a 40 cent, like, kind of move down. You're definitely going to stop if they even wick down there, bro. Because you just can't afford for them to take you down another 60. So do like a counter-terrorism kind of entry. And I don't know if that might work for you, bro, but like for me, I just can't take a spike up because the data just kept, market flirts with me, man.
Right, that's a good point. Because you're definitely right. If it does kind of whip down at like 164, I definitely probably get stopped out right there.
Yeah, and you have 20 more cents in this range that they're playing with. But it looks good so far. It looks good based on your condition of wanting to see NQ change. Implement that into your entry reasons. And then just keep sharpening that tool, bro. Like, all right, cool. I waited. I didn't get caught. Number one, the benefit to that, I think, so far has been you didn't get caught up into the consolidation entry. Right? This thing could consolidate for another hour. But now that right? Now that NQ changed, you got in, the potential up move might be coming. They probably exhausted all the sellers, and you might, say, oh, you know what? That's what I'm gonna always look for from now on. The sacrifice here was looking for that confirmation means you have to pay up a little bit more. Is it a big deal? I think you're gonna get tested if they pull back to the 104 level, and you're gonna see like, okay, it's not such a big deal, or it is a big deal. But that's it. Now you're cornering the market. Like it showed you what could happen after your entry, and you're starting to deal with those experiences from now on, right? You entered because NQ was strong, cool. Apple was basing out, cool. Now the pullback happened. Oh fuck, I don't like this. But you have that experience now recorded, bro. And I think you're gonna do great if you just keep adding and adding and adding and adding methodically to why you want to take the trade.
Right. Yeah, I really like what you said last week, which has been helping a lot, just defining my setups and stuff. I'm just really just trying to just pinpoint specifically like what the edge is. And it's like if one setup works like in this time, it doesn't work another time. It could be because like you said, like demand line, those play best off of double bottoms, right?
Off of a higher time frame. But yeah, you usually get a higher low or a double bottom. That's the only thing the market could show me for me to stay in that trade. If it shows me anything else, it's an easy exit because I don't see anything else working at that 80% level success rate. But I see double bottoms and higher lows working on that 15-minute reason with an 80% success rate. So I don't have a problem just waiting for the market to come back to show me that double bottom or higher low. The one thing I can't take, because I don't really, I'm gonna get killed, is the V shape where it just bounces immediately and goes back up. Those are hard for me to take, Doc.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I feel like same here, because I always like soak for a while. So it just bounces and just moves right back up. It's hard for me to like grab a decent entry on it.
Yeah, it's gone. It's like, fuck, if I take this and it goes back to double bottom, I'm gonna eat pie, bro.
Right.
Yeah, so I got to forfeit being that type of trader that gun hose it. Or I could alter my entries by sizing down just to get in it. And if it rips the way SPY did that day, I'm in that play. So there's always an answer or a solution to trying to get in on the way the market works. But the one thing I think you got to do is define your loss and then define how the market moves around that area so that you know what you want to see. Like, I think you clearly know what you want to see. I don't think you have a problem with knowing why you're entering a trade. Like, you call this reversal out perfectly, but what you can't control is time. Shit took an hour and a half to come in. You know what I'm saying? So in the midst of not being able to control time, what are you looking for in this consolidation that gets you in there? Well, for you, you said NQ has to do X. You want to see a higher low. All right, cool. There you go. That's your entry reason. You have your condition, your E in that word, CES, conditions, entry, stops, and take profit. Now you have your entry. You already have your stop. So now it's just, you're in a trade, bro. You're at the market's mercy.
Right.
You just got to execute the best as possible, bro. And you're looking good so far. I mean, hopefully we slam through 47 and hit 50s and go all the way up to 73.
Yes, it's definitely, I'm hoping to get back up to VWAP at least or something like that, because I think we have room to, besides VWAP, at 80.
Mm-hmm.
See though, market wants to keep back up.
Yeah, I had to stop out of NQ and then I re-entered on that double bottom. Finally doing pretty well on that trade. I don't want to get out of this thing until it really just kicks in, but again, market's mercy, so let's see what happens.
What time did the market start moving up?
We're at the 15-minute money zone on SPY, on Apple, so that could get hairy, but just blow through it.
Yeah, that one candle, that engulfing candle, is taking out all those 15-minute.
The wicks, right? Yep, there we go.
Right.
Yeah, NQ had a nice little pop there too. See if the momentum keeps going.
There we go.
Solid.
Come on. More volume.
Let's look at that level 2. What the hell they doing? 16 buyers there at 35.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh.
38. Come on, 40.
39 is holding. Looks like I might break though right here. We'll see.
We got stacks at 38. So there goes 39 stacked up. There goes 40. Wow, brother.
Oh.
Nice stuff. Everybody was selling at 40. You saw that?
Oh, that rejection rate at 40?
Yeah, like what the fuck? They just took their 20 cents and ran.
Just one issue with R to R is kind of very wide. I have 1 R up at 45. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, I only got like 7% on this so far.
There we go.
Took out the 40s. Okay.
I'm gonna cover half at 45.
Nice.
Just to lock in that 1 R play. Or I'll wait. I'm trying to not trade my P&L as much and just trade what the stock wants to give me.
Trade what the chart is showing you. It's like if it's coming up next to some resistance, it's gonna probably cause it to push back down. Trade what that chart showing you that it should do.
Yeah, I should hopefully break through this 40s. Oh yeah, 41 is the low 5-minute orb, that first 5-minute opening candle. So my that bit.
And Q coming back on the 1 minute pretty hard. Just hit the money zone on the 2 minute. Let's see if we get that bounce. Hey, I can't move my stops on my conditional orders on Tradeovate LMD, and I think it's because the way I set it up is a trailing stop, and it's trailing this thing by 50.
You still should be able to, I would think, and then it'll just readjust it. But I'm not sure. That's why I always just manually, I put a hard stop in, and then I just kind of move it as the trade moves.
Yeah, I got a stop loss there, and then it has a trail stop loss type, and I'll put a trail stop for 50 cents. But after we hit target 1, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but. Slam through it, baby.
I was having a hard time with the 40s level.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's 12 o'clock. We know how this market likes to work. Likes to revert time, so hopefully we'll keep it up.
trade day, some people end. I always say that I end up trade anyway.
Let's go.
There you go.
Y'all both in Apple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apple and MNQ. Fucking got stopped out of MNQ before, but now I'm good.
I took off half there on that pop because it's coming into yesterday's low.
Nice, bro.
It's about 1 hour locked in.
Take off 75%, 80%. I'm telling you, because if it pulls back, you don't care anymore. All the risk is off the trade now. Especially if you like the profit. Like if you like that gain, man, I usually take anywhere between 80 to 90% off the trade. And that 10% run, it can do what it wants. And I usually end up cutting on a pullback that's like, and only for it to keep going up. So I got to work on that. But
Yeah, it's hard to find a balance like let play work. So you have to view it through the lens of like risk management and also just letting the stock do what it wants to do.
yeah, absolutely.
Ground.
So far, this contract, I'm only up about 12, 13 cents. I want to take this thing up to like 180. Nice. Yeah, that should give me some what you call it? IV, yeah, so there we go. 50. Hold that, Apple, hold that. 54s, nice. Yeah, bro, I seen you call this same trade out a few times now. You need to name this one. Call it the Evans or something.
I like how it flushes so hard and then just consolidates. Like we took the elevator down like 10:25 to like 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
It just consolidates off that exhaustion and then moves higher.
Yeah. I mean, I could show you markets where it does that, base out, and then it just keeps on dropping. So you need a reason for why you think this consolidation this time might go up.
Right.
Right? Because like that was nothing but a bear flag. And which way it goes is anyone's guess. But for me, once I saw that 15-minute demand line, I'm taking this trade. I'm taking this trade. And that's just always like, that's the only reason why I would take this trade. In conjunction with that, a 5-minute demand line came. So my thesis is someone with a lot of money is stopping that down move and they're defending this particular zone. I can either choose to risk money anywhere in any other bear flag, but I don't. I only risk money in this kind of setup, this bear flag setup.
Right. Yeah, I think for me, my confirmation was just the market finally started to reverse.
Yeah. Yeah, when you saw that.
That seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, it eliminates you just taking it just because it's it's basing out or whatever. Because now, I mean, I'm telling you, you're gonna see, run the data. You're gonna see some base outs that just don't work because the market is still heavy to the downside or whatever that reason might be. But if you can eliminate that to only get in because you like this basing out because of a higher time frame or just another reason, like we don't have to get crazy about it, but just another reason. Because you've seen that reason work more than just your feeling, right? You gotta get out of that feeling part. Then you start to become that methodical trader where, like, bro, I'm telling you, I would not take this trade if it didn't have a 15-minute line. That's just as simple as it is for me. But if I didn't have, if I didn't have my code, then how would I trade? I think that's kind of like a question that, could be fair to ask. And if you look to the left, this is a serious bounce zone for SPY. This isn't this wouldn't be like a stupid trade because back last week Friday, I think we bounced. Then Monday we bounced from this zone. Pre-market on 2 Fridays ago, and then last week Friday we bounced from this zone. So today we got there, and now we caught this little bounce. We don't know how high it's gonna go, but if I didn't have the code to tell me like, oh, these are some levels to pay attention to, then it would just be me using my eyeballs to say, all right, well, this is going to be the plan because we keep bouncing from this zone.
Right. I'm tempted to have taken off like wants to fail the 9 EMA.
Yeah, I'm on chill mode now. This is a free trade. Just kind of got to let them keep pulling back and going up, pulling back and going up. I hate this part of trading.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. But my best trades come from like not micromanaging. Just let them hit the target and it pays for all the other trades. So
Right. Except that 5 minute could definitely pull back though.
yeah, 100. We hit the top of the Bollinger Band on a 5 minute, just pulled back to the top of it. We're in a push phase. Let's see if we can get more. But usually that top of the Bollinger Band is target on a reversal trade.
Where's the Bollinger Band at right now?
It's between 6450s. Yeah, basically 6451. They're below it now. So this could just like continue trending back down. I don't know, but 35 is where the money zone is on the 5 minute. That'll be a mean move down though.
Okay, I got one piece on left. What's your target to?
On this trade for Apple, we did hit the 1 hour. I kind of want to get it up to like 70s, where the 200 moving average is. On a 5 minute for me.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can get there, then I think the IV on this contract could kick in. But right now, most they gave me was, let me see. Oh, we almost got to 50. So the most, I'm in at 130 on the contract. We made it to 49. It's about 19 points on the contract. 19 cents, which for options isn't that much.
Don't reject this level.
Yeah, we got a nice little bounce there on the cons. Let's see. Keep going up, baby.
And a hold 50 right there.
Yeah. Nice trade overall for you on your end? P&L wise?
I have one piece locked, set back to break even. So at the very least, I'll be making 75 cents on this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, you too, man. You too. That was nice. You caught that lower than I did too. That was solid.
Yeah, but I got options. Nothing.
Wait, is the contract not moving like you want to right now, or?
If this was SPX, bro, this thing would be up like $3, but
Oh.
it's Apple, so it just kind of went from 130 to 149, which if you had size, then that'd be a great 20 cents to lock in. But for me, it was just like taking the trade because, I kind of saw what I saw, but.
Right.
Yeah, if the contract's at 170, I'm out of here. So I do have a kind of like a risk reward scenario. If it would have fell to 119, so I was risking about 11 cents on the trade.
Oh, okay, you're looking for like 20 cents, 22.
Well, we got the
20.
I'm looking for 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, like basically 4R, right?
Oh, wow. Nice.
To lose 11 cents. I wouldn't lose bad though. I mean, probably lose like $20 if it does go down there.
Yeah, retesting the 20 EMA in the 1 minute, but looks like we might push back down to the 9 EMA in the 5.
Yeah. Jesus, man. And Q, hold your coins. Keep it together. No prisoners.
see, we got this new 5-minute candle.
Ouch.
Be right back just to grab some water.
Parents, what are you guys gonna go do today?
All right, so we're doing much.
Enjoy, have fun. Love you guys. My parents, what are you guys gonna go do today?
So we're doing mushrooms.
There we go, nice bottom and tail in the 1 minute right there. Oh, never mind.
We're on SPY, you said?
Apple.
Oh. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, just watching the one. It's looking like it wants to kind of pull, like this might be the end of the pullback right here. We've still got 2 minutes left though on this 5-minute candle. See, it's like if I would add into trades and stuff, I'd probably add in like right there. Pullback, but I really don't mess with stuff like that yet, so.
Yeah, fuck up the whole trade, right?
Yeah, bring my average up like 20 cents. Got lighter volume on this pullback. There we go. 44 about to crack, I think. Yep, we should 5. Go back down to 44. $46, $47 about to show.
Yeah, NQ starting to get a nice bounce there too on a 2 minute. Nice. We just possibly about to flip the 15 back bullish. First green candle just came in. 5 minute, 2 candles ago we were green on a bearish pullback.
What's up?
Come on, take out the highs.
See that 1 minute formed like a perfect like LMD style, live trader style buy setup right there. The pullback, bottom bells, color change bar.
Yeah.
That's what I was to add in there, but oh dang, nice man.
Shit's gone. That's the money zone on the 5 minute that we bounced off of. Yeah, so if we don't break out of this Bollinger Band high again, I think the bulls are weak. So we got to kind of look out for that.
Is it the 5 minute Bollinger Band you're talking about, or the 15?
The 5. The 15 is way up there at the double top. That would be a monster play. But yeah, I mean, hopefully I can hold for that. But basically, once they hit 70s, I'm going to start scaling. Well, I only have 1 contract, so I'll just take it. But I got to see my contract do something. These pullbacks are no good. Yeah, I'm up to 13%. Come on, NQ, don't reject. Go, NQ. Oh, shit. NQ has a 2 minute supply line up here. I don't care about 2 minute supply lines, though.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty short term.
Yeah. Probably already had the pullback. I'm just be smacking sometimes, so I ain't gonna hold you. We coming in.
And that scaling would have been right there, but oh, there we go. Come on, a little more volume.
42. That's another 20 cents on that scale in.
There we go. Don't double tap here, please. SPY hitting up VWAP right there, so this might be. Come on now. Come on.
All right. This is where I'll move the stop to friggin' the middle of that candle, and if you guys want to pull back instead of go up with this momentum, I'm done. But
Yeah, might take it to 40, 47. Our last piece, just locking that 1R
right,
on the trade.
or the highs. The contracts are holding its value, though. I think people might think that this thing could rip.
Oh, dang. Not a fun candle.
Buy it right back up.
I might stop out in this last piece right here, maybe. Yeah, I'm out.
Good trade, brother.
Yeah, you too, man. You too. Exactly $1 $1 on that, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit through the fun.
Yeah, QQQ is still making. It hasn't invalidated that recent higher low. SPY is still making a higher high.
There you go. You're talking market structure there. I like it.
Come on, Apple. Keep getting up there. Boat stacks buyers, 16. Nothing crazy, but oh yeah, that might flush right here. Oh, maybe not. Bottoming tail. Ooh, they reclaimed 50. Good. Did you scale out of anything, or you just have just one contract in there?
I only have one option contracts in on Apple, and I am in the MNQ trade 3, where I probably should scale out now that the market's kind of consolidating here. But my target is 033 on NQ.
Oh, that double bottom right there.
Was that?
You took that double bottom right there on the NQ.
Yeah, I got in super early though. I got in at
The 12.
972, so it was like the 11. It was like the 1150 drop that they did. Once I saw the market kind of buying that level up, I kind of took that all the way up, and he took me all the way down, and then we had this nice run up, which is kind of flagging here, but we'll see what ends up happening. But if this trade works out, it's gonna pretty much be a monster on my end, like $300-400.
Nice, man, nice. Oh, there we go. There's a little push right there.
Yeah.
I'll be right. Yeah.
Man, talk about torture on that pullback. Only to be up right back up there. That's crazy. Market trying to take your coin. Y'all trying to take my money. Good close on that 5-minute candle on NQ. We basically don't want them to take this entire candle back. But of course, we have no control over any of these, my friend. Ay, ay, ay.
You still in the trade still?
Yep.
Nice.
Putting me through hell at this consolidation, son.
I know they had you wait like an hour before, and now they're consolidating again with this leg up.
That's how the market moves, though.
Oh yeah, Amazon did what we called it. We called out earlier. I came back to the 9 EMA, the low.
Hmm.
Five minutes still looking pretty good. Even the 15.
Man, I DJ'd this party over the weekend for my boy's 40th birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no, it was such a good time.
What is it? You were DJing?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, another like side gig I picked up in like when I was like 28. I was doing it in college, but started doing it again when I was like 28 professionally. But yeah, like I DJ'd this party at his wife. She like schedules some like lights, one of those like sparkle things to kind of ignite when he walks through the door. Fucking guy was so close to the thing, he almost caught on fire. He was like, "Oh shit!" What's going on? So he had to like jump away from it, and then they lit a birthday cake with the same sparkles or whatever. So the thing starts flaring up. He's like, "God damn, we are trying to kill you tonight."
That's hilarious.
It reminded me of like those gender reveal things where people go over the top.
Oh yeah, and they burn down like an entire field or something.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's too funny.
That sounds like being a DJ.
Oh man, it's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work with music, like making sure you, what you call it, like have, first you need a really good terabyte or 2 terabytes of data storage, because it starts to burn up a lot of, those files start to add up. But yeah, then it's like downloading, I'll probably download like every week over 100 and some odd songs.
Dang.
Yeah, it's no joke, man. But then after, you can get really, like you can go to record pools, DJ record pools, and there's like these websites that already have like all the clean file, dirty file, instrumentals, remixes, da 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 da. And then it's just like, just download anything you like. But once it goes into whatever music file or folder you have, I actually clean up the metadata so that, and then I have smart crates. So as long as I fix the metadata, say all hip hop with a trap background or a trap beat will go into, I will label that so that it will go into the right folder. If it's like R&B with a spice of hip hop, that will go into the right folder. So I'm not really doing too much in building the crates unless I build my own personal crates, which I do. but I need to at least have the songs based on the genre in the right location. All right, here we go up again, baby. We're gonna do it or not?
That's pretty cool though. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, once you get into it, man, like you become a machine though when it comes to downloading. Like it's bro, yeah. That's again, I download like over 100, and then going into the file to kind of make sure that it has the right metadata is everything, because when you're looking for songs as you're DJing, you just have to kind of punch in the genre and the vibes that you want to kind of rock out for, you know, that next 30 minutes or, you know, an hour or whatever. And all of them.
Oh, do that in the moment. You pick the next song like in the moment. You don't like have like a pre like recorded list of like what order you're gonna play what.
It depends. If I build a crate, yes, I have it, you know, defined as to how I kind of want that vibes to turn out. But sometimes like you can't be too robotic at parties. You got to kind of like shift and pivot. So as long as all the music that you're looking, like for example, it's now been 2 hours into the party and everyone is kind of like, you know, got alcohol in their systems, they're feeling good, they just ate so it's dance time, and you got to kind of like turn up, but they want to hear new music. I just got to go into that crate, but I didn't get a chance to like build a crate for that new music vibe. So as long as I'm in that crate where all the new music kind of went for that genre, I'm just jumping from song to song, but I move fast. So like I'm probably going to give you like the intro of a song, maybe you'll make it to the chorus, and I'm transitioning again.
Oh wow, dang.
Yeah, it's
Based. I thought, you know, you had everything, you know, kind of laid out and everything, but that's pretty cool though.
Yeah, sometimes you do. Sometimes you definitely do. But again, like when it's time to, when the party gets going and you're like in a mood, in a vibe, most of the times you're just freestyling. That's 70. We got the 70.
Oh, overview on too, and on high volume. Nice.
Yeah, this is it. Cutting this. If they pull back 5 cents, trail. 5 cents.
I know you from the New York area. Do you ever do house like that New Jersey house music?
Oh yeah, man. That dude with the I just want to rock. That guy done had pretty much brought that Jersey vibe back. But yeah, definitely got that. I got some line. I got a crate for like line music for, you know, that Baltimore swing, Chicago kind of job. And Spotify helps out with that a lot. There's this, no, I think it's Shazam actually. Shazam helps out with that because you can open up the map on Shazam and just download songs from that area that's like, that people have been kind of Shazamming and it's hot.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, man. So if like I'm gonna go DJ a wedding in Mexico, and this has nothing to do with this particular like story, but basically like if you go like to Trinidad or something like that and you wanted to DJ a set, but you wanted to kind of get the latest music that they were listening to out there, just like tap on Trinidad and you'll see all of the songs that people are kind of like into right now, and it gives you a lead to download.
Yeah, 'cause I've been into like South African music lately, like the Afro. I don't know what they call it over there, but like that South African beat style music.
Yeah, they call it Amapiano.
Call it Una.
Amapiano. So I'll give you a link. He said, who now?
Check it out.
Amapiano, which is
Check out Shazam.
Dang man, that trade is working.
yeah. We just had to get out of that zone. Dog. Stay scared.
That's your Apple trade.
Yeah.
What did you say? You're still in it? You're
Yeah, sir. It's trailing now. I got a 5 cent trail, so if they try to slam this move, is a wrap. But I'm up pretty 30%.
nice, man. That's
So I wasn't leaving until they hit 70s, bro. They got to that fucking target. Here you go.
for 4 hour right there. Is that 3 or 4 hour right there for you?
Is that what?
3 or 4 hour for you right there.
Yeah, that's it.
No, right.
And now it's just a free trade. Like if they pull back 5 cents, then they'll pretty much clip me. But the contracts we're holding down there. And for NQ, I'm gonna start scaling out. I want to take NQ to 33, man, but
Market made that flip higher like it do.
yeah.
Right at 12 o'clock, basically.
I'm telling you, Evan needs to call this play at the Evan, bro. The Evan reversal. Marksman.
There. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely.
All right, looks like they chopped me out of Apple. I'm out. And I pull back. Suckers. They're gonna probably.
Nice, man. Solid trade, bro. That's good stuff right there.
Yeah. Oh, look at that pop.
No way. You think it's gonna go green on the day?
Bro, it could. It definitely could. We've seen this end of day rally that they've been giving us like lately, but it's weird, man. This market is so hard.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut 3 at market here. Sell 3. Well, everything is at break even now if they come all the way back down. Don't micromanage. All right, hands off. Fuck.
Oh, that's a high volume rejection right
Yeah.
Pop.
Right after a pop. But they made it to the top of the Bollinger Band again, so that's a good sign on a 5-minute. That means that the bulls have strength. That trick where you wait for them to kind of, where you draw a trend line on the downward move for the double bottom, that worked. I'm gonna show you, hold on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you call this thing out way back here. LMD, I posted the link for the Emma Piano stuff. You call that trade out way back here during that entire basin out like around 11 o'clock, 11:30. And when they finally broke the red on the 5-minute, that purple means that it's a bearish pullback, which essentially means that bears are fading. And once they gave us that condition, it was just, you want to see green after that. And that's what ended up happening.
Oh, you're talking at the purple candles at 12 something?
Mm-hmm. But it was exactly when they broke that downward trend line there that I put on a 5-minute. Once they broke that, all of a sudden purple candles start ringing. If I turn on the moving averages, the reason why those candles are purple is because the price is now, it went above the 5-minute 50 HMA, but it's still below the 15-minute 50 HMA. The only time it will turn green is if price is above both of those HMAs, and you'll get the bull run that you're expecting. Essentially, bulls have taken full control. But the reason why it's purple is because the bears are fading, and a fade from bears in that 15-minute demand line, the reason for why we entered the trade, gives me more confidence to just chill, kind of like let this trade work out. Yeah, but if we saw a red again for another damn pullback, I'd have been like, oh, this could fail, which is fine. Again, our stop was our stop. They never went back to our stop, bro.
Yeah, that was clean. I think it only went against me 2 cents on that trade.
That's great. Yeah, your entry was insane because you got in when the bulls started like making higher lows on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
So it was a good momentum trade for you. Great thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm just reading colors, and letting the market do what it does. But once I saw those white candles on the 15-minute, those things usually, like, what I expect next is green. Anytime I see a white candle, if I see blue, I expect red. If I see white, I expect green. And that makes everything for me just kind of like, okay, do you want to enter? Yeah. Why? The whole thesis, the condition is spoken to me because of that. And it just repeats over and over throughout the day, bro. So this could slam hard, I think, because this is a 1 hour purple condition. So usually you'll see a purple condition on a 1 hour only for them to slam back into red. I mean, I can probably show you that. So let me show you during this kind of run up right here. This is only a 1 hour chart. And every time they got into a purple condition, the next day the market slammed on, on us again.
Oh yeah, on that downtrending money zone.
Right, like they break above it a little bit and then slam back down, go back up, produce purple, and it's just, to me, what that says on a 1 hour is just a big bear pullback. The bears kind of faded after the market turned red. They allowed the market to pull back up, trapping anyone that thought this thing was going to break highs, and all it did was made it a lower high and slam back down to a lower low. Now, we don't know if that's ever going to fade and stop happening, because you see like the last purple condition turned white.
Right.
And like I said, every time I see a white candle, I expect green. That's when they're done.
Right, and then he gave 6 green candles in a row.
This shit went crazy that day. It went absolutely crazy that day. So I knew coming at the open of that day, I was like, okay, this spirit move could be over and we might go up. It's just thesis. It's just, all right, maybe we go up. And then if I look at the smaller time frames, I can make a play off of that. But just, and then it's the exact opposite on the other end. But it's not purple candles, it's cyan. So,
Right.
right.
I like that a lot. I love your system, man. It's so cool. It's so like defined and.
Yeah, I mean, you have to like trade with me for a while to kind of know what the fuck are all these colors on this chart, but.
Right.
Yeah, it just becomes a lot easier for me to kind of take a trade and not think too much about, oh, well, I need this entry and that entry and all that stuff. Because, from what I find, man, the one thing that I would say I find in this system, and if you look at this last picture, the price is just bouncing from these green and red lines. It's just going up to red, getting rejected, going up to red, getting rejected, forming a green, bouncing. And then today, SPY did the same thing. It rejected the high of the red. As soon as we got up there, it just continued with this blue candle, gave us a little bit of red, based out. That's when you called it. And then the bears faded and we got a purple condition back up to the money zone on a 1 hour. But it was from the green line. And this is a 1 hour green, bro.
Yeah, that's the man line right there.
Yeah, so, I had to take a step back, and I only did this maybe like 6 or 7 months ago. I was like, hey, you know what? Forget where you think the market's gonna go, yada yada. Like, try to get in at those lines, right? Like, formulate your thesis, your idea to take a bounce play from those lines, and that shit was just, it was so good to kind of not think that the market was gonna keep going and break through those lines, man. If the market went up to one of those lines, like we took Microsoft today, right? Because Vega called it, right? And you're going to see something that showed us that drop was going to come on Microsoft way before it was there, right? So for me, it was the 15-minute I'm out of here if they pull back. I don't know if they're going to break above it or not, but once we're up there, I'm putting a trail stop on the contract. Because if they slam, it's gonna kill the contract so much. I'm gonna get into hopium territory and hope we get another bounce back up. But let's read the last picture I shared with you. That level that we rejected on Microsoft. Look at the middle chart, bro. This shit was there since pre-market yesterday.
Oh yeah, that demand line right at 270. Wait.
The supply line.
That's.
The red line on the 15 up top.
Oh yeah.
That thing was there since yesterday, bro.
Is it still being respected today too, or is it still showing up today?
Oh, it showed up. It reacted from that level this morning, and then gave us the demand line down there, which we bounced from. But yeah, yeah, it's showing up today too. But that level was important yesterday. I thought we'd probably get back above it. So when he called it out, we were way down there, and I'm like, what? This thing could go up to at least that level, the 284 kind of range, 284.70s. So, and the contracts went nuts, bro. Like they just kept increasing and increasing. It was like $90 on that, on one contract, to the upside. So it wasn't.
Yeah, shots up there.
Yeah, and I think that idea is what kind of made the contracts go crazy. But man, they hit that level and then just died. So I couldn't ignore those levels anymore, right? It was, to me, it was like, maybe you should alter this trend. I would still trade the trend. Like the reason for me to take shorts after that rejection was at the money zone. And as you can see, the money zone on the 5 and the 15 minute smacked.
Yeah, that would have been a killer trade right there.
Right. It was.
You're taking that at like 10-10?
Yeah.
The soonest end, the money zone?
Yep. And your reason for entering is all, it was in line with, with where the market is trying to go. If you waited for a 5-minute confirmation, you could have even done that. Like, all right, cool, let me just wait for, something on the 5-minute. And the 5-minute has purple candles telling you that the bears are kind of fading, but then it gave you the blue condition to enter. And then you got the red. Then the bears faded again at like 10:55, hit that supply line, and then it fell crazy with the rest of the market. But yeah, I mean, if I just gave this code to anyone, they wouldn't know what the hell's going on. With a little explanation, I think they'll be like, oh, okay, I kind of see what's happening.
Yeah. So you would have risked, or you put your stop loss to a high of day on that play then, from the money zone?
Yeah, either that or the previous swing high. So it depends on which one we're talking about. If the 10-10 kind of swing high, yeah, it would have been at the higher day. The 10:55 entry, it would have been at the previous swing high. So that's a tighter kind of stop.
Yeah, that would have been like a 3 or 4 move right there.
Man, that thing would have paid. Crazy.
Yeah, it flushed down from like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
45 minutes of just dropping.
Thing was wild. How we doing on Apple? I'm out. They stopped me out, but.
Oh wow, it's still moving up there.
Yeah, like you said, they might reverse this thing, go back. Oh my Jesus. Let me see this NQ trade. We're about to hit target 1303s.
Are you still in all the contracts, or did you scale out at all?
Nah, no scale out until they hit that first target, bro.
Nice. That's style of discipline, man. That's really impressive.
It only came because, like, I'm telling you, they hit target all the time, or not all the time, but a lot of the times, and it just started feeling fucking crazy to, like, always feel like you left so much on the table.
Right. Gotta trust that statistical edge you got.
Yeah, come on, what the hell am I doing out here? Like, I'm trying to trade this, and this is good profit right here, bro. This is kind of crazy to stay in sometimes, but once I hear that first ding, they never take me back down. I'm break even on the trade though. My stop, I have a trail stop that moved up above break even.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so it's a free trade regardless, but it'd be a great profit right here. I was telling LMD I want to get away from like even having to watch the trade. Like if I was watching this trade actively trying to micromanage it during that 1 o'clock consolidation that they gave us, I would have totally exited the trade.
Oh yeah, just because it looked like it was kind of rejecting, at least in the QQQ, was rejecting that 314.85s a lot.
Yeah, even Apple when you exited.
Oh yeah.
Right, all it did, bro, was hit the money zone and buyers came in, shot the thing right back up.
Yeah, I respected that 9 EMA right there really well.
Yeah, they be messing with us, bro. They messing with us, trying to take our coins. So I just have to I'm telling you, the one thing I need to do is continue to do this, where just risk so little that if you lose, it doesn't matter, but you have at least the opportunity to ride the hell out of a market like this.
Right, and that makes up for like 3 or 4 losses.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why I take out 90 80 to 90% on, you know, on that swing that you took out. Just take out on that upswing, that thrust that they gave you. You know, you say you took out half there, and if you take out 90%, that runner doesn't do anything to you. You're like, okay, whatever.
Right.
Right. They usually, I got this from, you ever heard of honey drip trading?
I don't think so.
It's this guy called Aristotle that manages it with 2 other guys. But these dudes play like big bucks, right? Like they put in 10,000 on every trade. And they believe in the philosophy to go heavy so that you don't have to stay in a trade for too long. So if they would have gotten that Apple spike that we caught, their rule is to take 90% off the trade because pullbacks are not guaranteed and you don't know if the trend is going to go, yada, 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 yada. But that runner has to stay above break even so that the whole trade worked, right? Like they're not going to let the market just take back anything, yada, yada, but they're going to take out with 10,000. I mean, shit, when the market gave them that spike, that's a good $400 or $500, maybe more, like $2,000 kind of lick.
Yeah, that would be a lot.
Yeah, so you don't need to really necessarily hope for another leg up. When you have a small account and you're trying to, I think, do these trades, I think you just got to risk less, and you could probably do the same thing. Like, I mean, I could have gotten out at 15% on that trade, no big deal, but I think the risk was about 11%. So it just wouldn't have made sense to me to kind of, like, in the long run, I think what I've seen was, like, if I keep just taking money out of the market that's, like, the same 1R, I think you're going to end up, like, feeling like you're on a hamster wheel. You know, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, just, like, not really letting it go to its full advantage, just kind of just doing the same thing. That's what you mean.
Yeah, like you're taking money out of the market successfully. Yeah, great, good stuff. But the one time that you're wrong, you basically lost, you know, whatever amount of days that you've been trading. Like you just have to flip that on its head. So your wins need to at least take 1 or 2 losing trades off the books, so that the next time you enter, you have wiggle room, or you have the courage to stay in that trade, because your stop is always your stop, but the risk that you're going to lose, it's only going to take away, you know, it's not even really going to take away 1 day, because your win just fucking 4x'd you. You know, like we're about to, and look, the one thing that shook us out every time was pullbacks, bro. And then we always get out at the bottom of the pullback.
Yeah, I think I got out right. I think my last exit was at 47, I think, after that double top on the 1 minute on Apple. So
right. Yeah,
it was the low of that pullback.
This thing is a monster. Once they get going, bro, like they just mess with you with price action. That's why I think I said this like 2 weeks ago. Depending on your entry, that pullback that's only flagging, it messes with you because you're like, damn, I'm about to break even and we just had a spike. This is stupid. Why don't I just take this? Yada, yada, yada. When they exit that triangle, that flag, it's a higher high. You're like, fuck.
Right. Yeah, I just realized I should have waited for, what level was that? 40s. See how that reacted before I got out in my last position, because that was like the kind of the key level of the day.
Yeah, you never know. The market makers have these tools where they'll slam the hell out of the price and make you think that it's going to go down, and then all it did was triggered more buyers to kind of step in at key levels. And then you see wicks at both sides, like on the 15-minute. You see wicks at the top, wicks at the bottom. But
oh yeah, like even at the consolidation period at the low of today, that 15-minute was all topping tails into that last candle.
Right.
That just engulfed all of them.
Don't get it twisted.
And it's weird because, like, technical... Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
No, go ahead.
I was saying it's weird because, like, traditional, like, technical analysis is, like, topping tails shows weakness, it's moving down in the day, you should go short there. But, it's not always the case. And it's hard to find that difference.
Well, that's why I was telling you, find something else that makes you go against the trend. Don't just feel it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel anything. I saw a 15-minute demand line. Statistically, that line pays off. You know, I don't know what you have on your end that made you sense this reversal, or what you've seen over and over that made you sense this reversal. But there's something there. You just need to continue to hone in on that, bro. Because I've seen you call this thing out over and over for the last 2 weeks. This is killing shit. You know, it's your entry reasons. You know, you hesitate with that, which I think that's the easy part. Catching your edge, which is what you're doing, is the hard part. Entering is kind of easier than you think, because all you have to do is kind of like enter at the right zones, and your stop is defined. It's your reason for getting out of this trade and being wrong was that swing low. We never really invalidated that reversal, that idea. But there's all of these things, like you said, sometimes you're supposed to keep going with the trend. But what stopped that this time? What made the difference this time for you?
Right. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I've seen this play before.
Yeah.
At that 5-minute setup where it drops and then it gets exhausted out because there was zero pullback. Even on the 1 minute, it was like all red candles basically. And I had that come into a demand zone from like 25 to 164. And that I had that as a 1 hour demand zone. And then then I guess I just waited for the market to agree and then took it. But I guess I can't pinpoint, you know, that extra confirmation though of why to
well, you said it. You said you saw 1 hour demand zone.
Yeah, I guess I had that drawn there, so I guess I guess just playing that level.
Yeah, but
like
it's not like a 2 minute level. It's not like a 5 minute level. It's a 1 hour level. Record that data, because in the future you're going to see levels everywhere, right? Like, you can create a level from just looking at higher lows, lower highs on a 1 minute time frame, but those break very easily, as you can see. So what I think you've identified was, all right, are these 1 hour levels stronger? And bro, I mean, you could go back on Apple for 3 weeks or about 4 swings, we swung back up from this level.
Right. Yeah, I was watching that level last week too. I think I took a long off of it. Yeah, right at 164.25.
Yeah, so write that down, I think, as like your reasons for considering this downtrend over. We slammed so hard that you thought that an exhaustion might happen, but not because you felt it, not because, you know, you just thought of it, but because you've seen a 1 hour slam into this level play out over and over and over. And now you're willing to put your money up with that.
Right. Yeah, it's actually a good way of putting it. It's a good way of wording it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no...
With the 200 EMA 2 on the hourly. That was pretty significant.
Throw that in there. But
yeah, as much data as I possibly can.
Yeah, but notice this one wasn't price making higher highs above VWAP. Right? Like, this was literally a reversal play. This wasn't price is making higher highs. You'll be waiting, I think, still. Or did we make it above VWAP yet?
Yeah, we're pushing yesterday's close now.
Where is
VWAP was at 164 or 68.
68. So you would be trying to enter around that, basically your 115 pullback.
Yeah.
Right. If you were looking only for that of making higher highs above VWAP play, you wouldn't, all that up move you would have missed. Now trying to get into this possible uptrend that could take out highs. But it is what it is. That's your play. So now we're above VWAP. We made a higher high. You're entering at that like 1320, 120 kind of candle. You're getting this move up. And, you know, you just got to kind of have your stops, yada, 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 in place and your targets. But that's now that play. It's very different from the play that we took earlier. So what we took was essentially a reversal play.
Right. Yeah, I got to find that. I'm trying to work on that higher low over VWAP setup. I've noticed it doesn't work all the time. So I'm just trying to figure out like why it doesn't work sometimes.
You VWAP is a tricky thing, man.
It is.
It's either going to define the day or, you know, because like I think if you just like if you played whichever way the market goes in the first 10 minutes, 20 minutes or whatever, that's usually where the market should trend throughout the day. But we've seen in this market, this thing could dump only to get bought up slowly throughout the rest of the day. And next, you know, you're breaking highs again and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I know, right?
VWAP had no bearing on that. It didn't respect it anymore. Doesn't mean that it's not a trade that could work. It just meant that, you know, market conditions shift. We have cycles. And that's why you have a multitude of different type of setups. But you can't have 20 setups. It's too much to look for. It really, I don't even like to say that because, you know, whoever has 20 setups and they're killing it, great. But personally for me, I feel like my head is going crazy trying to figure out is that setup? Is that, and then, you know, if you really think about it, you probably could consolidate the hell out of setups.
Yeah, for sure. I used to, when I first LMD, I think I told him I had like, was it 30 some odd setup or something like that? And he was like, what are you doing? And I cut it back down to like 6, and that definitely helped a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the market is definitely giving you a multiple of opportunities. You can call anything, but the data behind it starts to like really hone things down. Like, oh, okay, that setup is great, and I see it work out, but it only works out 12% of the time. Why are you looking for that?
Right. Yeah, there's just no point.
Yeah, if it's a 12% chance, but it bangs out 1,000%, now we're talking.
Right. But if it's like a 2R chance, like it's not worth it.
Yeah, you're scoping, you're looking for something that I think it just becomes like, I hope I make this 2R on a 12% shot. Nah, forget that.
Yeah. What I do with when I track my trades is I record the average risk reward for every time I take that setup, and then I multiply that by the success rate. So if it's like a 2R setup, or if the setup average is 2R, but it's only successful like 50% of the time, like I'll still take it. You know, that's still that's like, I guess I call it like the profitability number. It comes out to be 1. So if it's greater than 1, then I'll take it. If that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I think point break even. If it's like a 1R setup that only works 50% of the time, it's 0.5. So that's break even most of the time. So I just record that stuff. That's a really good point.
Yeah, me, man, I'm straight data driven because I used to be like an emotional trader, like, oh, okay, market just shot up, maybe I'll just wait for a pullback and I'll get in on that pullback, and then the market turns a friggin' green to red. I'm like, man, why did I stay so long? And it was because you were hoping that the trend continued. And then I started trying to hone in, well, why didn't this trend continue? And the short answer is you don't know. You got to lose that type of control of thinking you know what it's going to do. So I was like, all right, bet. So if it doesn't continue, where's a good stop? That was the key for me. It was like, all right, I'm going to put my money in here because I've seen this work a lot of the time. Straight out the open, you get these pops, these pullbacks, and then a massive rally just continues. But I knew never to take the tops, always take a pullback. And if it doesn't continue, the swing low was your answer. So there's no need to stay in this trade for 6 more hours only for it to come back, because another thing was with contracts, even if you double top after all this time, data just killed your whole contract. It killed the trade. So you were better off letting that trade go, recording that loss, a small loss, and then re-entering at the bottom for the reversal play, and you would have made that money right back. Like, we can look at contracts and you'll see that they did pretty well.
Right.
As opposed to like losing all that value and not necessarily, like I'm saying, they could double top right now, and any contract we look at for Apple is probably lower than where they were this morning.
And that's just because of beta.
Yeah, the Greeks, man, the Greeks be fucking you up. It's just, and it fell so fast. Too much volatility on that drop.
Yeah, I took a derivatives course in college, and the amount of Greeks that play into like the valuation of like what price it is, it's crazy.
It's robbery, bro. They're robbing people out.
Yeah.
It's like, it drives you nuts because you're like, this makes no sense. My entry was lower than this. Why am I not up? And you just got to kind of know that that's just the game. So Take the fear candles. Yeah, we're gonna hit target on NQ. Go, you bastard.
Is that your first target, or you got all in there?
This is my first target.
Nice. Actually, I gotta start heading out. I gotta get ready for work and stuff and grab some lunch.
Yo, man, bomb
good
trade.
talking.
Yeah, bomb trade as always, man. Great trading with you, bro.
You too, man. You too. Let me know how this the NQ trade works out.
I got you.
All right. Peace out, man.
Later. What am I about? What? Let's not fight for pennies, right? 32. We made it to 28. Yeah. What do you think, LMD? Just take this real quick. I'm gonna take 3 out. Sell 3 at market. All right, I sold 3 there. And the next one is pretty much higher than break even. All right, so yeah, we're good on this trade.
What you in? MNQ?
Yeah, man. I was in a nice little.
Nah. As I just about to do my video real quick. I don't know. This may get all the way back up there to 13,100.
Monster trade already, Doc. So I was thinking.
Where were you in at?
Average 12.85. That was my stop on the first entry that I took. But my first entry was around 13.11, and they took me all the way down there. So I'm like, all right, bet. But I only had 1 contract, so I recorded that loss, saw them kind of come in again, and I got in at like 12.85 again because that was my exit. So I'm lit right now.
Jeez. I probably, and then that's the thing, it'd be depending on what you're in. I probably would have put my stop to like 13.
13. Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just.
Because if this gets back down to, actually, you probably put like 13.10. If that breaks that 13.10 area, it's coming back down. But nah, I could see this back up to 13.70. 13,070. Just how it's looking on this, what is this, 5-minute chart I got pulled up? Yeah. Nice. It bottomed out nicely right there. Like a little double bottom with a slightly higher low.
Yeah.
Just ripped on up. Let me take a peek and see what, dang, there's all these daily ideas I got. Get rid of them. Amazon. Wow. What you call it? Just ain't today. That's what I'm talking about. Doggone INTC. Oh, yes. I'm up 30% on that bad boy.
Nice.
Man, do I want to pull something off of them?
Oh, I gotta go.
I might not. I'll probably just go and
How much you got on it?
stay
4
home.
contracts, right? 4 contracts?
5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna just stay put where I'm at though.
take 2 more out right there. Hit the target. 27 to 33. Oh, it hit target. First target. Son of a gun.
Love this doggone stacking system. This bad boy.
The stacking system?
Yeah, how I stack those, how I stack the trend lines.
Oh, yeah.
I just did it for Apple. Apple opened, it went to the top of this, it created a new top of the channel, flushed all the way back down to the bottom of the channel. So that was the top of it, call it 165.50, back down to the bottom, 164.11. It's a $1.40 move, and now it's back up to 165. The top of the channel is 165.34 now. And that's why I said, like, the market seems like it's doing some stupid, irrational stuff. But when you look at the hourly, it makes sense. It's basically trading in these little tiny hourly channels that's a part of the big picture. And see, with Apple has been trading in a big 4-hour channel. And it's finally came down to the base of the 4-hour channel. And so it should start going back higher. And see, I was looking, because I'm in 5 Apple calls right now. I'm down like $50 on them. I bought them based on what the weekly was doing, but I bought them too early. So I might buy, so I paid $20 for them each. Right now they're at 12. So I might buy 2 more of them to kind of average my cost down, because now we're at the base of, right now it's at the base of the 4-hour up channel. So this should start back going higher right now.
Yeah, this thing is
So I'm like, okay. That's why I said it started to give me a whole different picture on how to look at these charts now.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love the consistency and just the simplicity of it, you know, like, kind of have to have that, man. Wrapping up this trade here, trying to go up to 50 something. So this is a 1R/2R. Matter of fact, I'm taking this. Yo, you see?
When do these expire? These expire in June. Oh yeah.
Look at this thing ramp up, Doc. We're at 40 now.
On which one?
60 points.
MNQ?
Yeah, 60 points, brother. I took a large portion out on that right before that last push, and then one more on that push, and now I got one more just to kind of go up.
But that's why I told you, when you said you had got out, I'm like, I still got some more room. Now the top of the hourly channel is about 1360. That's where I got the top of this channel at.
Yeah, just in case.
And then it's gonna be a matter of if it's gonna bust through this channel and create a new channel. But yeah, it still has some room to go higher. Even the trade that I got in down there, where I kind of got wicked out, I would be up on that trade right now.
Yeah.
Playing it off the base.
I got a 15-minute demand line that came in, flipping the whole trend. We're back up to like the 1 hour money zone. So I think we're gonna get some smoke soon, but you know, it is what it is. I'm stopping out at 13.016. If they decide to kill 40 points, then it is what it is. But I'm gonna try to take this all the way back up to the highs and see if we break out today. Ideally, 080 might be a key level that comes in to 5-minute supply line. So maybe, just maybe, take that. Move my.
This is VWAP right here. Why you see it kind of rejecting right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's rejecting VWAP.
Looks like the 200 on the 5-minute too. Pretty nice trade though, man. I think your idea to take it from the bottom of that hourly channel was nice. They just clapping people in that, huh? Just taking people money on that 1 hour channel.
But it's just gravy though, how it's just paying if you trust it. And see, this is where I have to start getting better at it. Is like, don't just get out because it taps the top of the channel. See how it busts through the channel, and then see what the pullback does. So like if you look at MNQ around 1030.
Yeah.
So let me see on the 5-minute chart. Oh no, this is a 2-minute chart. Let me switch to a 5-minute. See if it's gonna look the same. Not quite the same. Yeah, it does. So yeah, that 1030 candle on the 5-minute,
Mm-hmm.
that was breaking into the down channel. And see, usually I might start getting out as it's coming to that channel. I need to see how it reacts. And what I want to see is a strong move and then a possible pullback. But just tapping it, I got to quit. But see, I don't know, because then you go over there and you look at like the 1010 candle, the 1015, the 1020. All of those candles was peekabooing into the down channel. And then we got that pullback going higher. So that's the dilemma you be faced with. Like, I can get out there and then wait to reset and then get back in at 1035. So this market, you just gotta stick to it and say, okay, this is what the hell I'm gonna do. But nah, this is a beautiful setup from the lows, just grinding back higher. And that's why I say this thing can get all the way back up there. Because it's basically climbing back up the same way that it dropped. And it's just chugging along because it took the elevator down at 1030. Now it's just kind of taking the stairs back up.
Yeah, I got my 2R out of the trade, so it is, at this point, I'm good. It's a good trade.
Mm-hmm.
Sick trade, bro. And again, no matter what, LMD, I gotta not micromanage. That was the one thing that was holding me back, Doc. Now this trade right here is gonna pretty much pay for about 4 to 5 trades, dude. With an $80 max loss on a trade per trade. Almost about to be at 460. I'm at 460 right now. If this goes to target, I probably could hit like 600-700, bro, on this last runner. Maybe, I don't know. So that entry got stopped out at, it was actually 95.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah. My boss is on call and it never fails. She be on call, but then I gotta go run calls first. I'm gonna knock out my recap real quick and go look at this oil spill.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I'll be back at you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, later. Oh no, but that's what I was gonna say before I go. Looking at the weekly chart, I still see MNQ coming back though.
Let me take a look real quick.
Yeah, I still see a pullback necessary on MNQ. Like the last 4 weeks, that's why we've kind of been just slowly pulling back.
Bouncing off this damn level. We just keep bouncing off this level.
Oh, where you mean? Where it's at right now?
Yeah. You see like the not the weekly, but like the daily down here, the 4 hour down here. It's just grinding sideways with but if you look at that 4 hour downtrend that you spotted this morning, it perfectly rejected that top side and then perfectly bounced off the bottom side. You're taking people money.
Yeah, and it just kind of, and that's it. And that's why I keep like, once you can kind of see what it's doing, then it kind of makes sense why it's doing it. Like, why we in this kind of funky little pattern. Because now I don't mind. Like I said, I'll play plays because on the weekly, we basically have to pull. I won't say we have to, but if you look at the weekly, like going back to November, like it went from November to December, we were in an uptrend, and then it pulled back from December to January, and then January to February, we was in an uptrend. February to March is pulling back. March to April, we were in an uptrend. April to May, we're now pulling back. And the pullback for May wasn't as steep as the last 2 months pullbacks. But basically every month it went higher every month we went higher and then we pulled back, and then we went higher and then we pulled back. So this month, April, which should have been a pullback, has been like a sideways consolidation. So the thing is, next month, do we continue so that we can get a good pullback, or is this consolidation just as good? We're basically making a bull flag on the weekly chart. So if next week's candle breaks the high of this week, this could be just a real healthy pullback, and we can go ahead and rip higher again. So that's how I kind of see it. But the 4 hour, and actually the 4 hour is in an uptrend. And then what we getting right now is the hourly downtrend inside of it. But we outside of that 4 hour uptrend too. I remember seeing that last week. So we trading outside of that uptrend. And that's kind of what gave me the inclination to start going short against this uptrend, because we outside of that. But this could jump right back up in there next week, and then we'd be right back into an uptrend. So
I see that.
but yeah, we think we're in a decent little spot right here.
Yeah, nice little pullback. If they come too low to 29 now, is where my trailing stop gets me out, making this a pretty nice trade overall. So I'm satisfied with how I executed, didn't micromanage, let them hit target. And now we just have a runner for juice.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm gonna post this one on the channel. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm going. Let me get this recap out the way so I can slide out. So I'll probably still be listening, but I'm about to be muted.
All right, cool.
All right.
You ready to walk, babe?
G, man. How goes the party there?
Hey, Gio, what's up, big guy?
Not much.
Party's been good.
Me today, but
Party's been good, man. I told you I DJ'd a party this weekend.
who did? You did?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. It was my boy's 40th birthday party, so that was a fun time there. And then I went to a party afterwards that ended like at 2, 3 in the morning. Man, I am not built like that anymore, Doc. I was beat. I was like, all right, look, I think I'm gonna go home, guys. 7.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
1320. I just took that reversal play. I took a few shots at NQ. Tried to take a morning reversal earlier today. I got stopped out. Saw it potentially happening again. Got in again. Took this one up for about 20 points and got out before the big slam, dude. I was like, oh man, thank God I didn't hold that one. Then I tried.
You mean in the near the open?
Yeah.
Okay, let me look at the chart. So what did you go with, the 15-minute?
Yeah, I went with the 5. It was really, I thought they were, all the trend was green on all sides over here. Lola, go poopy pad. On the pad, Lola. Yeah, I had a triple green bullish kind of trend on my end, so I tried to take a 15-minute pullback at around 13.085. That thing failed, and then they went to the 1 hour, so I said, all right, let me try to give this another shot. So I gave it another shot at 13.75 and took that one up to 0.95, so for about 20 points there after losing basically 20 points. So I broke even on that trade, on those 2 trades. So then I tried to give it another shot at looks like a 15-minute demand zone that was like around 13.025. But I was like, this time, I'm in a triple bearish trend, so let me not force it. Let them kind of come back down for a double bottom, got in, then they stopped me out for 20 points. I'm noticing that 20 points is usually going to be my my comfort zone.
Right.
On 2 contracts because it's about $80. So then I went in again, like, man, this thing could do it, because I saw the 15-minute line get straight. So I got in at 985, 12.985, and this time I averaged in again. So now I'm 4 contracts in on MNQ though, and it was golden, bro. Friggin'. I should have did.
Yeah, nice move.
Yeah, I should have did that from the start though. Just wait for a fresh 15-minute reversal line, because the old one, man, they broke right through that damn thing. But the big play was that 15-minute supply rejection. Seen that? On a 15-minute, we had like a zone at 120 that they just freaking crashed through, bro. Rejected hard. But those are the only 4 trades I took on futures.
So you're in it now, right?
I got one more that stops me out at 13.037 if they pull back that far, and I figured out a way to just kind of have these trades automatically set 20% as my stop, and target 2R for after entry, and then another 4R for the second exit. But once we hit target 1, the trail automatically moves up to break even and then starts to trail the price by, I think, 30 points. So if I'm willing to lose, like, say 20 points on a contract, I'm gonna make at least 40 points to the upside. Once I hit 40 points, that trail moves up to break even. They take one out, that trail moves up to break even, and then as they keep climbing up, it trails it for 30 points. So right now, even though we're at 67, my exit is 37. So I'm like, that way I just kind of could set the trade, go out, fix the garage, do whatever I gotta do, and like I said, we usually either hit target or we're gonna just like kind of lose another 20 points. But that's I'm only gonna take 150 is kind of like my max loss for the day, and I'm gonna just honor that as a rule, because if I take 2 trades and both of them are down, right, like 160, I lose 160 on a day. But if I can continue to trade until I meet that daily stop limit, then I can take more trades. So breaking even after that second trade kind of reset the clock for me. I took another swing, Doc, and that swing failed. So now I'm down 80 again. I'm like, all right, well, it's not 150, take another swing. And then this swing right here with 4 contracts, which would have probably been even worse, right? Like I'd probably been down 200 and change if it didn't work out. Ended up paying almost like $400. Yeah, we're at $475 right now with the runner. So like we exceeded the daily loss limit on the upside, and now we might crash because we're getting a 5-minute line, but whatever, I'm not gonna move, do what they gotta do.
On the 5-minute, that red supply line, what is that? Near 13080,
Oh, the one up here, yeah.
the older one.
Yeah.
I guess that's. Yeah, is that still valid, or once it stops plotting, then it's no longer?
It's valid. It stopped plotting because it just was something that I believe, like usually when that stops, when like you see it stop plotting, that's when it's like they take they allow the move to go up. So as soon as that thing stopped, we just kept running up. It's weird that I kind of picked that up, but it's valid. It's valid. You'll see a reaction from these lines, even though it's not there anymore type stuff, but it's old, so we could break out of it, but it's valid.
So you gotta keep them, in the picture somewhat.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we're getting new ones right here at 60, right. But we also had one right here at 20 that we just like slammed through. The only thing I see that's beneficial for this play right now is we're in that condition. Candles are green, so prices above both moving averages, 50 moving averages. On the 15-minute, that's also the case. And over here on the 1 hour, it looks like they're trying to get to that. But this 073 is going to be a 1 hour knocker. So if you try to get above that, good luck. We haven't had a decent pullback in a while. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, you think the pullback's coming?
Yeah, that 1 hour zone that we keep rejecting right here, it's, we get above it, but then the slam downs are so brutal that we only have a chance to react unless you're kind of like in it. But I mean, I don't know. I think right now we're getting some smoke. Nice little flag consolidation. Let's see if we get another swing up. But I do think that this 80, 70 level is going to be a little bit aggressive to get over. Yeah, this thing is saying the RSI and stochastic is oversold on the 5-minute. Who cares? 15-minute, we got the MACD is not above 0. That's interesting. Huh. Oh boy, here comes the money zone pullback.
A quick question. Do you have? Not do you have? Why do you have the cross showing on all three charts.
The what?
You know, it's like, what is it called? Let me see. The crosshair.
The crosshairs. You mean like these orange levels and white levels?
No, the gray lines move on every chart once you move. In whichever chart you are, they kind of track the other chart, like the cursor.
Oh, why do I have it that way?
Yeah.
Oh, so I know like.
Well, no, maybe not. Why do you have it that way? Wouldn't it make sense to just have it on one chart rather than all? Because when you're trying to explain stuff, it's hard to figure out where you are unless you specifically say which
Chart I'm in.
Chart you're looking at.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment there, and I think that's so true. I kind of picked up on that on my YouTube videos, like which chart is he on? So the reason why I have that is because like when I put my cursor at this level, I can see it on all three time frames and make a pretty accurate or assessment, as opposed to it just showing up on one and me having to see that level on the other side or guess the level on the other side. The thing that I think I can do, because I think LMD has this, is that on the actual YouTube, wherever my mouse is actually pointing, you'll see which chart I'm looking at, as opposed to like having to guess which chart is he talking about right now. Matter of fact, I'll work on that.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of
Helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me see if I can find something that is an OBS.
But I thought you could limit it to. Okay, yeah. I guess you can also limit it to one chart, right? You can set up the equipment to do one chart only.
Yeah, I think if we go into like the settings, you just would unsync it. Hide study.
Yeah. That sounds
Synchronize
familiar,
crosshair. So it would be this right here. And now you see that I'm only messing with the right side chart. I can get into the middle chart and then I can get into the left chart. So like that works out. And, you know, I just don't know where that is on the middle or the right chart now. So I mean, I guess I could just see the level and call it a day, but that's why I do sync it. Good question, good pickup.
No, I get it that you do. You know, because you are looking at the three charts and you're trading it.
Yeah.
But for someone like me on the other end, I lose track of where you are, and quite often I lose track of what you're talking about because I can't see. You know, all the charts are moving; they're all dynamic.
Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. What can I do other than this?
No, it's just something that I threw out there. No worries.
No, it's valid. I think other people might have a problem with that, and you know, kind of.
Unless you had one of those, I don't know what they call it. It's like you can draw on top of the chart.
Oh, okay.
But not really, as you know, it's a cursor. But you have to turn it on. It's a separate application, I guess.
Add a highlight to the cursor in OBS Studio, the best free cursor highlighter. Okay, yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll try to see if I could integrate this real quick.
It's here!
Kill that. I took a Apple trade also with Evans. I took one this morning for this up move, and then I also took Microsoft up move and SPY's up move, but I got into SPY like around right here, so this wasn't that much gain, but it came. Oh wow, SPY made it back to the highs, bro. Oh, this is Apple. I'm like, what the? Oh shit, Apple made it back to the highs. He thought this. He asked me, do I think this is gonna happen? I was like, bro, what we've been seeing, yeah, it could happen. It went from zone to zone, created a zone down here, went back to retest that zone. That's crazy. I got in somewhere right on the right side. I got in somewhere right here before we actually broke that downtrend line. He got in right here after we broke it, rode it up here. This part scared him out. I got out somewhere right here. because my target was the 200 moving average. So I ended up getting that. But wow, look at that move. My God.
Yeah, if it's starting the ball, it would have been nice.
Yeah. I caught 30%, so that right there might have been a good 60 something percent on that move.
Yeah.
Let me see. Microsoft. Yeah, the contracts are at 180. My goodness. Sold these things at like 160 something. They almost went up to $2. Yo, this market is beastly, bro. Make sure I show him that because this is wild. Let's go check out SPY real quick.
Do you have a Logitech mouse?
Logitech?
Yeah.
Or what's that for?
It's just a regular mouse, but if you press the control key,
Yeah.
it's like it tells you, go here. It tries to get your attention by plotting, instantly a couple of circles on the screen, and you know exactly what chart you're talking about.
Oh, I don't.
I just realized that on mine.
Yeah, the Logitech mouse. Nah, I just use.
Yeah.
I actually have another mouse, but I just use the my laptop.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're on the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the. You have an Apple, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mac.
This is an interesting day, man. Look at this. The Bulls kind of lost a lot of wiggle room on this down move, and on the 1 hour they just reclaimed it back. Bunch of white candles told you they could have shot up here. Interesting, man.
Is that supply in the 5 minute? Yeah.
Yeah.
Up there at 412.
Yeah.
435.
That sucks if they kill this move again, man.
That's what it looks like.
I found a video for this cursor thing. Mouse point highlight link at Microsoft Store. Mouse point a highlight. Windows app for Mac. Yeah, it doesn't show you the pointer. Alright, cool. Highlight cursor Mac for free. Appearance. Cursor effects.
Tempted to show this thing.
Looking at ES.
NQ.
Let me see if they're gonna stop me out. Did I get stopped out? Yeah, that should have been a stop out at 37. What the fuck just happened? 37. I don't know what just happened, but I put myself stop here. Man, I wanted to see if this thing could get up to 13,080. This level right here. All right. Oh shit. All right. That should help. I got a screen cursor that I don't see on the chart. Why isn't that showing up on OBS?
I should be able to see it too, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little bit delayed.
Yeah, I'm looking at the actual footage. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I just did the spot there.
Yeah, I got this one from the App Store, but I think I'm gonna actually have to go into an OBS like source. Let me see. OBS software.
What's going on, Gio?
Hey, who is that? The LMD?
LMD. Yeah. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
All is well.
Good to hear.
Resources. Search for. Hey, LMD. You know how on your chart you have like a cursor highlighter, so people know where your mouse is pointing?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where you got that from? Mouse halo, not recorded on window capture.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to, I just left the house. I found, it's like a little tiny plug-in that just sits on my desktop.
Mm-hmm.
And I just click it, and then it'll just turn it on. Once I got it on my laptop as well. I can send it to you once I get back to my office.
Well,
Is it the Epic Pen?
No, this one is called like actually I don't think it's called it's an AHK file is what it is. But no, all it is just strictly just the highlighter. You can like change the colors, you can change like the diameter of the circle. And it just highlights your cursor. Yeah, I looked at that Epic Pen or whatever it is, and for some reason I didn't want to use it. It seemed kind of shady.
I have it, but I actually didn't get used to it either. It's a little weird the way it works.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I didn't stick with it, so I just used just that little cursor highlighter.
Yeah, but the one you're talking about, I think, sounds more practical. Something you can click.
Yeah, it's very, very simple. It's like a very small file, and I just keep it pinned right to my desktop. I just click it whenever. So if I reboot my computer, it's not on, then I just click it, and it just turns it right back on. And I usually keep it on all the time, not just when I'm recording, just because it makes it easier in my day-to-day.
Yeah. Yeah, I was, when I was talking to Spark, I kind of pointed out that it's hard for me to track where he is because I didn't know exactly where he was. You know, maybe that's something that would help him.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's actually my fault, you know, it's my eyes. They don't work as good as they used to.
Trust me, man, I've had perfect.
Important security message. Your computer has been locked up. Your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that...
What? That was crazy. That was crazy.
Somebody trying to scare you.
Right? The funny part about trying to download things, you run into so many people trying to scam you.
Yeah, or make you think you didn't got scammed so that they can scam you.
Yeah, I don't click anything though, so pretty good on that. I'm trying to use something from OBS.
Yeah, I'm supposed to send you that, what you call it, too, on that lower thirds.
Yeah.
Give a chance. Like, I have one that's like a ticker, where like I could type in symbols and put a mouse in and it kind of scrolls. I used to have that one scroll across the bottom of the screen. And then I got the other one I gotta use for my little thank you window. That's it.
Right. I'll stick it on the screen or my shortcut.
I just did my recap, man. Those doggone hourly channels so clean this morning, going down and going back up. Man.
Yeah, I got stopped out of that last position there on that trade. Man, I should have took that 66 level up there. Let him come back on me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like just downloading all these different tools that they have in the App Store, but it's not doing any. Oh, hold up. They said hit FN.
Oh, you on a MacBook?
Yeah. I don't see FN doing anything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need like that OBS thing, but I'm about to uninstall both of these things that they try to give me flashlight using. Wow. Breaking them down, they breaking them down.
Yeah.
A good exit reason would have been that 5-minute line that came in up there, just kind of setting a stop somewhere. Probably this swing low. But instead you got out at 37. This last candle here. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell did I just hit? Oh, this is cute. Let me see if this comes up. Nope. Oh man, Gio, I found something that lets you draw up on a chart on your screen, but it doesn't highlight on the OBS. So that's a waste of my time.
Yeah, if you're looking for something for OBS, look for it's called Whiteboard.
Whiteboard, I got you.
Yeah, it's like one of those plugins for OBS that lets you draw on the OBS screen. So you can kind of mark your charts up.
Whiteboard plugin for OBS. Whiteboard, which allows you to paint onto a video or a stream. I don't really want to just draw. I just really want my mouse to kind of be highlighted. Is that the whiteboard thing?
No, the whiteboard is just so you can mark your charts. I'll send you, once I get pulled over, I'll shoot you what I use. But I don't know if it works for MacBook, because it's not like a OBS thing. It's just a little piece of software that somebody wrote. So I'm not sure if they wrote it to work with MacBook as well.
Okay.
They may have a MacBook version.
I'm about to deactivate this stuff. I don't need none of this stuff. That's applications.
Yeah. I used to use that whiteboard. It's just as easy for me to draw inside of
A chart.
Yeah.
Screen brush duplicate. No, I want to delete that. Oh, right. Balance. Be stopping people out. Ooh, white candles on a 5-minute. This thing might go for another swing, Gio.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Trying to clean people's pockets. They sure as hell got me out on that pullback.
Well, that was a decent pullback, right? I mean, from the top.
Yeah, it dropped 30 points, and that's where my trail kind of kills the trade. So they just got me out at 37, made it to 29. I mean, imagine you taking that thing all the way back down. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's another 10 points, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's about $20.
It's what I use is called cursor highlighter 2.2.
Cursor highlighter.
And I think the people who made it is called auto hotkey. Like that's who wrote it, but the actual software that I use for cursor highlighter 2.2.
Is it safe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know, this friggin' resource that they have on TOS, it's just a friggin' nightmare in here, man. Plugin, keyword, cursor, highlighter.
Like I said, it's real simple. Like for PC, I just keep their little icon in my taskbar and then right click it. And then I just click the little cursor highlighter .ahk file, and it instantly just puts the little round circle. And then if you go into the settings, you can change it to whatever color you want. You can make it whatever size that you want it to be. You can kind of offset it so that it's not directly over the arrow, was kind of off to the side of it. So real user friendly. I was looking, same thing how you were saying, Gio, looking for something that kind of just makes it easy for people to be able to follow it. That was the easiest one that I found. That actually was the most effective as well.
Everything I'm finding is like for Windows. My God, this thing is just
Yeah,
whipping.
that's what I was saying. I'm not sure if they had wrote it for Mac or not.
All right, here goes something for Mac. Yeah, it's annoying. Which program are you interested in? The cursor highlighter. This has worked. If anyone is still looking for a simple highlight cursor, Presentify might be a good option. Okay, let's go get hacked. Presentify. Draw everywhere you can draw around to anything on the screen you wish. Yeah, whatever. Everything I'm finding in the Mac store allows it. I mean, it works fine, but I don't see it in. Oh God, this thing is $6.99. I don't see it in on the screen.
It should just automatically be a part of your like operating system. So if you can see that screen on OBS, it should automatically put it on OBS.
Yeah, I downloaded 2 so far, and it doesn't show up on OBS. Maybe I need to restart OBS, I don't know, but it doesn't show up when I kind of mouse over stuff.
Hey y'all, I'll be right back. I'm out here at the rail yard trying to find a spill, and I need to call these people. I'll be right back.
What are they trying to do? Close this market higher?
Yeah, they shaking from that. That bounce was solid. I'm about to take a walk with the wife, Gio. I'll be back a little later. These bastards, they got me out only to go back up. It's all good. I'll check you soon. Hey guys, just got back from a walk. Looks like the market just did an M shape. 5-minute demand, supply line up here. Got really, really close to that. I wanted 13,080. Oh, this is where I got that from. We'll probably get it. Still got power hour to go. 30 minutes left. I got stopped out on this last friggin' run right here. Hate getting stopped out at the lows. Hey Gio, you catch that little run up?
I did. I actually took one little scalp.
Nice. Feels like they're stalling to go down. Another Cyan condition here. Purple up, purple up. I'm still trying to find that cursor thing. Let me see. I don't want to download too many things. This thing looks like it's gonna break out again. 10% selling pressure. It's the average. The average bar has about 4,000. This thing isn't even close to it yet. It's at 52%. Closes it in 3 minutes. Man, I meant to look at that. The MACD on a 5 minute is now above 0. It's at 3. All 3 of these things are stochastic is yellow. LMD, you got the radio on?
I'll give it.
I'm on YouTube to kill this feed. Damn, you see this apple still busting out, man. Pretty intense.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
MNQ doing the same thing. Just need to really get going from this zone. We've been chopping up and down this range for like a good week, I think.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's pretty fucking insane. think it's cleaner. This might be a good, like if you can grab a pullback and swing this thing overnight. And it ends up gapping up. What's the play here? The play is to get back to 13,228, which is this 1 hour, this 1 hour chart. But right now we're below this demand, flirting with this demand. So oversold buy signals. Oversold sell brought us down. That got us up. That got us up. Now this thing right here can shoot us up. Let's test that. In worst case scenario, if we get below 13,014, you just kill the trade. Going all the way up here, that's about 150 points almost. Risking 70. Oh wait, no, we're at 13,051, 17s. So we'll be risking about 40 points. It's a lot better to make 150. And you're not getting that right now, so you definitely gotta wait for some overnight momentum to kick this thing into gear. Let's try that. The macro looks like this thing could come down though. Underneath the 50 here. Or we could just be doing cyan to get back into green. Bottom of the Bollinger Band down there. And we got a red condition on the 4 hour hitting the money zone. All right, earnings for today. We got Monday, right? Coca-Cola, Philips, a bunch of other company, Whirlpool. I know that company.
Today or?
Yeah, I think April 24th, yep. You got Coca-Cola, Philips, Whirlpool. I didn't even know Whirlpool had a stock. Can't really see what these other ones are. But tomorrow we have McDonald's, Microsoft, oh shoot, Google, Alphabet, Visa, Verizon, UPS, GM. Tomorrow's a big day. Spotify, PepsiCo, 3M, General Electric. I don't know what those are. Texas Instrument. I totally forgot about that stock.
Texas Instruments.
Yeah. TXN. This thing at 175. What's the ATR on this? This thing has a decent ATR, $3.72. It's a hell of a day today. Oof. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Let's go see, what's that, AMD?
AMD reports on the second.
Okay. This had a nice bounce too. What a flush, man. I think LMD was trying to catch. I think he might be in it, but I think he mentioned an AMD short way back when. I don't even remember when. It was somewhere back there. This thing's just been dropping. Yeah, I think the top of this channel was when he called it 100. 100 to 86. Wow.
They have some good news recently.
They have earnings coming up in like 2 days. Sorry, in about a week.
Yeah, on the second. But I thought they had news 2 days ago. Some breakthroughs, technology, something.
Probably some with top Wall Street bet mentioned for April 24th. BBBY. Oh, let me make sure I check that. I need to get the hell out of this stock, dude.
Which one?
BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond.
I can't believe they're still around.
They filed
bankruptcy yesterday.
Yeah, man. My brother, I had this thing in at $3. I must have caught like 2 pops all the way up to $8, $7. Didn't take it. Like, let me just hold it. Let me see what happens. Yeah, these 2 pops. I caught one to $5. The next one was $6.88. And then I just let them drag me down.
Yeah, that was a meme stock during GameStop and AMC.
AMC is also down too, no? Let's see what it's
way down. I was doing covered calls with that and got caught.
This one
didn't want to buy the covered call back, and I should have, and now I've been stuck holding ever since.
Yeah, I'm not that complex when it comes to options, bro. Like buying covered
calls are fairly easy if you own the shares. You're just selling calls against them.
Selling calls.
It's like a way to, it's a way to make income, like steady income.
Well, you should be good then if you sold some covered calls.
Yeah, I made money, but I haven't made enough to cover what I'm down right now, though.
Got you. Yeah, I don't know what happened back last year, September, but they got down pretty.
Can I give you a couple of packages?
AMC.
Can I give you a couple of packages?
GME.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Save me a trip. Have a go.
This thing is at $19 GameStop. SNDL, another stupid meme stock, SNDL.
Yeah.
This is insanity. When will the insanity stop? Boy Jared says.
What Jared says. It's like, cause I tell you, I'm still bag holding stuff that I bought like in 2020. That it just don't make no sense for me to try to sell it. So I just hold it. And a few times I had an opportunity to get out. And then that just tanked all the way back.
Yeah.
The only good thing now is that I can kind of read the like the overall picture, like the weekly picture now.
Yeah.
So now I'm just looking for an opportunity to buy when I see that it's finally going to try to start going back higher again. So I'll kind of dollar cost average in to like going ahead and get my cost basis down and look for a big pop. Yeah. That was when I was buying stuff at the top. Like it'll like be up 300%, and I'll be like, oh, perfect time to buy now. It'll go up 350% and then flush down back to zero. So, yeah, we'll bag hold it.
I caught an entry on NQ at 13,049, right? And I'm looking at the macro, trying to see if we could take this thing back up to 13,220 for the 1 hour level. Not NQ, MNQ, but basically 13,228 is the hourly supply zone. I'm gonna consider this a swing. So when 4 o'clock hits and they cancel this order, I'm gonna have to put another order in when the market opens to kind of protect myself.
Did you find a way to put a stop in once you end the trade?
Yeah. It automatically sets my stop, but I set it as a trail stop, so that's why I can't cancel the stops, but I can cancel. I mean, I can cancel all these all the conditions, but I can't move the stop because it's a trailing stop.
Yeah, but so like how you took that order, like say you take an order with a daily stop in there, like when the day switches over to the next day and it kicks the order out, I haven't been able to put a stop back in it, like put a trail stop or put a bracket back in.
Yeah, it sounds like
usually I just do mine good till close so that it doesn't. That way it's just gonna stay in the system until it triggers or I cancel it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never really had that problem. Time option. I mean, either way, they automatically cancel any open trades. So stops, all that stuff gets canceled. Looks like
But it shouldn't, not for a good to close.
I think it depends on your platform. I'm red now. Stupid trade.
No, but I'm saying if you put a GTC order in the system, it shouldn't cancel it because it's a good till close order. Like if you look at the bottom of TraderBait where you can pick like the time frame, time and force, a good till close should be just that. It should be good until
you close it.
Either you close it or it triggers you out.
Well, I mean, that's definitely how this trade went in, good till close. But I remember having an open trade when the market closed, and then I got an alert saying that all your trades have been closed out. So I thought they took me out of the trade. When I went to go look, they just canceled all the open trades or open orders that I had out there. And I had to like reassess my stops and all that stuff to kind of get back into to sort of protect the trade. So I don't know.
That defeats the purpose of putting a good till close in.
Right. Like I don't want to watch this thing after I, pull the trigger and make a decision. Which was kind of fun with the order that I took at 12 o'clock. Because as much as that thing was whipping up and down, once it left my zone and I saw the stop moving up, I was like, I was actually comfortable when the stop made it to break even, and it took out 3 of my positions on the upswing. So once that was there, I was like, all right, this is a good trade or whatever. But like not even having to watch it because you have these protective orders in there was kind of cool.
Yeah, I swear by putting brackets in.
Yeah, I mean it sucks when
they
you get
say
whipped
you
out.
do that, people will stop hunt you, but I'm like, they're not gonna just go try to find your stop. They just going down there because the stock is moving down there. Because if that's the case, you could put it way out of place somewhere.
And see the market go down there. Yeah, I know some guys that swear by that, but either I don't know. You just if you play without them, bro, it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, market. A big flush come out of nowhere and just tag you on some news. So, yeah, it's always best to have something up in there, even if it's like a safety net.
Yeah.
Like you might say, I'm gonna get out if this goes against me $50, but you put your stop way down at $100 just as a safety net to catch it in case some crazy news does come out and cause it to tank.
Yo, one morning I don't know, man. I woke up and I'm like, oh, let me try NQ. Bro, I'll take one contract. And I waited for a pullback for a short entry. So I waited for the pullback, got my entry. Thing just kept going up and I'm like, man, I'm already down 200. Let me average in, let me see what happens. Doc, I let them hit me with a spike. I'm down 400. I average in. Like, and this was when news was coming out in like the next 15 minutes. I'm like, I can't watch this. Let me just leave and, hopefully things will work out. Bro, I had no brackets, no nothing. And what had happened was, so the news comes out, the whipping starts to happen, and I'm not watching this thing. And by the time I say, yo, you bugging, let me watch this thing, the damn thing pays me like $600 and immediately wicks back up. And now I'm down like 800. I'm like, oh God, I gotta cut this. I gotta cut this before it gets crazy. So I was like, you know what, let me just cut it. So I cut it. And I didn't quit on the trade. I'm like, all right, this thing, and thank God I cut it because it just kept on going up, Doc. But after it tapped out, I ended up doubling down again and took some contracts at the top. Even going in, doing that, I was right. The market started coming down, so immediately I start seeing like 300 on the screen, and I'm like, all right, that softens to blow up the L. Let me just take this stuff out. So I take one out, they try to move up, I get the whole position out. Long story short, they flush right back to my entry, bro. I was just like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that thing, a lot of times, it could turn into some gambling on you.
Yo, I was like, I can't play NQ. I can't stomach it, bro. My body ain't built like that.
That's why I say, I think it's all based on your account size. Because if you got like $100,000, $200,000 account, seeing those little moves like that won't affect you. But if you got a $25,000, $35,000 account, like those moves will have you looking crazy.
Yeah. And I was mad at myself because had I been watching the screen when I caught that down move, I would have just killed the trade. Like, all right, look, they paid you, you got lucky, whatever, get out of there. Man, listen, bro. And the market is unforgiving when that economic data come out because you just see flashes. It looks like Star Wars out there.
Yeah. You just got to be along for the ride.
Or keep your order somewhere, like if I had that order down there, bro, I'd have been out of the trade. Lucky Steven, depending on where they whip first. I didn't get to see that, but I've taken some really like wild trades during earnings or during like Fed talks and stuff like that. And I mean, I've gotten comfortable playing them, but yeah, I don't think I could do NQ on that. I could do SPX because it's an option contract. You limit your losses with options. Like, all right, they'll take this $100, but on the other side, if I'm right, I could make $600-$700. But on NQ, brother, you gotta pull the trigger on futures.
So I just came and sat back down. That INTC trade I'm in, it's still up 30%. It has earnings on the 27th too. I'm like, man, do I want to just take this little profit right here and keep maybe one contract? Because I paid 61 cents per contract, and they up 80 cents per contract. So if I sold 4 of them, even if that one expired worthless, I still would just be flat on that trade. And I'm like, dang, do I want to just take this little $100 right here? Or do I want to see what these things do? And I got them, they expire June. And looking at the weekly is telling me that this should get back down to like $25. But because it's earnings, it could just swipe up out of nowhere.
Yeah. Was that one of those like long-term kind of it's like, what's the expected time of return on that?
About 4 weeks.
And you were in what, week 1?
Yeah, I bought them last week.
That's tough, man.
But I just looked and saw the little light bulb that earnings is next week. Or not next week, earnings is this week, 4/27. Is that Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, dang, I may hold them until tomorrow. I ain't got no choice now anyway, because I got 1 minute left till the market closes. Maybe hold them till tomorrow, see what it does. And then get out of maybe 3 or 4 of them. Just like to say, the weekly chart and the daily chart looks good to at least go down to 28.80, but the full move is down to 25, so $4. This has like a $4 move in it.
Chewy, that Chewy swing that we took, that I took, I think you took the other one, because I couldn't get my 10 cents that I wanted on that move. I wanted to get into that trade at 10 cents stop.
Yeah, backs.
Yeah. I should check it today, though.
Yeah, it's at 10 cents right now.
That Chewy contract I took, it was for what, 20 some odd days. Yeah, we got the pop we needed on the close for that NQ trade. I think I got one of these out here, 20. Oh, this one. I got 32 days on this thing. And I bought the this thing got frozen.
I'll see what INTC looks like tomorrow. On the 4 hour, it looks to continue lower tomorrow, maybe down to 29. What is this bad boy at right now? A delta of 0.2527. Okay. So a 50-cent move will pay about $60. That ain't bad.
Yeah,
if this thing went the entire move, it would really pay. Let's see what it does.
So,
you was looking at MNQ.
Yeah, I'm just trying to test if MNQ is going to go back up to the hourly supply channel after making an hourly bounce from the lows. But I was checking out.
So it's outside of that hourly channel.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna create a new hourly channel right now.
Gio, I took that Chewy trade we talked about that came up on the -2 standard deviation. I took it Friday, which probably would have been best if I just waited till today because I got the same fill. So I didn't have to deal with like that overnight swing, but it was like a 40 cent trade. So I got $40 up for about a month. and the condition is to take this to about 300 to 400 to 500%. And yeah, so there goes the screenshot. Today they actually confirmed the condition, making it above the daily 50 HMA. So we'll see if we'll get the swing up to like $39.42. $39 or $42. If we get that, bro, I was looking at the contract, looking at a nice little $700-800, and if it keeps going, who knows? But if we get into the money,
You said you long Chewy, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So I still kind of got it. I don't know. On the weekly, there looked like it might have broke out of the weekly downtrend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I go all the way back to like October 21, yeah, it's out of that weekly. It's out of the weekly on the daily. It's out of the downtrend. It's out of the downtrend on the 4 hour, out of the downtrend on the hour. So yeah, it's kind of transitioning right here.
Sure, I hope so. This is me trying to incorporate some of those swing or that swing strategy into my portfolio for options, so that way I don't have to grind so hard every day trying to make these damn daily scalps or plays. And
yeah, and having to sit and kind of babysit them.
Yeah, man. Just don't remember, like we talked about today, to throw 3 of these casting rods out there and see what kind of fish we get. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with that one. I need 2 more though. I know I was looking at backs with you, but I ideally want to throw 3 of. Oh man, backs is shooting already. I had a nice pullback today. That's probably why I came down to 10 cents.
Yeah, and that's why I said on backs, I already knew that it was in for a pullback because of that Friday move. But even today, it went another 50 cents before pulling back.
Facts.
So this is one that I'd be curious to see, and I'm in it so small to where if it don't work, I can stomach an L on it. But if that 50 move, if that weekly 50 acts as the magnet that it can act as, this thing can go like $8.
Jeez.
And that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, let's see. Because if you look at the weekly and you go out to like August 30th of 21, that big green candle, that was it getting pulled up to the 50 moving average. You go the opposite way though, dang, like October 28th of 2020, this thing went $13 in 1 week, getting pulled back to the 50 moving average.
Baxter, what's Baxter? Is that a pharmaceutical?
What is this? Yeah, it's a medical company, healthcare. Yeah, here go another one. It got pulled to the 50. In 1 week, it went $10. So that's why I say that 50 moving average, it can act as a magnet and just like snatch it. Another one, when it did it, it went $8 in that week. So that's why I said it has the potential to go $8 in 1 week just because it can go up to that 50 moving average. And that'll be a banger because I'm in, 5 contracts? Yeah, that would be lovely. 4 contracts.
Yeah, I was just checking out some stuff in the, I think it was +2 standard deviation. We talked about Meta on Friday having to come down or pull back. It pulled back today, but it got right back up there.
Man, one that I didn't catch. These are one of those penny stock ones. This darn SFR. It's headed. It got room back up to the 50. INAB was one that played the 50 today, and it went $2 for a penny stock, or I guess you can call it a low float. It went from $1.12 to $4 today, bouncing off of the 50 moving average.
Another healthcare one. INAB.
Mm-hmm. Man, these be killing me though. Like this one, LUMN, on the hourly, it looks lovely. It moved 19 cents. But the ATR is like 14 cents. I need to do a scanner that ain't scanning for nothing under $1 ATR. Or I guess I could just sort this by ATR and bypass all the penny ones.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how this thing moved today. Like, I would probably die if the thing wasn't moving too much.
What
they call it, barcoding.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be too much. My heart would be like, I'm bored, or I'd probably pull the trigger just from being bored. But
like this VIPS, this is one that could probably get down to $10 because it's going to gap between the 200 and the 50 moving average going down. But that's like this gap list, that's all I use it for, just to look and find stuff that's like within range of that 50 moving average.
Take a look at Autodesk. I like stuff like this for a possible swing back up. It's at the -1 standard deviation on a daily. Consolidated.
What is it?
ADSK. Last time it was in this zone, it shot from 190s to 233. That's a 30-something, $40-something move. $5 ATR.
Yeah, because see, it's basically sitting right below the 50 right now.
Yeah, same.
And it's been kind of chopping. So, yeah, this could make a move. I'm looking though on like the 4 hour. 4 hours still has it in a downtrend.
You see
the hourly still has it in a downtrend.
You see the move today after 12 o'clock?
Yeah, grind back up.
Nothing but green candles going up there, bro.
Yeah, but you have to look at the hourly though. This is doing the same thing like the market's been doing. It grinds up in the market, and then pre-market it gives it all up, and then it grinds up, and then it gives it all up. So it's basically been doing that for like the last 2 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, the whole market. Yeah, you're right. It's like a 1 hour.
Yeah. It grinds up, and then whichever way so if it grinded down, it'll grind back higher. And if it grinded higher, it'll flush back down. So like, I would expect this to give back all of this tonight. Damn. And then start all over again tomorrow. But it's already higher than the previous times. So this is when I start throwing my. So let's see. Oh no, it's already there. So yeah, this is at the top of a third channel. So yeah, this is one of them ones. Man, I wish I would have seen this. I probably would have bought a put. I probably would have bought a 192 put right here. Playing this to gap back down tonight. And knowing that it's probably going to grind back higher again tomorrow. But just buying the put to go back down.
Oh, on the overnight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, anything down here, I like for a possible move to the upside, but you might be onto something. as far as like when you catch it. You want to catch it at the bottom of the channel. So that might be an extra thing I incorporate into when I take the trade on the 1 hour. Just draw a channel. Because I do think like the bigger picture for me is, and I'm not looking for the next 2 to 3 days. I'm looking to get the hell out of this consolidation on any of these picks. Reason for it is it shouldn't be down here based on the standard deviation on a daily. It has almost like a 95% chance of pivoting from down here. But if I can catch it, as you can see on ADSK at the lows, like the 192, 193 level, then breaking breaking down below that is an easy stop. But I think this thing will get back up to 230 something around, or 221 at least, standard deviation 1 at the top side in like a month, 21 days or more. Damn, this run up right here was sick.
And looking at the weekly, the weekly is setting higher lows, but even highs.
I see that.
And then the past week and a half, it's just been setting higher lows. Still setting even highs, but not as high as it was back in February, November, and in August. So yeah, I can see this going back higher. I just see that we got this wonky trend. I'm looking though, if you tried to do like a contract, trying to find a contract with actual open interest, there's no open interest in this thing though.
Anything at the money? No open interest at the money?
So let's see. If you go out,
oof,
this week is the only one that has like 1,000 open interest. Everything else is single digits or double digits, no triple digits.
That's disgusting. I see that.
Yeah, you can go maybe May 19th out to 210, but you're paying $100. You got a 20-cent spread. Like, see, I can't do that just because
interesting.
I wouldn't want to pay that much for the open interest that it has. But I done got stuck in some good trades, and there was no open interest to get me out of it. Like, I literally had to come way down in the spread just to make some money.
Oh, this is terrible. I've never seen anything like that. I mean,
yeah.
Even on the other side, there's no open interest that is attractive.
Yeah, just like it's something that people just don't really
trade
options on.
With a $5 ATR, that's shocking.
Yeah.
Let's go even further out. Let's see. So Chewy is no longer on -2 standard deviation. I guess because today's move. Schwab was something that we looked at. Let's see how that moved today. Still grinded down, kind of in the same area. This should definitely start climbing up at some point. I don't know what this stock is. AYI? Acuity brand. Not too sure.
AYI?
Yeah. Has a $5 ATR.
See, I had this. This one just chopped for me. It wouldn't meet just looking at the weekly, it wouldn't meet what I want to see.
Looks like I called a long at the beginning of last year, 2022. Or was it the beginning of this year? Caught that upswing based on the same condition now that it's back down here. Let's see what happens, but I don't really know the stock. ASND. Yeah, I don't really like any of the names here other than Schwab for a potential swing back up. I saw Chewy, so I took that. Schwab should come back up. I'm just assuming that that's a bank that took a hit with the whole other bank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I started to just buy some of those on a humbug, going out like a good little distance out.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got a scan. I call the option scan weekly. I don't know what the criteria is, but let's look at some of them. Man, as soon as I get to it, I done seen some good looking weekly charts. This ANAT. Draw this one.
American National. American National.
Nah, Arista Networks. ANET. I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. ANET.
Yeah, it's basically about to base out at the bottom of a weekly up channel. Redraw this 2 times. Yeah. See, this one is one. These are ones I like to see because I missed a perfect trade in January. And this thing, it's gone from 119.75 up to 171 off of a perfect weekly up channel. Dang. In 1 month, it went from 119 to 137, just straight green candles on the weekly chart. And then it exploded up to 171. We're getting a healthy pullback right here. So I'll watch, like, this would be something to watch, let this week finish out, and then see what it'd be ready to do. So the next week should be a leg higher again.
Yeah, this is crazy. This thing went crazy.
So that's like, I like that chart. And that one has, but again, see, I can't look at, it only has open interest in April. I need to, there we go, May 19th got decent open interest. But yeah, and then July, but they want some money for these bad boys going out to June. You don't pay $800.
Ain't no way, boy.
And then I had Union Pacific on my darn. I done had Union Pacific on here for a minute. UNT.
Yeah.
I had this in a nice down channel coming off of the 50, the weekly 50. How it's set up right here, it's kind of set up that it can kind of transition. But this probably took a hit because of all of the railroad incident stuff that was going on.
What's happening with the railroads?
They had those like train derailments up north, like was blowing up in towns and stuff like that.
Wait a minute now. That doesn't sound normal.
Nah, that's why the stock kind of took a hit.
Costco.
Man, crowd was in a nice downtrend, CRWD, and it's out of it now. But smaller time frames, it ain't. Man.
Costco did all right today. Costco.
That one is that got earnings coming up anytime soon?
I think yeah, you might be right. Coming up 5/22 though. Got a good month.
Next month.
This damn thing be moving though, bro. I don't know. For some reason I can't ever figure out when to like catch Costco. And every pullback that it has, I just don't pull the damn trigger on it. But I think it's a really good stock to have in your portfolio. Too rich for my blood now, but it had quite the run up from COVID times.
Yeah, it's kind of penitent.
Yeah.
If you look at the
weekly.
At the weekly, yeah.
That might be a good little breakout kind of trade to
it's take. Clear draw instead. Yeah, it's it looks like maybe this week is the week that it's gonna break out of this pennant.
Shit, with my luck, it
may be the break right there.
That might be the top of the channel if I get up in that.
Yeah, but this is one of those where you just kind of got to pick it because it's over the 200, it's over the 50. Yeah, This probably could have been one this morning that you could buy. What do they go for? They not all that expensive. Could have did like a May 5th. 540 though, let's see. Oh yeah. You could have did a May 5th, 540. You would have paid like $35 for this thing.
Where is that now?
I'm curious. Let me see, because it closed at 31 cents today. I'm just curious to see where it opened at today. I gotta open up another chart to pull up an option chart. Daily trader. I'm just curious to see what kind of movement the contract had today. Oh yeah. This thing opened this morning at 18 cents. And it's at 31 cents right now. And the chart looks good. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got the right contract. Yeah, the chart looks good to break to the high side. So that's one of them ones. Even if you had bought that contract, just one contract at like $18, so you risking $20 to hold it for a week, coming out of this pennant to go higher. And looking at the chart, 540 is not unrealistic for this thing to go up to. Because just last week, it went from 496 up to 511. Yeah, that's one that I wish I kind of would have seen. Also, look at the daily chart on Costco.
The daily what?
It triggered at the daily chart on Costco.
Yeah.
It triggered a daily 3-bar play today.
Yeah, I see that. So the next move.
See how it gaps up over that junk?
Yeah.
And on Thursday, and then Friday it gave you the little resting candle.
It triggered at the close too.
Yeah.
Bad boy.
Man.
6 points.
That would have been a nice little play. It got room up to Wow. I need to keep this on the radar first thing in the morning. This thing got room. The next pivot is 530.
Yeah, 529 I got over here. Well, basically 30, 529.96. I don't do 3 more plays, man.
Actually, you do have one other pivot at 520, but that's still $11.
That'd be sick if that thing smacked. I don't know if I think the IV for my call setup is kind of gone. I'm looking for that move that happened yesterday or Friday, whatever that day was. Thursday? Yeah, Thursday when that big spike came in.
Mm-hmm.
That right there would have gotten me excited or out of the trade, but I like the consolidation at lows kind of entry.
But see, I still possibly do 3 contracts, depending on what it does tomorrow. Because see, tomorrow can still give this it can give it a 4-bar play. So let's see, the high on 420 was 510.66. 510.64 was Friday. Today is 511.60. So it's won $1 since it triggered. So yeah, I already got the contract loaded. I'll buy one of these tomorrow, I think.
Take a look at one more for me, because I think I might throw this one into the Etsy. Take a look at Etsy. So Etsy is below standard deviation 1 at 111. It's currently at 102. Consolidating at a base. I have a daily demand at 100 and nothing on the 4-hour. We actually do have one at 102, but long story short, we are above the 50 HMA on the daily at lows with a purple-ish entry, so that's a good sign for me. So then I went and I looked at the contracts. Well, before I tell you we talk contracts, what do you think for a swing high?
So I don't like the weekly. So that's where it always starts for me.
Yeah.
I gotta see something clean. So on the weekly, if I just look at the weekly,
we're at the bottom of the channel.
Nah, it's out of the channel. So for me, I would use June, like June 20th. That's one line, and then October 31st, like coming through there.
Okay.
And then I'll extend that to the right, and then I'll redraw it as a channel, and I'll just use those tops. And for me, it's outside of the uptrend right now. Like, it's busted out of the uptrend. So now I go look at the 4 hour, and you can see it cleaner on the 4 hour where it's kind of gapped out. And it actually started making its gap like January 9th. Then it came through at February 27th. And now you have March 13th and you have March 3rd kind of touching it, where it kind of busted out of the channel to start going down. So I kind of got it in a downtrend.
I see the downtrend on the weekly. First I agree with the 3 dates that you chose for the bottom of the channel. I just think the way I drew mine was so that the wicks touch. So yeah, I guess it's kind of sort of at the bottom of that. But you know me, I don't ever put it too perfectly. I just be sending them, putting a line down there somewhere. But the fact that it's at the lows, I like the idea there, right? On the weekly analysis. And when I look at that, so now that I kind of adjusted it the way I think you would draw it, where you let as many touch, I see that we are below the channel, consolidating though, right? In a kind of like a pennant or a wedge on the 4 hour.
On the 4?
Yeah, it's like a little triangle happening on the 4 hour.
Yeah.
All right, so my assessment is going to be not really because, well, we're at the bottom of the weekly channel, outside of it, right? And I would assume that the price would want to get back into that channel at some point. So I like that idea. When I look at this thing on the daily, we're below negative 1.2 standard deviation. So, and we're making higher lows within the last couple of swing downs. And we're also above the 50 HMA. So if those conditions are true for me, everything down here is a green light to take a possible 21-day long, a month long, and just kind of see what happens with the swing low being your stop at 98. So when I looked at the contracts, this was what was interesting. These things are expensive as hell at the money right now, but that's if you're going for a 102, 103. We believe that this thing could swing back up to at least 120. The 4 hour has a 112 zone that's going to give us smoke, but the daily has at least 120. If I go out 32 days looking at 120, $1.82 is too much for me. 25 days. Yeah, this doesn't really fall into the ideal price range of risking something to really kill it if we do swing up. But
I pay a little too much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk $150, $180 for something that is supposed to. It's not really a lotto. I've back tested this, but you wanna be underneath $1 so that you could sleep at night. And remember, all we need is one of these things to go 300%, 400%, 500% in order to pay for the other two that you took. So I think that this might be a candidate. However, the contracts haven't reached the level for the potential for me to buy yet. You know, at 120, 112, we're definitely going to catch some smoke. That's a 4 hour supply line. And those contracts are too high. Them things are at $4, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, hell no, I'm not putting that up. So, but this is something to watch.
That's why I said, for me, it's just looking at the overall picture.
Mm-hmm.
So I got it, overall I have it in a downtrend. it's in a weekly downtrend.
Yeah.
And then it started an uptrend that rejected, and now it's back in the downtrend.
Yeah.
But like you said, it could, because I have my weekly down channel drawn in two different segments, and it's at the base of the upper segment. So it could bounce and go back higher, but the overall picture is that it's going down. That's why I said, I'd try not to buck and go against what the big picture is showing. I'll send you a picture of what my weekly, how I had a weekly chart drawn. But yeah, that would be my only thing with it. And like I say, I could see this going back up to 120, 127-ish if it's ready to kind of like buck the trend and start going back higher. But just trying to figure out, like for me, it would be a gamble to try to take the chance on whether it's going to do it. Let's see, copy. And then you'll take a peek, tell me if it makes sense how I kind of have it drawn. So the yellows are weekly down channels.
Where'd you put it?
Mint green is like a weekly, can't even call it an up channel, it's a transition. Like it was trying to transition into an up channel that failed. And now the purple is the 4 hour. There you go. And really, if you take that big channel, if you looked at the big weekly down channel and duplicated it, it would fit perfectly on that peak that's up there.
Oh, okay, I got you. So the yellow is the weekly, right?
Yeah, so that yellow is the weekly. I just split it in two, looking at the two areas that I see.
Yeah.
And then you get that the lower low, but then you get higher low, and that's where it was trying to transition into a weekly up channel. The next higher low fails, and then you heading back down again.
Gotcha.
So this really could break that lower channel and go down to $60.
Jeez.
But I don't know what the standard deviation, how that plays in. But just looking at this chart, like looking at the weekly, if this breaks the low of that upper channel, like what's stopping it from going down to $60?
I don't see anything on your chart at all.
Yeah, on the weekly, I don't really see nothing that's like where you had a bunch of candles that can kind of stop it.
Yeah, maybe 80 because it's like a double bottom, but yeah, I don't see anything stopping it from hitting the bottom of your channel there. It's clear skies.
Yeah, actually 80 it is, because you can go out to May 18th of 2020. That's a pivot. And then you got another pivot October 17th coming through there. So yeah, 80 would kind of stop it, and then on down to the base of that channel, which is 60.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be one of those ones you just kind of gotta
go cheap.
Just have that hunch to be like, all right, we just gonna roll with it.
Yeah, you gotta go cheap. Like, I mean, we know how we play. Well, I know how I play those, right? I'm not going above 100 because the consolidation will kill the contract. If we take longer than 2 weeks, it's gonna kill the contract. And then we gotta really start ramping up to get to 120 for that contract to even start coming back to life. So you don't want to risk, some size on that thing, or not size, but what I mean. For me, I don't want to risk above like $1. So if it was around the $40 cent, 20 cent range, then it would be like, I think a lot of people think all hopes are lost for a possible up move, and I'm the guy thinking that this thing is gonna swing back around. I ain't finna put that like Chewy, basically Chewy.
And see, watch this. I just did what I said, like throwing, and it took three of those
duplicates.
back. Yeah, but look at how this thing And that's why I said, man, I love it because it instantly tells me where the next level should fall at. So if this breaks a level, I'll just duplicate and go higher. If it breaks to the bottom, I just duplicate and go lower. And then it tells me where I can kind of expect this thing to base out at. But look at that on there now. That wick is right at the freaking top. And then you can also see where it was pivoting at on some other days. But that's a thing of beauty. I like that.
That's right.
And that's why I said that just makes it so easy for me to just keep following the trade.
Yeah. You know that they're moving in a certain way, and I think that right here keeps you grounded. At least gives you the ability to formulate a plan.
Yeah. And then for me, it kind of validates my lines to where if I could take and just duplicate a line and drop it like that, and then it falls right on top of some like key areas, it kind of validates and let me know, okay, my lines are good. If it don't quite line up, then I need to draw this channel a little bit better. But now I done gotten to the point where it's fairly easy for me to just draw those lines and not have to go back and kind of mess with them. They usually fall right where they need to fall at.
Take a look at NCPL. What the hell happened here?
1 second. Right outside and grab my laptop out my truck.
This don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah, like for me, if I look at the weekly and something is happening during the daytime, it starts to make sense to me now. Because a lot of times some will be going on during the daytime, and you're like, why the hell is this stock doing this? I look at the weekly, and I'm like, that's why. That's exactly why the hell it's doing it. Look what the weekly is showing. But what was that one?
NCPL. This thing is a net capital crowdfunding company. It looks like today or maybe a couple days ago, actually last month, best crowdfunding platform at FinTech Breakthrough Awards.
Say that ticker again.
Nancy Charlie Papa Lima.
Oh.
Fucking thing exploded 200% today. Oh, 100. Papa Lima, L.
Lima. Well, my ear's bad.
No, man, my voice is gone again, man.
All right, I'm gonna show you this again. This man. Yeah, let me send you. I'll blow it up again.
His trend line hit the top.
Like I said, these are those ones where I say, you see it do something on the intraday, and it makes you wonder, like, why the hell did it do that?
Right back up to the top of the trend line.
The gray line on my chart is going to be the weekly
swing high
50 moving average.
Oh, okay. This is manipulation at its best, bro.
I think it's algorithms.
Yeah, but
it's
like
the algorithms, it's these computers that are programmed in to, if something makes a move, it's kind of programmed in to say, okay, we're getting out at this mark. Now, this one, let me see. Yeah, so I didn't draw a line though. Let me come back in. I'll draw a line first before I do it.
The website looks official for this company though, Net Capital. Got a whole bunch of different startup companies in here looking to seek capital. Angel investors can go in here and kind of just, or a regular crowdfunding. So.
It is exactly how I would draw it. Because I don't usually put price levels on my chart like how Vega marks those like price level lines a lot of times. I'll mark them on my weekly chart, and it'll be, so like if you see a dashed green line, that's coming off of my weekly chart. And then I will put some on the hourly chart. So I won't lie. I'll mark some like on my hourly chart. But usually I'm doing zones. But yeah, I'm gonna send you this picture. So today, this thing, it tapped out where it tapped out at. And you'll see it on the weekly why it did it.
Okay.
And then you're gonna see where it's headed to. And again, I always say, like, folks be like, why the hell did that shit just do that? Like, peep the weekly. All right, there, so I just sent it to you. So if you look all the way out, July 11th of 2022, you see that big old candle?
Let me take a look right now. The big swing high, yeah.
That you see that big top and tail candle?
Mm-hmm.
Look at where it based out at today. But look at that big top and tail candle. That 1 week, look at what that candle did in that 1 week. It went all the way up to the 50 moving average, tapped it, and came all the way back down.
So you think we still got room to 273?
Possibly. Because that's why I always say that 50 moving average is like a magnet.
Yeah, I agree, man. That's been my butter. Well, that's kind of like the basis for my code here. So that's my thing.
Yeah. And see, I only use two. So I use the weekly, and you use the whole one. And I had never heard of that until you had mentioned it. But I use the exponential. So I'll use the weekly exponential 50, and then I use the hourly. And then I just put the hourly on all of my charts. Everything's timed to the hourly. But that's why I would say that this NCPL did what it did today. It caught resistance from that big old tail, which was also like the consolidation period. And then if we get that same move tomorrow, it can go up to 273, maybe spike over it a little bit like it's done in the past.
Yeah.
Maybe keep running. But yeah. And that's why I always say that's the first thing I look at. Like, let me look at the weekly. And then even looking at my daily chart, the daily actually gives a better picture than the weekly, just because it's a little bit more. It breaks those weekly candles down into smaller time frames. And this is like I be telling Evan, like, this is the stuff I do on the weekends. I just pull up random charts, because I think that's really the only way that you get better looking at these charts. Just kind of pull up random charts and just step by step go through them and like, okay, what do you think the next move would have been? Half the time I do it and I'm like, okay, I want to take this next week, and I'll forget all about it, and it'll be in went exactly how I thought it would have went. But like if you look at that one I just sent you, which is the daily,
Yeah,
and you blow it up, you'll see that dotted line that I put on there off of the weekly. Look at how many places it actually touched on the daily chart. You had a candle that gapped up, faded all the way back down, and used that as support. And then it gapped down below it finally. But, yeah. But these are the ones you almost have to kind of find these on the weekend and just like, so this one was at what, 83 cents this morning when it opened? Just like randomly just say, all right, I'm gonna buy 50 shares of it. I'm actually sitting in some stocks like that right now, where I just bought shares based off of the weekly, and I'm just sitting on them. Like you look at XFOR. Yeah, that was one.
It's
I
pharmaceutical
bought a
again.
while back.
It's a pharmaceutical one again.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm sitting in 50 shares off of that one.
Jesus.
In at like 83 cents is my average price on it. Because again, look at where it was, but you don't have the
50.
Yeah, you don't have a 50 on your chart. The 50 on this one 2 weeks ago was at $1.29.
Funny enough,
In the
for me it was at like maybe you could see. I'm looking at the daily, by the way. You too.
Okay.
So around this level here, like 4.6, it was around like that same kind of condition for me to buy because it was above the 50. So once I saw that, it was on.
Yeah. So yeah, I bought 50 shares. I'm holding on. Another one, WW.
Oh, this thing came up in the penny stock scanner or low float scanner last week. Damn, this thing kept going.
See how, again, you don't see the picture of how the 50 is doing.
I do.
So like, where is your 50 at right now? Yeah, I guess because you throwing the whole 50, so it's gonna be pretty close.
Yeah,
so
I think price crosses
like
with
$5.
50 is
Like
yeah.
the weekly 50.
For me, well, I'm looking at the daily 50. I don't have the weekly 50 in here. The weekly, well, I do actually. On the daily, I have the daily 50 HMA and the weekly. The weekly is at $4.30. The daily is at $6.68. But as you can see, as soon as it crosses above both conditions, like both moving out, I'll definitely enter something like this for the upside, because this is what I tend to see price do when price gets above both weekly and daily on this chart. But it happens across the map. Like the Apple run that happened today, the only time my candles turn green is if that condition is true. If it's above or below both moving average. All right, so this might show you actually. Which is a really good time to kind of like enter into a trade, but it took a while for it to kind of happen. I'm not even going to go to the smaller time frame, but this is Apple, and every time price is above both moving averages, you see it triggers green, letting you know we have a possible like bull run that could happen. Same condition to the downside. It's when it's in the middle of those two moving averages that the color is either cyan or purple.
Gotcha.
But yeah, man, that one that you just WW was a friggin' monster to the upside there. That's crazy.
Yeah, so see, those are the plays I look for, like Sunday evenings or Friday, like Friday afternoon going into close. Yeah. If it looks like it's setting up to where it can just explode Monday and I'm not going to get a chance to get in the trade, I'll go ahead and grab a few shares going into market close. And if it looks like it still has time, then I'll kind of wait till Monday and see what it does. But the risk on those usually is so low, like I could risk $5-10 and grab 50 shares. Because you figure like a 5-cent stop or something like that. 5-cent stop on 100 shares is $5. So 50 shares, I'm risking even less than that. And the potential is just exponential because I'm going to just buy it and hold on to it. It goes $2 and I was risking less than 10 and I make $100. Like, nah, let's go for it.
Yeah, I think we talked about risking something on an edge that makes sense today with Marksman. I was like, if you have an edge that produces, or some sort of strategy that you're looking at that produces a 12% hit rate, it's like, do you really care about a 12% hit rate? And he was like, yeah, maybe it's something that I wouldn't watch. I was like, well, no, if that 12% hit rate often pays out 1,000%, that might be all you need to look out for, as long as you can manage the loss. But when you're right on that 12%, it pays out 1,000%, maybe that's something that you care about. I personally wouldn't, because it sounds like I'm going to lose more than I gain, especially if you, or you just alter it. You just, kind of don't go in heavy on something that's 12%. It's gonna lose.
But think about it though. Let's just say it's paying out 100%, or it's paying 100x. It only happens 12 times, so it doesn't happen often.
Right.
But when it happens, you risk $1.
It's not bad, right?
You're gonna make $100. Yeah, it's like you gotta look at those odds. Or you risk $10. You risk $10 to make $1,000.
Yeah.
And you take it, and 40 times it don't work. You're gonna lose what, $400?
Yeah, but the one time.
And then the one time that it hits, you're gonna make it back exponentially.
Yeah. That's this one trader at SMB Capital was saying, I often ask traders this question, and I think most traders know the answer to it. If you were a trader that can lose $1,000 a day, and you lost 4 days in a row, but on the 5th day you made $40,000, would you want to be that trader? Everyone would easily say, yeah, I don't mind losing $4,000 to make $40,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then it becomes, well, what's stopping you? It's the way that we trade. The individual trades in a way where he starts seeing that, $2,000 drawdown, and he kills the trade, eliminating his opportunity to possibly see if that was that $40,000 day. But you gotta let the trade kind of work out. Like sometimes drawdown is just drawdown, but when the play kicks in, it just goes bananas. But you just got, and you also got to take the stops. All right, we lost 4,000 today. All right, we lost 4,000 today. All right, we lost 4,000 today. And finally, that 5th day, you didn't divert from the plan. The same exact edge, you took it again, and this time it banged $40,000. That's some fucking discipline there, bro.
And that's the thing. When your account can sustain it, those $4,000 losses don't feel bad.
Right.
Because
go ahead.
You already know what's on the other side of the fence.
Yeah. And you talk about this often, which I think helped me out with my psychology in terms of losses. I never minded losing. I just never gave the market time to really kind of get me out of certain trades, or to formulate the wins. I would always just take the swing low loss. But when we swing back up, or I'm right, I'm just like kind of scalping whatever I can out of the market when I'm right, which is, I guess, is a strategy in itself if you were going in heavy. But it was like, okay, well then just reduce your risk, because then you can pretty much stomach that upswing. And I don't care. At that point, it was like, okay, well, I'm not losing $300, $400, $500 on every given trade, and then FOMOing out just because I got that much on the line. The most these futures trade could take for me, bro, it's down to a science. It's 20 points, $80 on 2 contracts. It's
And that's the thing. Once you have it clearly defined like that, it's like, okay, I know what's on the other side.
That shit gives me two solid trades per day, right? Because my max loss, my max daily loss, I want to keep it at anywhere between 150 to 200. I think once I get into losing more than that, I might emotionally get back involved into a trade. But you take 2 swings and you miss, all right, forget it. If your edge is so-called good, then you shouldn't, like I'm telling you, this thing smacks almost all the time. So it's like, just be patient for the setups. Think very clearly about why you're taking that trade, if it's a continuation trend trade or if it's a reversal trade. I have those pretty much clearly defined. And if they miss, they missed. But when they hit, they pay pretty big to target. You just gotta.
And that's the thing. It's not a matter of if they gonna hit. It's a matter of when they gonna hit, because it is.
Right. You gotta take it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've been doing good with that, man. Thanks for kind of helping out with that shit, because I was like, man, I gotta stop leaving so much on the table, bro.
Yeah, and that's my thing. That's why you see, like with me nowadays, I'm just like, man, I don't care what nobody say. I ain't about to let nobody tell me that it's a bad trade, if I see the trade, I'm taking the trade. Mm-hmm. And that's what I try to get Evan to understand. Like, just because somebody else don't see the trade and you see it, take it. And if it don't work and everything checked the boxes for what you needed it to check to take it, okay, it was a bad trade. Now go back and evaluate and try to figure out why it didn't work. And then maybe it's a trade that you shouldn't be taking. But if you don't take the trade, like, you're going to never know, because you're going to constantly be saying, like, man, that would have worked.
Right.
Well, would it have worked had you been in the trade? And what would you have got out of it had you been in the trade?
Yeah, like, how do you play it? Because sometimes, that's why, when we were watching the Apple trade go up, he actually executed pretty well. His entry was probably a little higher than where I would like to enter. I kept staying to him the entire time, bro. They consolidating here. You have the idea for the play. I don't want to see no confirmation. So, I don't do the confirmation thing. I'm going to get in where the stops, where the invalidation limits the loss. So I'm going to take the low of this entry with the rest of the people that are somewhat thinking this is going to reverse here. And when we start going up, I can defend the profit. So anyways, he saw the spike come in, finally got in because it went in alignment with NQ. NQ started going up. So I was like, see that, bro? That's your trading style. That's why you took that trade, and, put that in, like, write these things down, because, like, it's easy to forget this when there's so much that you're trying to make sure before you kind of enter a trade. So whatever, NQ starting to go up. You thought about a reversal play. Here's your freaking kind of signal to go in. You took the trade. He saw 2 cents worth of a drawdown after that trade. I think he took a maximum of about 70 cents on the first exit from entry. It was like 34 cents, 40 cents on the first one. And then he got out between the 5-minute consolidation that occurred around 12:40. Bro, I stood through all of that consolidation, because now to me it's like, if this thing fails, it has to go back below the lows. The swing, I can't take what they were giving me on the options either. It was only like 13-14%. It's not going to make it worth it. Then we finally swung up again, bro, and that was when I was like, all right, you're not going to go back on me. But by now I'm up 40%, 30% on the trade, where I was willing to take a 10% hit. So, it kind of just made sense for me to kind of stay and watch the trade work out. That fucking trade went 100%, bro. So imagine if he didn't take that and he sees this price action tomorrow. He's gonna feel sick, like, damn. And this is about the 5th time I've heard this kid call out reversals that went absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I say he just needs to pull the trigger.
Yeah,
if it don't work, then okay, all right.
He's getting there though. He's gonna do it. I just think like I said, man, I had a guy that was afraid of losses, not because of the L, but because he just didn't want to be wrong. I'm like, bro.
And see, that's what I think Evan is. Evan's more concerned about, like, the batting rate, or like the numbers.
Percentage.
And I'm like, dude, you still learning. Mm-hmm. Like, don't pay attention to those, because, like, you could be the anomaly, but you probably gonna be the rule. So go ahead and start being that rule of having 40%, 60% or whatever. Like, and then you just slowly improve on it. And that's always my thing. I'm like, if you take some bad trades, you need to learn from them every time. Every time I take a trade and I lose money, I call it tuition. I just paid tuition to the market. That was, and that's how I kind of approached trading when I came into it. Like, this is going to college. Like, so every time I lose money, I pay tuition. I didn't go to college, so here go my college.
Best degree ever.
Pay $10,000. Some people pay $20,000. Hopefully, I won't have to pay that much. But yeah, I plan on paying some tuition.
Best degree ever, man. What you getting into for the rest of the day?
Nothing much. About to jump out here in this shop real quick and work on some orders before I go. Try to get me a little rest in before I head up here to the airport and throw these people bags tonight.
Whenever you get a chance, can you send me the cursor thing?
Yep. Like I said, that one, I think I gave you the name of it.
Yeah, I can't find
was,
it in the forum or the resource center. This thing sucks.
Oh no, that one is just one that it doesn't work. That's what I was saying. It's not
Mac.
made for OBS. It was just one that I found. The website is called Auto Hotkey. Let me make sure that's the name of it though.
Yeah, autohotkey.com, powerful, easy to learn, the ultimate automation script language for Windows. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying I'm not sure if it's coded to work with Mac or not.
I mean, if it's a script in Python, that's easy. I'm trying to see the script. Yeah, color array, purple, blah, blah, blah. All right, I'll find a script maybe, and I've never scripted anything in OBS. Like, I don't even know where to start scripting or enter in script in OBS, but might be a fun little project for me. I don't know. Kind of beat on.
Yeah, and that's why I say it's like super simple. It's a little icon. I just right click it and click cursor highlighter, and it turns it on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can go in and like, if I go to the hotkey thing, it gives me where I can change the settings and stuff at.
For sure. All right.
Yep. But yeah, man, let me get my butt up and get some of these orders done tonight.
For sure.
Be back at it again tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Good trade day. We'll talk again in the morning.
All right.